What is up, everyone? Welcome to day 2 of the 7-day, 70-hour vegan live stream challenge. I'm feeling all right. Day 1 of this challenge, we did 10 hours, and it was pretty cool. We had some cool guests. We reacted to some stuff. We did some AI stuff. It was all right. I think I enjoyed it. You guys seem to enjoy it as well, and I think it was pretty good. My throat started to get a bit funny towards the end. As is going to happen when you talk for 10 hours straight. Unfortunately, your throat starts to feel it. I had to blow my nose a bit this morning. I was a bit clogged up. I don't know. I think all the talking maybe kind of rattles up some I don't know, some mucus in there. Look at that. We're not even a minute in and we're already talking about bodily functions. That's record right there. That is a record. How are you guys all doing? I see there's quite a few of you in here already. Some who were here all day yesterday as well. Ultimate Chad being someone who stuck around for a while yesterday. So what's up? Stupid Vegans back again. How's it going? Fractor, what's up? Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing? I see also, you see the bottom of the screen here, just here. I've got my kind of tip jar up, and I'm asking you to support my important work. And that during the stream today, during the stream every day of this challenge, I'm going to be asking you to please support my important work, because we're doing some great work for animals, and your support makes it possible. And before I even started the stream, you see that $21.69 tip? That's actually a €20 tip. That's by 49, who yesterday also made a tip. This is before we even started the stream. So thank you so much, 49. 49 who made a tip and didn't say anything, didn't leave a comment, didn't say any, hasn't been in just the live chat as far as I know. So we've got a silent supporter, which is, you know, just thank you so much. It's amazing. What a great start to the stream. I literally just opened the stream to get everything ready. And there it is. There's already, someone's already tipped. Number 49's already tipped. What an absolute legend. Amazing. So I guess you guys want to know who's coming today. What guests do I have on today? Well, today's a pretty cool day. We've got 3 special guests coming on the stream today. Our first special guest will be in about 2 hours. And this special guest is going to be in person. The special guest who's coming on in a couple of hours is Dave Leduc. And he's, I don't know if you should know Dave. If you know my channel, you know Dave Leduc. But if you know my channel, but you don't know Dave Leduc, well, that's my fault. I've not been promoting Dave enough. Clearly, Dave Leduc is an international championship fighter in the sport of Lethwei. Lethwei is bare knuckle Burmese boxing. Basically, it's if you take kickboxing, take Muay Thai, okay, and then you add elbows. You're allowed to elbow and headbutts. I think no elbows are okay in Muay Thai, right? Whatever. Basically, in Lethwei, you're allowed to headbutt people, elbow people. It's a brutal sport. Dave is the global champion of that sport, and he is a passionate vegan. He's coming on today in person. He'll be sat right here with me, and we're going to be having a chat. So that's going to be the first guest, which I'm very excited to have on and have a chat. Then, not long after that, at 3 p.m. Turkey time. So this one, the first one is 12 Turkey time. The next one is going to be 3 p.m. Turkey time. We've got the one and the only Tash Peterson, Vegan Booty. But not only Tash Peterson, Vegan Booty, we've got her partner as well, Jack Higgs. Both Tash and Jack are coming on together. They're not going to be here in Turkey. They're going to be online, but that's really exciting. And we're going to be talking about everything vegan activism. Going to be asking Tash what she's been up to, what she's got planned, just all this good stuff. And Jack, who's actually started to get in front of the camera now, her partner, and I think Tash has been filming him, and they've kind of swapped roles a little bit. So I'm going to be asking him, how's it been getting from behind the camera and being the face and getting out and doing interviews and stuff. I'm sure he's done it before, but it seems like he's stepped up in a big way now, and actually he's doing a lot more of it. So I'm really excited. These 3 guests it's going to be a lot of fun today. We're going to learn a lot. We're going to definitely be inspired. I think about that. Dave Leduc, Tash Peterson. It's a combination you didn't know you needed, but now you're getting it. I think you realize you do need it. That's big inspiration. I think we're all gonna leave today's stream feeling like we're gonna want to go out and do some serious activism, because these are some inspirational people. So really, really good stuff. Very exciting. I'm pumped to get, to get it going really, and get these guys on. And what else do we have for the rest of the day? I mean, that's all the guests for the day. So there'll be no more guests unless anyone pops up randomly, because I mean, we do have, the rest of the day is open. So I mean, people can pop in if you've got anyone you think should come in. I tell you what, guys, are any of you guys fans of Danny Ishay, Lifting Vegan Logic? Do any of you guys like Lifting Vegan Logic? If you do, you should go and blag him to come on, because here's the situation, right? Danny, Lifting Vegan Logic, he takes his weekends off. He has the weekend off. He doesn't do online work. He doesn't do. He tries to stay off the computer. Okay, so that's why he won't come on the stream. He can't come on during the week because of time scheduling, and he's got his jobs and stuff, and he can't fit it in. That's fair enough. But on the weekend he could come, but he wants to stay off the computer. Now, personally, I think that's kind of weak. I think that's kind of BS. So if you want Danny to come on the stream, Lifting Vegan Logic, you've got to get on Instagram and DM him and tell him, Danny, come on the stream, come on David's stream. I want to see you. I want to see an interview, because I don't interview him. He's a good mate. I think you guys like him. I think he's got fans. So you've got to go on, DM him on Instagram, email him, at him on Twitter, get in his comment section maybe on YouTube, and just absolutely just pester him, guys. If you're a fan of Lifting Vegan Logic, pester the hell out of him to come on the stream and have a chat. That's the only way you're going to get him on, because I think he's pretty adamant that he won't do online work at the weekend. But I think we can get him to break his rule just this once, can't we? I think we can do it, guys. So you should totally give that a go. I see somebody's having some trouble with the stream on mobile. Okay, can you guys, is everybody everyone's fine with the stream? Is it working? Is anyone on mobile right now? Just want to make sure we're getting some kind of the mobile. No, mobile's working. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, if you're having any problems with the stream at any point, guys, you just got to refresh the stream, okay? That usually fixes most of the problems. Just refresh the stream, okay? And it should be all right. I know some, and it depends on if you're on iPhone or Android or something like that. Oh, but I guess the person can't see the stream, so this advice isn't really helping her. But yeah, if you have any trouble at any point, restart the stream, and please just let me know in the comments in the live chat if there's something I've missed and something going on, and yeah, just help me out by just letting me know if something's up or whatever. I was thinking we could start today with a bit of comedy. I actually saved a few videos, new comedy videos. Like they're joking about vegans. I mean, I saved a few because we did this a while ago, didn't we? We did like a comedy, reacting to comedy stream. So we can check and see if any of these are any funny and any funnier than the first time round that we did this. And we could start the stream off with some comedy. It's vegan comedy technically, yeah, but it could be anti-vegan comedy. Oh, whoops! It could be anti-vegan comedy also. I don't really know. I just saved a few of these that I saw that there were people joking about vegans, and I thought it could be a good place to start. Do some reactions, All right, hold up. Here we go. Sort by date added. Sweet. All right, guys. Let's load it up. Check it out. So we've got this one here. Looking out for vegans, gay LGBT comedy. Vegan. I can say the word, I suppose. I don't know. I'm always like a little bit scared that YouTube will. Anyway, whatever. Vegan sex. I tried going vegan. Vegan dick. And vegan roommate. If everybody went vegan, and vegans. And Veganuary by Jack Whitehall as well. So let's start with Jack Whitehall. Because well, actually, you know what? No. We'll watch this Veganuary one when we have the person from Veganuary coming on the stream, which is going to be, I'm not telling you, because you have to wait and see. So we'll wait for that one, but we'll watch the other ones. So some of these are like just shorts, so we can just see, they're like 1 minute 45 seconds. Let's see if any of these are actually funny at all. Now this guy, His name's Mark Normand, and I actually quite like him. I've seen his other stuff, but I don't think I've seen this joke about vegans before. So this could actually really, annoy me, and it would suck because I actually like this guy. I think he's hilarious, and if he makes a really bad joke about vegans now, it's gonna really screw it up for me. I actually think he's a great comedian, but all right, let's see if he's being a douchebag or if he actually has something funny to say about vegans.
Anybody else with a comment? Vegan? Oh, good one. Vegans are interesting because my buddy's a vegan, very sensitive guy. I'm walking on eggshells around him. He really hates that. But, yeah.
That's actually pretty funny. All right, give you that. Good start.
Vegans are interesting because you hate meat, but you eat a lot of meat-like shit. It's like not dog, tofurkey, bacon. It's like it's weird to hate something but want something just like it, It's kind of like a lesbian with a strap on.
Jeez, right? Come on.
You
Too
hate
easy.
dick, but it looks like a dick, feels like a dick. I can't believe it's not dick.
Okay, that's pretty good.
It's beyond dick. Yeah. My vegan friend, I love him to death, but he gives me a lot of shit all day long. He's like, I can't believe you eat animal products. And I caught him biting his nails the other day. I was like,
Good. I was, you know what? I like this guy. Like I said, his name's Mark Normand. You should totally check out his other stuff. He's really funny. Yeah, I was just when I saw that he'd done this, I was thinking, oh God, is he gonna ruin it for me now? Because I think he's so funny. Is he gonna ruin it all? No. That was pretty solid. I mean, it's gonna be hard to beat that. All right, let's check out. There's something Bill Burr apparently said some stuff about vegans. And again, I actually really like Bill Burr. This looks like it's an old video. I don't know if I've already seen it, but I'm a big fan of Bill Burr, so I hope this is good.
I saw this thing though that they said if everybody went vegan, though, it would be vegetarian, whatever the hell they said, one of those V ones, right? And they said it would be great for the environment, because I guess there's all this cattle standing around, and when they fart, the gas goes up in the atmosphere and causes something, right? They're always doing that shit. If everybody went vegan, the air would be, if everybody drove an electric car, if everybody just had some snowshoes on, right? They just won't come out and say it. Nobody has the balls to come out and say it and just say, look, 85% of you have to go. That's it.
Anybody?
All right, pretty good. Good. I enjoyed that one. Yeah, I mean, we've just seen, the Mark Normand guy is great at comedy. Bill Burr is just a comedian. He is actually just one of the best comedians ever. So, again, we set the bar pretty high. I know some of these are going to be bad, though. Next one we've got here is called Vegan Roommate. And it's by a guy, what's his name? Napoleon Emile, this guy's name is.
Got a new roommate who's a vegan, but she eats regular people macaroni and cheese. I was like, I Googled vegan. That's not how you do that. I was like eating a burger. I'm like, fuck it, I'm a vegan. Who gonna tell him? She aggressive, man. She like run up on me. She be like, Napoleon, you trying to smoke? I'll be like, yeah. She be like, you got weed? I'm like, that's not how this conversation is supposed to go. She once told me she got bit on the foot by a rat. Yeah, I stopped smoking weed with her after that. I was like, we're gonna wait this out, see if she gets sick or powers. Every day I'm just watching, taking note. I'm like, day 3. Still eating cheese.
Okay. Bit of a weird one, but not terrible. Not terrible. Cool. These are so much better in quality than when we did the vegan comedy reaction. Like, is can it be funny when we did that? I don't know if you guys remember that stream. But these are actually a lot funnier. I wish we had these at that time, because what we ended up reacting to was just some of the most terrible jokes ever in that stream. Oh my God. It was actually killer. It was terrible. It was so difficult to keep just watching that stream, honestly. All right, what about this? What's this vegan dick one then?
always talk shit about vegans. He's like, man, how come vegans make their food look and taste like real meat if they don't like meat? I'm like, I don't know. How come lesbians?
Interesting.
They don't like dick, but they
This
use
has gone for the same
dildos.
one. That was like a much lamer version of the other joke, and I feel bad for that guy because he just kind of. I feel bad for that guy because in our stream he looks like he's the one who copied the joke, but it could have been the other way around. So I feel bad for that guy. He just looks terrible now. Hey, thank you for the super chat. I'm popping it up on the screen now. Oh yeah, there you go. You popped up. You got your big one. There you go. Lolo loves Diggy R. Cool. Thank you so much for the super chat, you legend. I appreciate it. I actually want to change that because I want to change the alerts because it comes up with the old one, you know, the sloth, which the sloth is cool and all, but I actually prefer my new version, and I want it to come up with that way. So let's just change it because I like the goat, you know. So I'm going to change it over right now if I can. Change the media. Come on. Where's my goat? There we go. I got the goat. There's the goat. Yeah, because you know, the goat is the one, guys. You know the goat is the one. I'm a big fan of goats. I think goats are my favorite animal, to be honest. I think they're just awesome, aren't they? Do you not think? I do. I think they're awesome. I love goats. Absolutely love them. I just think they're just such funny animals, right? The stuff they do, they're just bloody hilarious. They just jump on everything. They climb stuff all the time. They just don't give a shit. Goats. They're just the most fun animals out there. What's your guys' favorite animal? And why is it a goat? Because goats are awesome. This will take just a second, guys. Just a second. Come here. Let's get this stuff sorted. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yay. Big fan of goats, guys. Big fan of goats. The best. So my goat, there you go. My goat's set up. My goat is now set up. I might turn text to speech on for donations above $5. What do you think about that? Would you guys like that? Then it just talks. Minimum amount. There you go. Let's do that. $5 minimum. We got the $5 minimum. And then you guys get text to speech. How does that sound? Is that a fair enough? Is that a deal? I think that's a good deal. I think that's a good deal. I think that's what we should go for, guys. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. Super chat message settings fun. Yeah, okay. I should have it now. I mean, I think this is right. Save settings. All right, sweet. Let's test how it works now. I think we should be good to go here. So we go test super chat settings. Yeah, so you guys can go text to speech now on so if you donate now, if you send a tip that's over $5, it will read it out. I think that's pretty cool. Does somebody want to test that out? It's not a trick. I want to see if we're good. Okay, wait. Oh no, that's not correct. How do I make that? That's not how I want it at all. Yeah, but somebody could test that out. The text to speech, actually, you guys could test that out. Somebody's gonna have to. Oh, that's why the message sentence pop in. All right, sweet. Let's just get it sorted out. Message sentence pop settings. Cool. Font settings. Purpose new. Sweet. Save settings. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, somebody give that a go. I'm glad that you guys are asking for likes and stuff. That's it's awesome. I appreciate that. Keep that shit coming. Yeah. Okay. All right. Everything should be good to go now. On here. Ah, of course I need to change that thing at the top and then we're good. Boom. Test super chat. How's that looking now? Okay, that's looking a lot better. Just need to get that in the middle though. I want to get the dude floating in the middle, and then we're good. Okay. There we go. Sweet. All right. We should all be set now. We should be good to go. And then the alert box needs to go in there. Sweet. Yeah. Cool. And we're all good. Ooh. A little bit of a crunch in the old neck there. Alert box is all set up. We should be able to get the text to speech now. Donations. The volume should be up. Yeah, nice. Hey, at least I hope it works anyway. Yeah, we should be good to go. Sweet. You're asking me what's the number of likes on the stream. Okay, number of likes on the stream currently tells me it's 33. Right, let's get back to these reactions then, see what's up. So that one was a shame. I feel bad for that guy. Let's have a look. The next one, I tried going vegan, says. Let's take a look at this one.
I feel like vegans supposed to have a look. Like you supposed to be 1,000 times better than a nigga eating meat. Like everything, 6-pack, if you a woman, all that, nigga, superwoman. It sound dumb, but I'll be like, nigga, you look like me, nigga. I tried it. I said, I'd be too hungry. Like, what do y'all eat in between times?
Everything, I mean, the way we look at it is like me eaters got 3 choices. Beef, chicken, and pork.
Right.
And we got everything else. You know, if it don't come from the ground, I don't fuck around.
If it don't come from the ground, I don't fuck around. That nigga got a slogan, nigga. Do that shit keep you motivated? Like when you be, that nigga be tossing and turning like, oh. Nigga be thinking of Wingstop like, if it don't come from the ground, I'm not gonna fuck around. Nigga, I know you be hungry.
That was terrible. I don't think this guy really knows how to be a comedian. He just shouts and thinks it's funny. The guy in the crowd, when the member of the audience is more entertaining and more charismatic and funny than you, then it's like, I'm sorry, dude. I mean, I'm no stand-up comedian, but I wasn't really digging that one. All right, vegan sex. This one's only 30 seconds long.
Vegan sex is very boring. Like, there's a lot of rules to it. I can't choke her because it's got to be cruelty-free.
Not bad.
You know what? I'm not surprised this is a big choking crowd. Now what? Rockville Center, here we go. Woo! That's what the C stands for, choking.
Weird, bit weird. But the first joke was pretty funny. But yeah, a bit strange. All right, last one. This one's 17 seconds. It can't possibly be funny in 17 seconds, can it? Really?
She's a vegan, and I wanted her to know I support her. Yes, I support you. That was a very weak cry, but if you're a vegan and you're gonna woo, you gotta fucking go for it. Counteract the stereotype. Vegan, wow!
Vegan sex is
Jeez, man, that was a bad video. The joke itself could have been funny if it weren't clipped at 16 seconds. I mean, come on. If you extend that a little bit, that could have been all right, you know? It could have been a funny joke. But all right, not bad. Oh god, we're still going. Not terrible. Not terrible. Let me get my playlist back up again, so we can see what else we've got to take a look at. Let's get in here. Oh, that's not the right one. That's just yesterday's stream. Vegan. Yeah. There we go. Here's the. Oh, do I have to? Whatever. Okay, we should just scroll through the videos here. Cool. I saw this about Veganuary. I actually want to save all the Veganuary reaction stuff to when we actually are going to talk to the dudes from Veganuary. I'll remove this because we've already seen it. Cooks who simp for vegan anger addicts. I don't know what this is. I just saw this this video. It says cooks who simp for vegan anger addicts. It's by something called Odin's Men. It's got 137,000 views. It says, why do weak men rework their lives for anger addict vegan women? What? I don't really. This could be like. This could be funny in a not. It's not supposed to be funny way, but it could be like comedy without meaning to be comedy. Let's see.
Hey, how's it going? I just want to show you my workout routine,
right? And
how easy it is to build muscle.
Okay, but I'm not gonna kiss you because I don't want to kiss someone who just ate meat.
Now, real question: can a vegan fall in love with somebody that eats meat? Is this a real thing? I guess it is.
How can you eat this knowing all that you know? And you said that maybe you'll go vegan in your old age, and that made me really upset.
So I get it. There's vegan weirdos who are triggered by everything. But if you're a guy, are you gonna like simp your life in order to get the girl to go vegan and turn into skin and bones? It seems that way.
Basically, all of my ex-boyfriends, I veganized all of them. I only
Veganized all of them. I wonder if that's stick. I veganized all of them. In other words, it's maybe not the best idea. Pick the vegan weirdo first.
got into serious relationships with people who were worthwhile, so they were interesting, they were open-minded.
Hey everyone, just making an update of how I...
So this is a vegan. This is making an update video of how I look emaciated and sick and I'm malnourished.
look right now. I like to make these updates just to know how my body's changing. I'm fascinated by it. This is after almost a year
of raw veganism. Are you ready? A year of raw veganism. That's what he's about to say.
Only eating fruits.
Why do these people do this? This guy, who's reacting here, it's so frustrating to see when they do this. They pick a raw fruitarian moron and they put him on screen, and then he says, "Oh, this guy, look, he's a vegan. He's emaciated, blah 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 blah." No, he's an idiot. He's eating nothing but fruits. Of course he's emaciated. Of course he's malnutrition. You're a moron. If you react to this guy and you're just like, that's what vegan looks like, without actually explaining that he is part of a, so he's probably not even vegan. He's probably just dieting, right, on a fruit-based diet for an experiment. Or because he's nuts. He's lost his shit, right? Why don't people realize there's a massive difference between these two? I'm a vegan. I've been vegan for, I think, the exact date, can't remember, over 13 years, right? It's definitely over 13 years, probably closing in on 14 years. Do I look emaciated like this guy? I don't feel like I'm emaciated. I don't know. I mean, let me open this up a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's some muscle here, and I don't even work out right now, guys, okay? Like, I genuinely am not working out right now. This is just my standard kind of how I look, yeah? Well, I mean, I don't look like this guy, that's for sure. Yeah, I probably got a good, I don't know, good 5, 6, possibly 7 kilos on this guy of weight, if not more. So, and everybody who's watching here, everybody who's watching this stream, You don't look like this guy. If you do look like this guy, it's the same advice I gave to you yesterday. You got to sort that out, guys. That's not a good place to be. It's not just because of the way you look. It's that you are unhealthy. Clearly, you're unhealthy if you look like that. Unless you could argue that if you've been like this always, then and you just always looked like that, even from before you were vegan. Okay, it could just be the way your body's built. That's fair, right? Some people are naturally just very thin, never been able to beef up or put weight on them. That's just who they are, and they eat a lot, and it just doesn't happen. Fine, if that's you, fine. But it most likely isn't the case here. And I'm getting like worked up a little bit here because I'm so tired of these people, like this goon in the hat, who just pick out these idiot fruitarians and then try to act like that's what vegans look like. No, there are vegans like me. There are vegans like Danny lifting Vegan Logic. There are vegans like pick a vegan YouTuber, right? Out of all of the hundreds or let's say even thousands of vegan YouTubers, there is only a small percentage of them that are doing this stupid fruitarian nonsense that look like this. The rest of the people just look like average YouTubers. If they didn't tell you they were vegan, you'd never know they were vegan. Do you understand? If they weren't doing vegan YouTube, you'd just think they were. You wouldn't even know. You'd just be like, yeah, that's just a person. It's a YouTuber. You wouldn't even think about their appearance or that they look a certain way or whatever, because you wouldn't be able to tell. They're just average, normal, regular looking people. And some of them aren't regular looking. Some of them are actually the other side. Some vegan YouTubers out there are absolutely shredded, like Simnet Nutrition, Derek Simnet, or Nimai Delgado, or there's tons of them. Tori Washington. These guys are very above average in terms of fitness, physical fitness, vegan YouTubers. So, but this guy would never react to those guys, would he? So wait, why are you not talking about how this lady is actually has weight on her bones? How are you not talking about that now and saying, oh, actually, the last guy was clearly eating a calorie deficient diet. The last guy was clearly eating a bad diet. Whereas this lady, I don't know, you can't really see below the shoulder length, but but you could also, you can't see below shoulder height. That's the word I was looking for. But you can tell that she's getting calories and she's claiming to be a vegan. So does that mean that all the stuff that you just said about the other guy doesn't apply anymore because vegans can get calories and can be healthy? Or no, we're just going to pretend that this isn't happening. Yeah. Oh, the video's not up. My bad. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now you can see. So yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to pretend that move on. Just move the topic on and just complain about that vegans complain too much. Yeah.
Angry is, I think, their problem. Man, they have got a chip on their shoulder. They'll let you know if they're vegan. You will know within 2 seconds.
There's dead bodies everywhere. It's really upsetting.
You eat every single fig. I will never call you a pig. I respect you and pigs.
Don't use pig. Wow. I don't know if they realize this or not, but this is cringy as shit. If I were thinking about being a vegan, this wouldn't sell me one bit.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that is cringe, but it's not as cringe as you, mate. You are extremely cringe. This is a really cringe video.
I remember that watching my ex-boyfriend eat steak was at the same time.
She looks so emaciated and unhealthy, right? No. She looks pretty average, like pretty. You wouldn't know she was a vegan unless she was talking about veganism. But yeah, we're just gonna pretend that's not happening, aren't we?
Alienating, depressing, and infuriating. And
the part I don't get is these people grew up around other people eating meat. And if they decide to do it, I think that's great for them. But when other people do it, they get triggered so hard, and they want you to do it really, really bad. Otherwise, they get pissed and call you mean names.
I just can't live a life where I feel alienated, hopeless, and pissed 3 times a day. Important parts of my soul would die.
Okay. That's the first time I heard about veganism was on YouTube. I never ever
First time I heard about veganism, I worked at a gym in college. Guy came in, couldn't gain muscle, always skinny fat. I talked to him, what's your diet like? I'm a vegan. That was my first memory, stuck with me.
Every day.
Oh, this guy is such a fucking moron. It's phenomenal. So a guy comes into the gym, can't build muscle, says he's skinny fat. Okay, then what's your diet? Vegan. No. That's not his diet. You numpty. His lifestyle, he chooses to be a vegan. What is he eating specifically? Vegan, it could mean that he's eating fries. Or it could mean that he's not eating a lot at all. Or it could mean that he's massively just junk food, no fruits, no veggies, nothing else. Or it could mean that he only eats fruits and veggies and that he needs to get some more high-calorie versions of those foods. Like imagine he's only eating salads. Or it could mean, there's many vegan diets he could be eating. If all you did was go, what are you eating? You're skinny fat. Got the skinny fat. What are you eating? Vegan. Oh, that's why you're skinny fat. You're an idiot. You're an actual idiot. You got to specify what exactly is he eating or not eating that's causing that problem. Because it's not just, you can't just rubber stamp, boom, it's because you're a vegan. No, because he could be eating so many different diets as a vegan. It's just the misinformation and the nonsense coming from this guy. I don't know what I expected, but I think this is part of this guy's shtick, is to just be purposefully simplistic and dumb, because I suppose, I'm just going to gauge kind of his vibe with the trucker hat and the beard and the kind of demeanor. I suppose this is who he appeals to, people who are also, they want to just see vegan bad. They're interested in nuance, vegan bad. And he's living up to that, basically, to please his audience.
Everyday life. And then my boyfriend, Christopher.
Interesting. These people look like pretty healthy. They're not looking emaciated. I just want to keep revisiting that point, because in the beginning of the video, he tried to get his viewers angry by showing an emaciated, raw, fruitarian dieter. And he tried to make it out that that's what will happen if you go vegan. But since that moment, he's not mentioned health or appearance once when looking at loads of actually healthy vegans. And he's just getting annoyed at them because they're talking about veganism without mentioning that they actually look really healthy. And they look like just general average healthy people living their best lives. Weird how that works, isn't it? How you nail down one point when someone looks bad, but you won't acknowledge it when they look good. And so far in this video, it's been 90% of the people, the vegans that have come on, have looked really healthy, and then just one of them didn't. So yeah, really terrible way to make a video. But obviously his followers will love it, won't they?
When did you go vegan?
Well, I went vegetarian the night that you went vegan.
Yeah, that would upset me.
These guys have no spine. That's why the girls don't respect them, because they don't have anything they stand up for. Like, I eat meat. I'm down with you being vegan.
What do you stand up for? Well, you want to stand up for eating meat. Like, no, what happens is their partner, men have this stupid society of men and friend groups of men who don't allow them to care. Right? A lot of men have mates who they see caring as weakness, caring about anything basically as weakness, showing emotion as weakness. And so what can happen is it takes a woman to be able to have those kind of conversations with, because most men can't have those conversations with other men, right? So his partner learns about what happens in animal agriculture. And she says, hey, partner, boyfriend, husband, whatever, I just learned all this stuff. And the guy can talk to her about it, because she's not going to call him a pussy or a bitch or a coward or whatever for caring, right? So that can be the person who actually ends up convincing the guy, because he's able to open up. Whereas his male mates might also agree with all this, but I'm not saying all dudes are like this, but a lot of dudes are like this. They refuse to let it in because it's weak or it's pussy or it's cowardice or whatever. So actually, no, it's not that this guy is getting bitched around and needs to stand up for himself. It's actually that most likely his partner's the only person he can actually open up to and share his real emotions. That's most likely what's going on here, mate. And actually, the kind of rhetoric that this guy's coming out with, I guess this guy claims he's trying to help men. The kind of rhetoric that he's coming out with here doesn't help men at all. It continues to fuck men over and have men think that being manly is not listening to sensible things. Being manly is just eating meat regardless of what happens to animals, and just ignoring what happens to them because that's manly. Ignoring what happens to animals is the real manly way. This stuff is actually what's harmful to men. Not, telling them to stand up for themselves on something. Stand up for what? Stand up for what? Slaughterhouses? What's wrong with you, bro? Why would any man want to stand up for? Only a coward man would stand up for a slaughterhouse, because it's cowardice. Is that what getting people, paying other people to kill baby animals because you want to eat their bodies? That is about as cowardly as it comes, mate. So yeah.
I don't want to do it. These guys all simp their way into the vegan lifestyle with these women, and then it doesn't work, and they're on to the next vegan weirdo.
Hey, that would have upset me seeing you cook a steak and like.
I guess not just important that.
Now, one day you eat like a normal person, next day you go vegan, and would upset the person if they saw you eating a steak. Let me tell you why it would upset them. It's because they want to eat the steak. That's why.
Yeah, that's probably not it at all. You moron.
Not support it, but that, that it wasn't around you in your house, like anywhere that you could control. I knew, like, I wasn't going to bring meat into the house anymore. We had roommates for a little while, and even they...
Like, if I was a vegan, right, I wouldn't push it on my wife. I say, eat what you want. I just don't eat the meat. I wouldn't push that. But these people, and in particular, these women who want to simp out their man, push this so hard. And the men are like, sure, honey, I'll be vegan. And it lasts for maybe 6 months, and they're like, I'm malnourished. My brain's not working. I need some meat.
You're such a yeah. All these people are really malnourished, aren't they? And their brains aren't working. Yeah, because no, you just debunked yourself, mate. Because you've seen already that these people that in this video, everybody else you've shown has been totally normal looking, average looking, speaking on camera, like no problems at all. None of them. There's no evidence at all that you got any of them are emaciated or their brains aren't functioning properly. Blah blah blah. It doesn't suit your agenda. The clips you're showing go against your agenda. You're literally just a complete moron, and it is. It makes me sad that genuinely makes me sad that people like this get any kind of audience, because and that people don't question it. I mean, I would hope in the comments that people are questioning this and saying like you're talking out of your arse, completely out of your arse. You have no idea what you're talking about. And actually, ironically, him saying that if he went vegan, he wouldn't try and make his wife go vegan. Actually, he would just be like, whatever, you do what you do, you. That's him, this man apparently who understands simping and blah, 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 and standing up. That's him being a coward and not standing up for himself. Because if he went vegan because of what he saw happening to animals and he started to care about animals, and then he didn't talk about it with his wife, you're being a pussy, mate. You're being an absolute pussy, a coward. Actually, and you've just said that you wish these men would stand up for themselves. In that situation, you'd be the one not standing up for yourself. You'd be the one being a coward. So you're a hypocrite. It's so easy to piece apart and just pull apart this kind of nonsense when you see it, because these people, like, the thing is, as a vegan, right, guys, vegans, we have a strong base that we work from, and a strong system of beliefs that we hold. And we spend a lot of time thinking about the things that we believe, why we believe them, because people question us all the time. So we end up coming up with a lot of pretty damn good explanations, because we have to, because we get put on the spot so often. We need to have stuff prepared, right? We need to have stuff prepared, or at least we have thought about it before we get to these conversations. And it shows, because then you see often vegans in the conversations and debates doing a lot better than the counterparts, because the counterparts on the flip side, like this guy, he's never had to think about why he believes what he believes, because nobody asks him. He's the norm. He just goes along through life, never really needing to question anything he believes, why he does what he does, why he says what he says. He doesn't need to do any of that, because no one is ever going to ask him why are you not vegan, for example. That's why when you ask somebody why are you not vegan, they fall to pieces and they say stupid stuff. It's because they actually have no idea why they're not vegan. They don't know why they do what they do. They just do it. So that's where you get a guy like this who just talks absolute shit, because and his stuff, it contradicts himself, and it doesn't make sense. And he says one thing at the beginning of the video that doesn't add up with the next thing, and blah, blah, blah. And the reason that's happening is because he's never had to question himself. So he's sitting, and he'll get loads of support too from other people who also don't question themselves and don't question the norm. So he just sits there peddling the norm. All of his followers love it because they're also part of the norm. And then when someone like me watches this, and I'm one of the people he's complaining about, it's very easy. That's why it's easy to pull it apart. because I'm coming from a place where I've considered everything he's saying, and I've weighed it up, and I've analyzed myself and my own. Whereas he's never done that. He's not listening to vegans and thinking about, oh, are they right or wrong? Because he's the norm. Do you understand? He doesn't need to think about whether vegans are right or wrong. He just needs to complain about vegans because that's the norm, and that's what his fans want, and that it doesn't need to actually have any introspection whatsoever.
Like, they stayed away from bringing meat into the house just because it was, you know.
I'm with my boyfriend. About him going vegan, because he did a month ago now. He actually was quite a meat eater, I would say.
Yeah. Now, hear me out for a second. I'm sure if you went vegan for a month, you'd clear out your gut from all the McDonald's, and you'd be like, wow, I'm feeling good. And the nutrients in your brain that aren't being replenished from animal fats, you'd go, okay, I'll take the supplements. When supplements never work, I don't know anybody long-term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually
there are tons of people. I mean, this is him showing his ignorance. I don't know anyone long-term that as a vegan that looks healthy. You don't know anyone, mate, because you've not actually researched it. You've never looked into it. You have no vegan friends. The vegan friends you do have are probably, I don't know, your friend circle's tiny. People don't have hundreds of friends. The chances of you having a long-term vegan in your friend circle as a non-vegan are very, 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 very extremely slim. It's very improbable. So you're just basing it on your friend circle. You actually don't know any vegans probably at all. Did you research it before this video? Did you go and look for long-term vegans? Like the people I mentioned earlier, Nimai Delgado, Tori Washington? No? Did you find my YouTube? No? Did you find... There's loads of vegan YouTubers out there. Tons of vegans. People who've been born vegan and now they're in their 20s. So it just Google is your best friend, mate. But you're ignorant as fuck. So that's why you didn't find any.
people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Yeah.
Just love me. No, please tell me that was a joke.
Kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
He's not. He's dead serious. I thought he was being sarcastic. Oh, look, he can't even see his teeth. He's trying to point to his big teeth, and you can't even see it. You can't even see it. That is absolutely hilarious. Oh, my God. I'm going to make a short of that. I have to make a short of that. He's oh, my God. He can't even... Oh, my God. He's trying to point out his canine, and it's so small. His finger covers it completely. His finger covers it. Oh, it writes itself. Who would have thought? I did say at the beginning of this one that this could probably be the funniest video without even meaning to be funny. And I knew it. I just knew it was going to be brilliant. I knew it was going to have some fucking clangers. Oh, that's the funniest thing. I can't even get my head around that so much. It's just so much. Oh, imagine like going to any actual, carnivorous animal or an animal that depends on ripping flesh off of other animals, right? And pointing at their canine, and their canine you've been able to cover it with the tip of your forefinger. Can you name me one other animal that you could do that with? Yeah, that actually survives on predation of ripping flesh. You can't. Go try and put your finger on the canine tooth of any big cat or whatever. My God, that's hilarious. Obviously, taking into account they need to be roughly the same size as a human. We can't talk about domesticated cats. They're tiny. They're tiny little canines, but you get the point. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
He used to love meat.
Still loves meat.
Every day. I still love meat.
Yeah, so...
Except I don't eat it.
Yeah.
Which is weird, but it smells really good still. Especially at barbecues. Oh,
now, there ain't any women on God's green earth that's going to say, you have to go vegan to date me. I could see saying, I'm vegan, consider it. And so I'll try a few meals once in a while. And I'd still go, I just like to eat meat, but I'll have one with you. But I'm not doing it full time. But I guess these women, they have to control the men.
It's not about controlling the men. Like, it's come on, bro. Don't be such a moron. I keep calling him a moron because he's acting like a moron. I don't believe he's that stupid. I just think he's acting like it for the sake of this video. It's back what I said earlier. He's just not thinking about what he's saying before he says it. Like, this guy, right? Let's assume this guy is against racism. Let's assume he's not into racism. He's not a racist, and that's his thing, right? Would you demand that whoever you date isn't a racist? Of course you would. So then how is that different from this girl who has a very strong belief? Like you have a strong belief about racism. Well, she has a strong belief about animals, all right? She does not believe in killing animals for food or any purpose. So why can she not demand that whoever she dates either goes vegan or is vegan? Why can she not have that high standard? You can have your high standards on racism. Why can she not have her high standards on animal abuse? Can anyone answer that question? What's the difference? Why do you have a problem with vegans having a preference to date vegans when you would never have a problem with people who are against racism having a preference to not date racists? It's no different. It's no different to have that preference. It's no different. And you might say, oh, but racism's a serious thing, and I don't think animal cruelty is a serious thing. That's your opinion, mate. That's your opinion. It's a shitty opinion, but it's just your opinion. If you think that's true, that you don't care about animal abuse, you don't care about animal cruelty, but you do care about racism, well then you won't be dating any vegan who only wants to date vegans, then will you? Because you don't share the ideals, you don't share a common goal in life, you don't share the ethics with them. So you've just deleted yourself from the dating pool, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. If they shouldn't date you. But you can't then cry about it. You can't sit there complaining about it. Like, oh, these women, they only want to date vegans. Woof, woof, woof. No, because that's a choice they get to make. The same way you get to choose not to date a racist. It's like that if that racist goes away crying and making complaints and making YouTube videos about you, you'd be like, well, I mean, yeah, but I just don't date racists. Like, you're a racist. I mean, it's my preference. It's my life. And I would never match up with you. So why are you sat here crying about this girl wanting to date a vegan, and basically with her boyfriend, she's trying to encourage him to be vegan because her ideals and her life has shifted in a certain way, and she probably loves this guy and wants him to respect that, and also wants him to change because then that'll show he's the right guy for her, and it'll be more of like a long-term commitment if they can grow together and learn this new things together, then that's a good sign for the future. But if he's stubborn and refuses to change and refuses to listen and doesn't agree with her about animal cruelty, then they're probably going to break up. Why the hell would you stay with somebody that doesn't share your core values? And core values can change in a relationship. And some might say, oh, but it's not fair to ask the other person to change when you change. It is absolutely fair to ask the other person to change when you change. Because why are you going to spend your life with somebody who doesn't grow with you? If you grow one way and they grow another way, why are you going to stay together? Life's too short. If you end up in a relationship with somebody, and then this one person goes down this rabbit hole of racism, and you go down the other way, you continue to be not a racist. Are you going to stay with them even though they're becoming more racist by the day, and actually they're now saying horrible things? Well, I can't ask them to change. I can't ask them to change. I mean, we just go. No, you finish it. You say, no, I don't want to be with them anymore. They changed in a way that I don't like. Life's too short. Okay, that's the same thing. If two people are together and one goes vegan and one goes more hard the meat-eating way, well, then the vegan might say, hey, I mean, this isn't working. You're going further and further. You become a hunter and I become a vegan. We're not going to work out. You might still love each other, but what's the point wasting time with somebody who you're not, on the long run, connecting with anymore? Or you might be hoping they'll change in the future. That might be the reason, but there's nothing wrong with breaking it off. I hope that makes sense, guys. I just don't... This guy, again, as I said, I'll repeat it again. I'll repeat it probably a few times as we watch this guy. He is representing the norm who never actually has to think about why he does what he does. And that's what comes out here. He's not considering any of the things that I just said because he's not actually thinking about the things that I've just said, because why would he need to? He's the average norm. He doesn't need to think about any of this stuff. He never has to defend his decisions or get blasted by people every day like vegans do. So why would he even think about any of this?
That's how this works.
Like, this is not the kind of stuff we're talking about.
Okay.
Like, we would hang out with friends or go out with your family. The only one I can remember off the top of my
These two look healthy to you? I'm not getting the healthy vibe at all.
See, you see what I mean? The second that somebody looks a little bit scrawny with, or this is a little, they're both a bit skinny. The lighting's not very good. The color balance is too blue. So it's making them look desaturated. It makes them look pale. So yeah, not a great setup. And they're both pretty skinny. Right. They don't look the best. Every other person, apart from that person, the raw fruitarian idiot that he looked at, has been healthy as fuck. Like, you know, these guys look really healthy. The people before that looked healthy. And he didn't mention health at all. He didn't mention anything about their appearance. These two pop up again with a desaturated camera that's too cold, lighting that's very harsh, and they're both looking a bit skinny. All of a sudden, we're going to talk about healthiness again.
The only one I
Ridiculous.
can remember off the top of my
These two look healthy to you? I'm not getting the healthy vibe at all. Skin's ashy looking. Could be the lighting. I get it.
It is the
He
lighting.
looks sick.
And it's the color.
She looks sick. And, you know, vegan women I've met.
She doesn't look sick. Let me. Do you know what I'm going to do? Watch this. Here we go. I'll make a point. We're going to prove something to you guys right now. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to sort these two out. Okay? Just give me a second. I'm just going to prove a point. It'd be hilarious if this actually didn't work. All right, let's load this up. All right, I was just editing some thumbnails earlier. Let's load these guys up, yeah. And I'm gonna fix their color scheme. I'm gonna fix them up. All right, can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. Sweet. So here they are. Now their colors are wrong, right? The camera is not set up correctly. So let's sort out the color balance, yeah. Let's warm it up a little bit. I'm not entirely sure we're going to be able to make it look, you know, right, but we can try. Oosh, it's tough. It's tough. All right. Bump up the saturation a little bit. There we go. We're already looking a little bit better, aren't we? Yeah. See, the saturation was way down on these guys. Okay. Okay. I think we're looking. I mean, there's too much there, but about there, I think is about right. Now, look how much healthier they both look already. See this? Before, after. Before, after. So you can see how easy it is. You see, this is a bad camera. As I said earlier, the saturation was too low. Okay, the skin was definitely getting a bit desaturated. The color balance was off, and the lighting is not great. And there you go. Pop that on, boom, and that's how it should have looked. Maybe with a little bit bluer. 1 minute. There we go. That's probably it there. Yeah, that's how the camera should have looked if they had done it properly. Now he still doesn't look great. I mean, you know, it's still he's a skinny guy. He doesn't look bad, but like he doesn't also look like a picture of health. He's just a skinny guy. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what you can do about that. You can try and bulk up maybe. He's got that t-shirt. Doesn't really help because when you're a skinny guy and you wear a baggy neck t-shirt, it makes you look more skinny. Fine, okay, but she looks a lot better, doesn't she? She's got color in the face now, and she looks fine. So that's just to prove the point that this guy was, you know, trying to say like, oh, it could be the. He mentioned it briefly. Oh, it could be the colors. It is the colors. It is the colors, and it is the saturation, and it is the white balance. Anyway, now that we've proven that, I just you know we can do that. We can do that all day. You know, whenever this kind of thing comes up, I'm always happy to jump in here and actually I'll fix this and make this. Jump in here and fix this stuff. To show you guys, it really is just that easy to do it. It's ridiculous that this guy is. I mean, if you look at this guy's YouTube channel, I mean, he's got editors. I don't know if he actually edits his own videos, right? But he clearly knows how to make a video and make it kind of look nice. You see his background and stuff. So I don't think he's a complete moron when it comes to. I'm going to switch the word moron. I don't think he's a complete numpty when it comes to editing videos and stuff and setting up backgrounds and, you know, color schemes and whatnot. But you'd think he were. You think he was a complete numpty by the way he talks about these two, and then doesn't realize it is literally just a bad setup.
Before dated, they don't menstruate normally. Usually there's a problem there because they need the fats for the hormones, which controls the menstruation. You know how this works.
I had was we went to
More
our
misinformation.
friend's baby shower and you had some cake there.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're having cake when you're a vegan? Yeah. And why don't you make exceptions? Why don't you eat cake at birthday?
There's the vegans, the lacto vegans, the fish vegans, the veggie people. There's a group of weirdos that they just can't ever seem to agree. Now, if you want to have dairy, right, it's be lacto vegan. You're good with dairy, or the pescatarian. That's the fish vegan, remind me. They just don't seem to ever get, they're all militant. They're bitter.
Fish vegan, what are you on about, man? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. He's done, as like I said, he's done no thinking about this whatsoever.
Stuff like that.
Because that's a weak thing to do.
I'd say this is the strongest our relationship's ever been. When do you think was the moment it like really clicked for you?
It was when we had moved in together for maybe a week or so.
In this room?
In this room. And I had brought a pizza home because I wanted to eat. Then when she saw me in our room eating it, she spoke to me very coarsely about it.
So the guy's not vegan and tries some vegan stuff, says, I'll play along. So I want a pizza today. These people there's no middle ground with these people. It's like, you have to be vegan. You said you were. Well, I'm going to get there. I'm working on it. I want a pizza. I want to enjoy myself. Oh, no, absolutely not.
Doesn't understand what veganism is. This is the thing. This is why he's so confused. He's never actually looked into why people are vegan. He thinks it's some kind of diet, and he's confused. They go, oh, why are they all or nothing? Why are they being like this? It's just a diet. I mean, do a bit of research into it, and you'll realize it's not just a diet. People learn what happens to animals. It disgusts them, and they want to stop. And they want the closest people to them to stop doing this to animals. Because, this guy's looking at him, he's probably been in a couple farms. Probably, I don't know, or maybe not. You assume by looking at him, but, But I've been on many, many farms. I've been on more farms than probably most farmers in the world, right? And once you've seen this stuff, whether it's on video or in face-to-face, you become incredibly passionate about trying to avoid it and avoid paying for it. And you also want the people closest to you to stop because it's horrifying. It's absolutely horrendous. So if this guy listened to real vegans and actually learned this, he wouldn't be saying this stuff, would he? Because he realizes it's not some dietary choice. It's actually way more than that. But he's an idiot. That's why he's saying all this stuff.
Strength that was given to me by Kara to overcome the issues of my discomfort.
Strength from your girlfriend. This guy, you ain't getting strength from your girlfriend. She's just browbeating you. And if you want to get this thing, a little bit of loving, you'll eat vegan. That shit ain't going to last, my friends.
What's wrong with getting strength from your girlfriend? Is it what's wrong with that? Is this guy got a problem? This guy just doesn't like women. I feel like this guy has got a thing against women. Anyone else getting that vibe? He's talking down constantly on women, even though the women in this video have been pretty nice people, as far as I can see. They've not been horrible. They've been open and talking about these problems and stuff. Like the one woman with one of the women that was in earlier, she was laughing when her boyfriend was saying things that clearly like she may not have liked. She was like, stop it, like joking with him. These are not horrible women. Like none of these women are actually like. Trust me, if any of these women were being shitty, I would call it out. Right? If any of these people were being shitty, I would call it out. But I don't see any of these women actually being bad at all, or being mean to their partners. But he does for some reason, and I'm definitely not missing anything because if I was to be super pedantic or really trying to analyze, I would say these two in this relationship. This is a weird relationship, but I'd say it's both ways weird. I think it's clear this guy is submissive in this relationship, probably, for better or for worse. I don't know. But that doesn't automatically mean that it's a bad thing. In relationships, oftentimes there's somebody who's more submissive and more dominant, right? And sometimes the woman can be the one who wears the trousers. and that works for some guys. Like, for example, with this guy, to be totally frank with you, I'd say he's probably quite happy he's with her, and he probably feels like he's punching. He's probably feels like he's done pretty well. So maybe he's more submissive because of that. I mean, that's not always a bad thing. Sometimes that's, you know, he's happy. As long as he's happy, then it doesn't matter, does it? He seems all right. Seems happy. I don't think she's forcing him to do anything. He's living his life.
See, just be a more honest person to myself.
I just made some like small comment, and then you put down the pizza that you were eating.
Some small comment. I'm sure that was a big to-do, a big blow-up. I can't believe you're having the cheese comes from a cow. They're locked in a barn. You know, the whole thing. Small comment. I doubt it.
You closed the box and you said, okay,
Well, that's just speculation. We don't really know,
that's
do
it.
we?
I'm vegan now. Like, I did feel bad though. Like when you got that pizza, I
Now, going vegan doesn't have to be like giving up booze. You can say, well, I'm going to work there. I'm going to see if I like it. Like, you can't just go something and say, well, I'm never turning back, because you may not like it. It doesn't fit well with your body chemistry.
Yeah, like totally. Like animal abuse, giving up animal abuse just doesn't fit well with my body chemistry. You know, like I feel like I need a bit of blood and guts in my life. You know, and I can never commit to you know, stopping abusing animals forever. You never know how things are gonna go. Right?
If you need nutrients, you're not getting enough from all the bullshit you get at Whole Foods.
And then when they see that you're a vegan because it's in your bio on social media, they're like, oh my God, this is not just some lazy, nerdy.
Look at these two emaciated. Look at this guy's pecs. You see his chest muscles. It looks like they're just non-existent. Look at that. It's like falling apart. Look at the color. Look at the skin tone of their faces. Look how off it is. Look how much weight they seem to be. They need to put on. Look how skinny these guys. Oh no, wait, no, they're both super healthy looking. But we're just gonna pretend that that's not the case and just again not comment on how they look, right?
Weird vegan.
Bio and social media. I know you're lazy, nerdy dork if you put vegan in social media. Like, I don't care what you eat. I could say your age, that you're an accountant. I don't need to know what you eat. I don't care when I put meat eater in my bio.
Even if you have.
Okay, let's do something here. This guy's called Odin's Men. All right, let's go see what's in his bio. So he's calling these people geeks or nerds or whatever because they put vegan in their bio. What does he have in his bio? Is this him? Does he? Is this? No, I don't think this is him. I don't think he has. He doesn't have IG. It looks like. Lame. What is he? What's going on? Does he have nothing? No, he just makes YouTube, it seems. All right then. Whatever.
Have a partner already, put vegan in your bio, it might subliminally change their mind.
Is his girlfriend still not vegan? She annoys me. She is not funny, clever, or pretty enough to tolerate her animal murder. Leave that ignorant girl if she is not changed by now. So I would kind of passive-aggressively stew silently if they were eating meat in front of me.
Now, why do they really care? I understand they're worried about the animals. We have to realize people do their own thing. So if I eat meat, I should be able to be friends with a vegan. They can eat their vegan stuff. I have my meat. You may not like it, but why would you stew? Why would you get angry?
He gets angry because he cares about animals and cares about animal abuse and animal cruelty. That's what is bothering him, that everybody around him seems to not care about it, and people that he cares about don't seem to care about it, and it frustrates the hell out of him. And it makes him angry inside because he doesn't want animals to go and doesn't want animals to be being killed and suffering and dying. People seem to be, they might not always be, but they seem to be so selfish and self-obsessed that they're happy to see animals abused and killed for a burger and a sandwich, and it hurts you when these are people you care about who are otherwise compassionate and loving and caring don't care about that. It's very frustrating, and it can make you very angry when you stop and really think about it. It can start to really frustrate you. So you can tell vegans, hey, look, I understand that you're upset. I understand that you're seething, and I know why you're seething, but the world isn't vegan. And if you continue seething, you're going to be seething until the day you die. And it doesn't help you to be so angry. It doesn't help you to constantly hold it in and frustrated. This ball of tension is not going to help you to convince more people to go vegan. That's good advice. That's great advice. If I say so, I do say so myself. But it is because it's true that we do live in this world full of non-vegans. The world isn't vegan. So if you're constantly seething with this rage inside you, it is not going to help change the world, because people don't tend to respond very well to rage, and you will make mistakes, and you will say things you don't mean, or you'll say things in a way that's really unhelpful by like calling someone a name or effing and jeffing at them. And so you got to control the rage, and we've got to realize that there's a level of acceptance that comes with being a vegan. There's a level of acceptance that we cannot change everything, and accepting that will help us to change a lot of things, though. All right. So that's how you can talk about it. But what he's doing is, I don't understand. Why are you so angry? It's like, bro, he's kind of positioning himself as this kind of person. I don't know. I guess he's some kind of, I don't know, red pill, trying to help men, something like that. But the way he speaks is really unhelpful. It's really not helpful at all. It doesn't help vegan men. It doesn't help men who are friends with vegan men. It just continues to cause more of a rift and like a divide between people. And I'm guilty of doing that from time to time too. But then my goal is not to help men, if that makes sense. My goal is to try to get people to stop being selfish. And you know, sometimes that requires me to be very brutal and direct about animal rights and veganism. But if your goal is coming out here and trying to act like you're trying to help these men, I mean, you've got to give good advice to men then. And the advice that I've just given, I think, is pretty solid. If you're an angry person, you're angry at everybody about veganism, it's not going to help you in the long run, because you're going to burn out, you know?
Unless you got some kind of mental defect.
Were to be...
Wait, what? Did he just say that? If you're angry about other people that you care about abusing animals for sandwiches, you have a mental defect. Bro, what is wrong with you, man? What are you throwing that, even throwing that? Is the purpose of this guy's channel just to be controversial, basically, and just say stuff? Just say things that piss people off? So if you're angry about one of your best friends or your partner being a racist when you're not a racist, you have a mental defect. What? Like, if you care about something so passionately that other people doing things that harm the thing that you care about makes you angry, that means you have a mental defect. Is that the logic we're going with here? Let's move away from racism. Let's use something. Let's use a different example then. So if you're somebody who is very passionate about not horse riding, right? Like, you think horse racing, let's say. You think horse racing's horrible. They whip the horse. It's not good, and it abuses horses. And if your partners or everybody around you loves horse racing and they whip horses and kick them and blah, 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 if that makes you angry, you have a mental defect. This guy's an idiot. I'll say it again. Top class numpty. Hexproof Anarchist, I saw you upgraded your membership. Thank you so much. That's amazing. And guys, remember, if you are enjoying this video and you enjoy my channel, you enjoy my work, and actually you support the work that I'm doing, as well as the work that's going on behind the scenes. I've got an animal rights project going on behind the scenes that will come to light soon. Please do consider joining the YouTube memberships team. You can support my work that way, or the Patreon team. This whole channel only exists because of you guys supporting it. It can't exist without it. I want to make that 100% clear. This cannot exist without you and your support. The YouTube really doesn't pay that much money. Okay, YouTube itself, I mean, like ads, it's really a small amount. It helps, but it's a small amount. The bulk of the funding that is pushing this channel forward is you, actually. When you join my Patreon team, when you join the YouTube memberships team, that's where it's coming from, okay? So please consider joining. It really, your money is going to a great place. It goes straight back into the channel, and it goes to this private project that I'm working on behind the scenes, which you will see in about a year or so, potentially a little bit longer. That's where your money's going. It's going to a great place. It's going directly to helping animals. So please consider joining the Patreon team or the YouTube memberships team. Thank you, guys. Let's get back to this.
Be together and have kids.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like you're doing it for any other reason other than to make me happy, so that we can get along better.
What's wrong with that? Why is that bad?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Because on a fundamental level, we don't understand each other.
You're doing it to make him happy, but that's not good enough because he wants you to believe. You got to like throw yourself on your own sword to say, okay, do you believe me now? Like, I'm not eating meat. I haven't eaten meat for 6 months, but you don't think it's good enough because on a fundamental level.
It's because if you're just going vegan to please somebody else, the chances are you actually don't hold the same core values as that person. And then why would you be together then? You know what I mean? They need to learn. The problem is they need to figure out why they're together, basically. And is it worth it? You know what I mean? It's basically the point. They need to figure it out. You know, if you're gonna stay with somebody for a long time or not, you know, it's really important to know this stuff. So if someone's only doing something to please you, then what are you supposed to? You know, it's not a good relationship model to just do something because it pleases somebody, right? And not because you actually believe it. I'd say that's a problem, and I think a lot of people potentially do go vegan to please their partners, and it's based on lies, basically. So it is a problem, and I agree with the guy saying like he thinks this is a problem, and it's probably not going to last. You know, I don't think at all. I mean, I would assume it won't last for sure. What do you guys think about that? I mean, it's tough because it's, you know, I guess when you're in a relationship, you do want to stay with the person you're with if you really like them, if you love them. So I can imagine you just kind of put up with, okay, yeah, you're just vegan for me. But I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if that's going to last so long.
I'm a douchebag.
That's not true. I understand you.
I love that. I was out of context, but yeah, you are a douchebag.
If you really understood why I was vegan, I feel like it would become more naturally to you.
None of this is natural. If you put a piece of meat in front of an infant, they're going to eat it.
If you put a piece of meat in front of an infant, they're going to eat it. If you put a piece of I don't know, if you put a live rabbit in front of an infant, they would probably try to chew on it, on the rabbit. If you put a metal bottle in front of an infant, they try to chew on it. If you put a plant in front of an infant, they try to chew on it. If you put your hand in front of an infant, they try to chew on it. So does that mean they're cannibals? Because they're like, oh no. Are they cannibals then? That by that logic, is that what you're saying? If they try anything they try to eat makes that's what they should eat, right? This guy is just, oh my goodness. Don't even know what to say anymore. I mean, I can keep insulting him, but I think by this point, it literally is just clear as day that he's just a massive numpty.
Talking unseasoned meat, or you put a piece of broccoli, they're going to grab the meat because they need that for their brains, for their development. They may like the broccoli too, but it's a natural thing to eat meat because that's...
Prove it. Put some broccoli and some meat in front of a baby, in front of 10,000 babies, because we got to look at this as a big, you know, study sample. And I want a control group, and I want all this set it up in a proper, you know, scientific method way. And then you got to control for random stuff as well. You got to make sure that they're not just doing it randomly. That's why there should be a pattern that we see, and then we'll see. But I would hedge my bets. I would put all the money I have in the world, which is not a lot, on the fact that there's no pattern at all, that babies just grab whatever and just chew on it. And I would also put money on the fact that even if the babies did choose the steak over the broccoli, and it was like more often, they choose it just because, I don't know, it's thicker and it's easier to chew, let's say. Like, it's something they can really chew on, because babies just like chewing on stuff. Whereas the broccoli, maybe it's harder to grab, maybe it's mushy, you know, if it's cooked. There's so many elements that would need to come into this, and we can't read a baby's mind, can we? But yeah, babies will just chew anything that looks like chewable. It's like if you put the steak in front of the baby and a colourful toy in front of the baby, they would chew the colourful toy most likely, not the steak. Does that mean that there's a preference that babies want to get the nutrients from a colourful plastic toy? Is that what it is? Is that they intuitively know that the colourful plastic toy has nutrients? No, you numpty. It's just because they're babies. And babies shouldn't be making decisions about what they eat, should they? babies shouldn't make decisions about what they eat. Even teenagers can't make good decisions about what they eat. Why are you putting that shit on a baby? It's hilarious.
That's what
oh
we
my
do
God.
in your own life.
No, I fully understand it.
How did you get to this age and be this much of a numpty?
I just don't see the world the same way that you do, but I'm working on looking at it that.
This relationship did not last, will not last, because you can't accept your partner's like, yeah, I like to eat meat. I'll do the vegan thing with you once in a while.
I agree with him on
I want to
that.
eat some
It's not
chicken
gonna
or fish on occasion because it makes me feel good. I enjoy it. I enjoy the meat. You know, is there anything wrong with that? Well, if you ask a vegan, hell yes, there is.
And that's the kind of talk that makes me feel like I'm
a douche,
trying to brainwash you or lead a cult or something like that.
Why do people post this stuff online? This is like a private conversation. Why? You know, I don't. Why? If I was on a live stream with Annie and we ended up having this kind of deep convo, I would delete this live stream immediately. I don't want this stuff to go on the internet. This is private stuff between two people. It's deep. It's unpleasant. It's real life. And okay, fine. You might say, oh, it's good for them showing real life, but ultimately, I don't think people should see this. If you actually had a strong relationship, you wouldn't be putting this out to the world. You'd be dealing with it internally. These two probably aren't together anymore. I agree with this guy on that part. This is not a good relationship.
It's not.
The hardcore vegans are a cult. I know people that are vegan, they're cool about it, they don't give a shit what you eat, which should be the normal way to conduct business. But the zealots, they're like any group of zealots. You have to do it. You can't do well enough. You cannot validate their veganism enough.
Yeah, you know what really is more of a cult, actually. Interestingly, it's definitely vegans. Vegans are definitely a cult. You know, vegans, they do animal sacrifice, religious animal sacrifice, for example, like Thanksgiving and Christmas and Eid, and some Hindu cultures also do animal sacrifice as well, and some cultures have this obsession with animals' breast milk, and some again Hindu cultures they pour it on statues and stuff like that, and they're obsessed with drinking it and eating the products from it. And in most countries around the world, there is an obsession with consuming the curdled breast milk of animals, and this is all in the vegan. This is the vegan cult. Oh no, wait, what? No, sorry, that's the opposite of veganism. That's everybody else who are definitely not in a cult. It's definitely not cultish to do animal sacrifice a couple times a year if you're in the States. No, what's cultish is vegans who eat plants and try to convince other people to eat plants rather than slitting animals' throats. That's cultish. It's cultish to be upset about animal abuse. That's cultish, actually. But going along with it and actually celebrating animal abuse with festivals and animal sacrifice, that's not cultish. That's not cultish. No. That's not a cult at all. No. It's the vegans who are in the cult. Yeah, that's for sure.
Unless I don't know what you do.
I struggle with most is that I feel like I want him to understand where I'm coming from and have the same compassion and consciousness.
He's not going to. So take that off the table. The way you feel about it, the way he feels about it, you're never going to mesh and trying to explain feelings to each other. You're a woman with emotions that this man doesn't have. He may do the vegan thing, but it's still not going to be enough. He's not shown he's vegan enough for you.
No, it's not about showing he's vegan enough. It's about them connecting on an emotional level. And if he can't do that, then why the fuck would she stay with him? It's very, very simple stuff. Also, by the way, he's not a vegan, but she is a vegan apparently. And I don't know about you guys, but she looks pretty healthy. Interesting. She's got a full face. She's got color in her face. Her hair is long, looks pretty thick, looks very healthy. Interesting how he's, again, not mentioned the appearance of this vegan, even though he mentions it when the people in the video have bad lighting or something. Oh, really?
For the world and other beings. Yeah. But I know that he will arrive at that point at his own time and in his own way.
They say all these niceties. He'll arrive at his own time, his own way. But if he brings home a hamburger, she's bitter, yelling and screaming, you can't come in this bedroom. It's just his own way. He did it with me 4 days this week. He wanted some meat. I understand. But you can't do that with these people.
Well, no, because it really doesn't take much effort for your partner to stop eating animal products around you. Whatever they do in their own life, you can't control them. If they choose to do that, then okay, it's not that what you believe, and it's probably not going to last if they keep doing that, because it makes you unhappy because they're abusing animals for a sandwich, right? Nothing wrong with being upset about that. But the minimum you can expect from someone that you're with, that you're sleeping with, who shares a bed with you, is that they don't walk into your house and eat a burger in your face. That's a literal minimum expectation. Just like we'll go back to the racism stuff again. Let's just we can choose a different one maybe. We'll switch it up for sexism this time. So if you're against sexism, but your partner's going out being sexist, and then they come home and they're sexist to you in the house. Well, what they did outside, you can't control. You don't like what they're doing. You don't agree with what they're doing, and it might end up making you break up. But the minimum you can expect from them is that they're not sexist to you, to your face in your house. Right? Is that as a minimum level of respect, that they don't do the things that you are against in front of you, or in your bed, in your home? If you don't have that standard, you are a coward. You're being a coward if you don't have that standard, okay? Like for yourself. And maybe that's a bit harsh. Maybe not coward, but if you don't hold that standard for yourself, you are letting yourself down. You are selling yourself short. You are doing yourself a disservice. I'll take the coward back because I don't agree with that. I take that back. But you are definitely, your self-respect is too low. You need to raise that shit up and respect yourself more. And don't allow somebody who shares your home, who lives with you, to disrespect you like that. Especially if they know how passionate you are about the thing you're passionate about, whether it be veganism, whether it be being against sexism or racism, or being against whatever it is. If you're passionate about something that harms others, right? As in you want it to stop. You're against harming others, right? And the person that you share a home with actively harms them, and you for some reason want to stay with that person, the minimum you can ask of them is that they don't do it in front of you. The minimum level of self-respect is that they don't do it in front of you. This guy would agree with that. That's what makes a strong relationship, because if they don't respect you enough to avoid doing the stuff in front of you that you're against, right, that you have a strong belief against, whether it be, like I said, with regards to animals or whatever, then how are you ever going to stay together? How is it ever going to last? Why would you want it to last? And this is all riding on the fact that I'm assuming here that they know how passionate you are, that you've explained why you're passionate about veganism or whatever the topic is. I'm opening it up because I want anyone watching who's not vegan to understand this applies not just for veganism. It applies for anything that you're very, very passionately against that harms others, right? If you've explained that to somebody, why you're against animal cruelty, why veganism is the right thing to do, or why you're against sexism, or why you're against racism, or why you're against whatever it is, and you've shown them how passionate you are about it, you've explained it, you've laid it all out, and they still keep doing it in front of you, why the fuck would you want that person anywhere near you? If they do it by accident, fine. But if they're actively saying, no, I don't care about your thing you're passionate about, if you continue to let that happen, your self-respect is in the toilet, isn't it? It's So I hope this guy would see this. I mean, I can probably clip that out, and maybe this would help him understand it. But it really, it really needs. It's really that simple.
They're just angry, bitter, and I think it's because they're malnourished.
Obviously,
oh my God.
I thought you were really nice because when I discovered your
It's not because they're angry, bitter, and malnourished. It's because of the reasons that I've just explained that this guy would 100% agree with if he heard my explanation. And if he didn't agree with it, then he would be the one who needs to stand up. He would be the one who needs the advice to stand up for himself. Right?
Instagram account, I thought, wow, what some nice pictures, and she's cycling, so let's follow.
Yeah, I'm reading comments. Animal Rebel, what's going on? Why, have I missed something? I fell for a carnist, and when he tries to eat animals in front of me, I put Dominion in his face, and it's actually been working. I mean, why would he try to eat animals in front of you if he knows how passionate you are? Dude, get him to watch this. What's his name? I'll call him out right now. Tell me his name. I'll record you a message for him. And you can show him if you'd like, or maybe it would upset him, but whatever, he needs to hear it. He does it on video. Matt. Okay, here's a message for Matt then. Matt, you know for a fact how passionate your partner is about veganism and how against animal cruelty and animal abuse she is. You know that for a fact. Okay, I'm sure she's not quiet about it. I'm sure she's explained it to you and she's shown you the footage. Yeah? Now you, if you have any kind of integrity, if you're any shred of a good person, and if you have any care at all for your partner, you would do the minimum, absolute basics of not consuming animal products in front of her. It's not even, it's such a basic level of respect that I can't believe you wouldn't do it for your partner. And to be totally honest with you, Matt, if you won't do this for your partner, you don't care about her. And she should find somebody else. Genuinely. Spin it around. Imagine you were extremely passionate about something, right? And this thing that you're passionate about, other people in the world or animals are being harmed, and you spend your life trying to stop it from happening. Let's imagine. It could be people, it could be animals, okay? But you're spending your life trying to make decisions to prevent that from happening, and this is your life. Now imagine your partner, she comes home and she actively does the thing that you're trying to stop in front of you. Would you be with that person, mate? Or would you politely request that she stop doing that, at least in front of you, and hopefully stop doing it altogether because it harms the ones you care about and it's important to you? We know what the answer is, mate. So knock it off, man. You're better than this, Matt. And if you're not better than this, well, and she's better than you, mate. There you go. Send that to Matt. Very sad that you have to go through that, but yeah, hopefully you can show him that. But you can get that ready, and you can prepare it for every time he pulls that shit, because that's really sad to hear. Honestly, it winds me up. Honestly, winds me up. All right, let's finish this numpties video.
The zealot vegans are no different than any other cult. Yeah, I know some vegans, fine people. They understand. They come to my house. You know, I'll try to make something for them, so enough veggies and shit, beans, etc., make them happy. And I'm eating meat. I'm going to be accommodating because I invited them. They don't push their lifestyle on me.
By the way, just want to quickly mention these two look pretty healthy as well.
Accommodating because I
We're
invited
not going
them.
to comment on that,
They don't
are
push
we?
their lifestyle on me.
That's it. That's the video. Do we even want to get into the comments here? Well, I think we're going to. All right. Let's go by newest. Is there anything like anyone calling this guy out? No, they're just being mean to the people in the video. Most of these people. Oh, we got a vegan here. I've seen some big carnitards on social media before, but you might be the biggest ever. Congrats. Yeah, it's really just people. People are mostly just attacking the people in the video. But yeah, the name of the video is "Cucks Who Simp for Vegan Anger Addicts," and it's by Odin's Men. For anybody that wants to come and have a look in the chat in the comments here. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, look, let's go for the top comments, because of the, you know, we're in the weeds here, and it's a bit shitty. I worked for a vegan woman. She had the word vegan tattooed on her forearm. I took great pleasure in telling her that black tattoo ink contains gelatin and charred animal bones. Well, you're an idiot, because nope, that's not true. Not all black tattoo ink contains that at all. You can get vegan tattoo ink. Literally, guys, Google is incredible. It is so incredible. You can find out so much stuff so quickly. It's in seconds. It's really not that hard. I've had a couple of friends over the years who were veganized by a woman. Whenever we hung out, they'd scoff a burger and eat half a pizza like they hadn't seen food in months. It's insane. I'm not changing for a woman. Yeah, that's pretty pathetic. I gotta admit, the people go vegan and don't actually agree with it. They're just doing it, basically just doing it for ass. Yeah, it's lame. It's lame that you can't actually have you can't actually change. It's pretty pathetic that you can't actually listen to what the woman's telling you and pay attention and actually look into this stuff and realize that you should be vegan for yourself, not for a woman, but instead you just do it for a woman and then run around eating burgers behind her back. I mean, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. It really is soft as hell. Animal Rebel says for real. Oh wait, no. Where was the question? I don't think I got answered. Is your hat that color or is it sun damaged? It's sun damaged. I'm trying to get a new one. I'm gonna get a new one soon. I'm gonna try and get a couple of them made actually, so when this happens again, we're going to be all right. I dated a vegan once. I still laugh at memories of her daughters grabbing hot dogs at barbecues and her chasing them down while they ran away devouring corpses, as she called it. Yeah, okay, that's weird. My daughter, aged 11 several years ago, decided because her friend was vegetarian, she'd be vegan. So as her caring dad, I said, fine, if that's what you want. Saturday, I went and got McDonald's. Sunday was a nice roast chicken. And on Monday, we had sausage, fried bacon, and eggs. Tuesday, we had fish and chips. And on Wednesday, my daughter was no longer a vegan. Not once did I say anything to convince my daughter she was wrong. Sometimes actions speak louder than words. If that's true, what a numpty. So wait, you're aged 11, your 11-year-old daughter decided she wanted to be veggie. And then you went and bought all the food that she probably really, really likes. And the 11-year-old had no willpower. Woo. Sick burn, bro. Sick burn. Like you really did a good job on that 11-year-old. Well done for convincing that 11-year-old to go against something that she was intrigued by and interested in, and to go against caring about animals. You did a great job of messing with that 11-year-old's psyche. Well done, bro. Well done. Good for you. You really showed her that you can manipulate an 11-year-old. Oh, wow. Good one. I had an incident with a vegan that almost cost me my job. I was touring with a metal band doing sound as main support act. A week into the tour, I casually asked the headlining band's founder why he chose to be vegan. I was seriously just curious, didn't ask in a smart-ass way or anything. He answered me and I said, that's cool, man. Later that night, I found out he approached my band and asked if I'd be fired for asking him why he's vegan. This douche went behind my back and tried to get me fired, just for a simple question. Coward. The band was also possibly going to be kicked off the tour if I didn't go. I told them if that's what they want, then I'll leave. After 9 years together, I'll never work for them again. I ended up staying on them with the tour. Every chance I got, I made sure I was scoffing down meat products in front of that douche and over-exaggeratingly loudly enjoying it. Okay, so this is packed with lies, don't we just know? He definitely didn't just ask why the guy was vegan. He probably asked why the guy was vegan and then started to debate him and be an absolute shitbag in front of him. I bet he was trying to push meat in front of him, say stuff like bacon, stuff like that. And this guy was like, hey, what the fuck? And then he asked for the guy to be fired because of that. That's most likely what happened. There's not a chance in hell that somebody would try to get somebody else fired for simply asking them why they were vegan. This guy was clearly being a numpty, if this story's even real. Yeah. And he probably deserved to get fired. As the joke goes, a vegan, a non-binary, and an atheist walk into a bar. I knew because they made sure to tell everyone in the vicinity multiple times before they even entered. Yeah, that's really funny. First rule of being vegan, never stop talking about being, that's just the other comment as well. It's like the same comment, basically, yeah. I became vegetarian when I was 8 years old because I'm such an animal lover, continued for over a decade, needed to have back surgery, and was left with a 7-inch non-healing wound. Okay, as if that's... Spent over a year and a half seeing doctors, getting constant injections and painful weekly cauterizations. Found a renowned wound care specialist. The first thing he did was ask me about my diet. Told him I was vegetarian. He basically told me I needed to start eating meat if I wanted to heal up. So yeah, sounds very scientific. Long story short, I added animal protein into my diet. Within a few months, my wound healed completely. It really showed me that for myself personally, vegetarian vegan diet isn't the healthiest choice for me. And yeah, where's the evidence that if you were continuing to eat vegetarian diet or a vegan diet, that the wound wouldn't have healed up within a few months? Can we, how, like you were getting treatment for the wound and it started to heal. That's how treatment works. You can't be like, oh, I ate meat and it healed. Well, okay, you need to prove that it wouldn't have healed without meat. It's so silly. It's so silly. Any other big comments here? Like, oh, okay, this one's got 300. One of my kids said something funny the other day on this topic. She said, basically, you didn't see caveman painting pictures of broccoli hunts. This stuff cracks me up. Yeah, children say stupid shit. Well done. I dated a vegan for 3 years, and it was my role to cook more often, so I grew to hate only making food he could eat. And the fact that I couldn't cook meat for myself in my own house, and the next day after I left him... Wait, this is no commas. This is so terrible. I can't even understand what the hell's going on. I'm not reading that anymore. Terrible punctuation. Typical from Meat Flakes. Hey, ladies, if a guy completely changes after you meet him to be more the way you want him to be, it's because he doesn't have anything else of real value to bring to your life. And dudes, if a lady wants to mold you into what she thinks you should be on her mind, she's well and capable of a healthy relationship. Just a PSA, because I see these patterns all over the place, and in my younger self too. I think that's pretty reasonable. I mean, there's a big difference between trying to help somebody understand why to go vegan and trying to force them to become something they're not. I mean, if they're not getting it or they don't want to get it, you're best just breaking up and not forcing them. And just move on. I crashed my vegan friend's car once. He went absolutely lentil at me. Yes. Okay, that's good. I dig that. Excuse me. Good one. Good one. Enjoy that one. In 20 minutes, we got our first guest, guys. How exciting. By the way, I'm not really showing you my t-shirt yet, but it says vegan for the animals. You see that? We sell these on my website, guys. That's another way you can support the channel. So please do get over there and pick up some cool t-shirts. We've got some cool Metallica themed t-shirts as well. I've got some cool designs coming up, actually. Do you want to see one of my cool designs? Yeah, I'll show you one of my cool designs. Hold up. Still editing it, but I think it's pretty much good to go, actually. Oh, where's it gone? So it's a very simple t-shirt, to be totally honest with you. But I think it's pretty cool. I'm selling it. I can't find where the bloody Photoshop file's gone. Oh, here it is. Well, oh yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll load it up on the website, then that'll be better for me to show you guys. Okay, here we go. I'll throw it up and you can see how it looks on a t-shirt and see if you like it or not. And if you would buy it. And I'll explain what it is and what it means as well. Hey, show me my t-shirts. Excuse me. There we go, my products. All right, here it is. All right, I'll show you guys now. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Here it is, my new t-shirt idea. Hey, hold up. I don't want you guys to see. There's some information there. Yeah. Let me try and get rid of that. There we go. That's better. There we go. So this is my t-shirt idea. It's very simple. And I was thinking the reason to go for this is because, I mean, that's what you guys are. You're no BS vegans, right? That's what we do. Why, bro? I wasn't finished with that. Oi, I've got other t-shirts here too. You've seen everything. You've seen all behind the scenes. I'm giving you all this information. Yeah, so this is my idea for a t-shirt, no BS vegan. And it's because anyone who's out there who is a no BS vegan, that doesn't take no BS, you're straight up, you're vegan and you're not ashamed of it. That's what the vegan t-shirt's for. What do you think about that? You guys like that? I think it's pretty cool. So I'll be popping that up soon, I think, and on the website. And you guys could pick that up if you are a no BS vegan, which I think if you're a subscriber of this channel, you definitely are a no BS vegan. I mean, I think that's 100% true. Somebody just asked who's the guest today. It's Dave Leduc we've got first, and then later on, we've got Tash Peterson, Vegan Booty, and Jack Higgs, her partner. They're coming on too. Joe Kick asks, do you have the female shape t-shirt? The best bet to do is actually to get just a small or an extra small. They actually work pretty well. Annie wears those and they look pretty good. They work for women. And yeah, somebody's asking, is there a Master of Puppets one? There is potentially a Master of Puppets one coming. The reason I didn't show it to you yet is because I wasn't finished with it yet. I need to get it tested. I need to make sure it prints well because it's a complicated design. But yes, there's a Master of Puppets one potentially coming up. So pretty exciting stuff. I didn't mean to show you that, but you got to see some behind the scenes there. You got to see what's going on in the back there. So Lauren says, if you are ever looking for things to react to, George Martin just went on a conservative YouTuber's live stream and she was very sympathetic. Misha Petrov. Yeah, we'll look at that. George will be coming on the stream, so we'll be watching that before we talk with George. And actually, let's take a little bit of a look at some Dave Leduc stuff as he's coming soon. Show you who Dave Leduc is. It's a Dave Leduc fight. Highlights. Maybe it's better. All right, sweet. We'll go for Dave's video, 3 minutes of violence. All right. So this is Dave Leduc. He's going to be coming, hopefully, soon. I say he's supposed to be here in 15 minutes, but we'll see. Might be a little bit late, but we can watch some of his stuff before he comes.
FTP de Gatineau en Thaïlande. All right. The champ is here. Make some noise. Un jour je suis parti à la conquête du monde. Je compte pas les
It's pretty savage, huh? Jeez, man. And this guy's a vegan. Seems unbelievable, right? The vegan will be so violent. But remember, these people consent to being in this ring. We can take that volume down a bit. But yeah, these people consent to being in here with Dave. Remember that. So it's controlled violence. I'm just going to quickly check something actually with the music. It is a... Yeah, so this music might be a problem at some point for the stream. So I'm just going to mute it. See if we... So yeah. So there's Dave. This is what he does. Maybe we can watch one of his newer videos where he's showing how to do stuff. He's got some like... Yeah, what you don't know about headbutting in Lethwei. Let's watch one of his like tutorials.
What's up, my Lethwei army? Welcome to Lethwei Tuesday, and this week I'm doing jumping headbutt. What's up, guys? This week we have Bob as my friend, and we're going to show you how to do a good jumping headbutt. If you look in the archives of Lethwei in Japan, my little brother Pantui did it once at the Curriculum Hall.
Jesus. Oh my God, man.
This one was done as his opponent was coming forward. He was expecting maybe hands. He just jumped forward with a headbutt. So as his opponent was coming in, he didn't throw jabs in it or anything. He just pushed off with his back leg and basically, boom! Right on the face, and it gets anybody by surprise. I'm telling you, especially if you hit at the right place, it gets you shook up. You have to really think of, okay, I have to hold, I have to regain my senses. That was the jumping headbutt for Pantui. You have to really push hard, and then you don't have time to grab anything, right? I always teach you when you want to headbutt, you grab so you can pull him forward. But this time, that's a great way of like preventing him from coming in. You jump, boom! Right? And then from here, you can do headbutt, elbows and stuff. And Tate Patuin also did that in Japan.
This sport is brutal, man. Look at that.
His opponent was the same height as him, and he basically just a jumping headbutt from far. Boom! That also works, but always be careful. The reason why I don't teach you that is because there's always that risk of the up elbow or the hook coming in or the knee coming in maybe. I don't like a headbutt from far without any point of contact, any frame, anything. I like to feel something. A lot of people are always asking me who has the advantage in Lethwei in a close quarter. Is it the shorter man or the taller guy? For example, I fought an opponent, heavyweight kickboxer in Myanmar a couple years ago, and he was taller than me. He was, I think, 190, I'm 188 centimeters. It was headbutt night. Jeez. I just landed so many headbutts. It was really nice because usually the Burmese guys are a bit shorter and they have the advantage, right? For example, let's say the Burmese guy is here. If I want to headbutt him, right, I have to drop my level and then headbutt. It's way longer. They see it coming. So I have to really plan it well. But their skull is right on my chin. They can headbutt me anytime they want. So actually, in Lethwei, the person that has the advantage is the shorter man.
I see we've got a tip and a question. Thank you so much, Pizza Planet. The question is, would you try lab-grown animal-free products? And you say you would try lab-grown cheese. I mean, I don't know. I don't really see a problem with it necessarily, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. And I'm just noticing that if you just give me a minute, I don't know why the thing didn't come up for some reason. Oh, 1 second. I had to fix something. Here we go. Let's fix that. My bad. I just changed some settings earlier, and that's why it didn't pop up and show the screen. But I'll fix it. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I mean, I probably would. To be totally honest with you, I probably wouldn't be able to help myself. There you go. Because I'd just be too curious. And as long as it actually didn't come from animals, or actually that animals weren't used for any other process, I mean, I don't see why not, you know? So that's pretty much how I would think about it. But I'm not 100% sure if I would. Because it's just a bit freaky, isn't it? You know, it's a bit creepy. It's a bit freaky. It's a bit oof. Something's a little bit off about it. But still, I'm definitely happy that these products exist. I mean that's for sure. That these products existing is undoubtedly a good thing. You just gotta hope that no animals involved in the process. But it'll definitely help people who just want to eat animal products and they're not good. They just want animal products without the violence, and it would help with that, wouldn't it? I mean, those types of people would really benefit from this kind of cell cultured stuff and lab stuff. So, good question. Thank you for the tip and a great question. I guess I didn't really give you an answer, but probably yes, maybe not. Is the answer that I would give you. Cool. Let's watch a bit more of Dave then before we get him on.
The way I fight is I like to go inside. So an elbow here, my height doesn't matter inside because my elbow, same elbow for him, it doesn't matter. The only advantage that the taller man has is on the outside for jabs and stuff. But otherwise, once you're inside here, it's the shorter man that wins because he has the headbutt here. He has the same elbows. He has the same uppercuts. Yeah, it's a big disadvantage to be tall in the clinch. So that's why when I fight taller guys, it's like, okay, now let's have fun. Because then, let's say he's taller than me, I can just right away, I can go on the chin right here, right? That's
imagine just taking a full headbutt to the chin like that. I don't get how you'd even stand up after it. I mean, how does it just not knock people out just in one?
And if you want to do like Pantway, you can jump. Oh, yeah, I felt this one. You see, that's a broken jaw for sure. You can jump, but again, right here, my skull, right? My skull, the hard part of my skull, where I taught you many weeks ago how to properly hit a headbutt. This part is already aligned right away. So if you look at my nemesis, Tuntunin, one of my opponents, he loves to do side headbutts.
Oh my God. That's so brutal. Jeez, side headbutt. I never even thought about that. Look at that. That's nasty.
So let's say you're clinching here, right here. He's gonna do a side headbutt, and from here, it's very lethal. You've done it many times. You can see me against Lukuku, against I think Puchai, and these guys are training since they're young boys, right? Their fathers are Lethwei champions. They've been learning how to do headbutts from a young boy, and they're very efficient at it. And they have hard skulls. They don't feel a lot of pain. It's very beautiful to see them at work. So as a foreigner, if you want to jump into Lethwei, you have to be aware of that. These guys, they have multi-generational knowledge, bone density, all these things that you have to overcome. So you have to be clever and adapt or die.
It's pretty crazy that you could just be fighting with somebody in a ring and you've got to look out for elbows, fists, knees, feet, headbutts, and side headbutts. It's not just forward headbutts. It's not like you're like, oh, they'll just come this way or that angle. No. If you're like side by side with them, they can go bam, side headbutt you, just get you straight in the temple. Like you just be knocked out. That's crazy. Honestly, I find it just absolutely wild, the idea that someone could just like side headbutt you. I just got a message from Dave. He is on the way. Yeah. I'm just going to let him know how to get here. I'll keep playing the video whilst I let him know how to buzz up.
So a little bit when I was with Tuntumin, right? You tried to headbutt me. I put the cushion, like I showed you last week. Put the cushion in. I pivoted. And now it was my time. Boom! So if you're fighting in Lethwei or in the street and your opponent or your enemy is shorter than you, be careful because his headbutt are closer to hit you than yours. You have to be aware of that. If you're the shorter guy, just know that you have the advantage in the clinch in Lethwei. Use that efficiently. And try to do as much damage as possible. And if you're shorter than him, you can do the jumping headbutt at the proper time. And if you land it and you knock somebody out, don't forget to send me that 10% check, guys. For him to headbutt me, it's a long way down. So I have the advantage. I can frame, I can, grab and crack. I can frame and I don't even have to jump. And he's way taller than me. So that tells you a lot of things. Guys, thank you for watching. Jumping headbutt, that was fun, but different this week. Telling you guys what we want to see. So yeah, that's a vegan. I love it when people talk about this, this other guy in the last video, these vegans, they're emaciated, they're blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, here's a vegan guy talking about doing a Superman headbutt. What's up, guys? This week, we're teaching you another headbutt, a badass one. Blessings on the music. Headbutt after you catch. I'll just mute it so we can see the video of the Superman headbutt. Boom! Look at that. It's a jumping headbutt after you catch the leg. And this week to show it, I have my good friend Dan Larivière, aka Daniel San. Thanks for being with us. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure, man. I see. Thank you, Sharkbait, for the tip. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Fish are friends, not food. It's an age-old mantra that probably actually only started properly with Finding Nemo, actually. But it's so totally true. Fish are friends and they aren't food. Thank you. And it's weird that your name's Sharkbait, but love it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And he's in his last week of his preparation for his fight in the UK. He's fighting for the belt for Bad to the Bone against a very good opponent. He was the former welterweight champion in Lethwei, and Dan is 1-0 with a vicious KO win in his last fight in London. So they're colliding for the belt. It's actually a bare knuckle Muay Thai fight because the federation, I think, don't want headbutts. I know you want the headbutts. He wanted the headbutts. For me, it's like the Lethwei honor on the line, you know what I mean? Because you guys are both Lethwei guys. It's correct. Dan is a really bad motherfucker, and in his last fight he cut the leg. You cut the leg, and it was a thing of beauty. You leaned in with a missile headbutt, a jumping headbutt. Go run up a check. I got the message on me, ain't no flexing on me. My attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on blessings. Like, if you can run us through the experience, first of all, of Lethwei in the UK, and how it was to fight in Lethwei.
Yeah, man, crazy experience. Lethwei, most brutal sport in the world. You get to use your headbutts, bare knuckle, and headbutt here, the flying headbutt. It's a technique I took that I was already using with the elbow, but now I've just incorporated the headbutt, and it's a vicious technique.
Want to do it? Let's do it. So I remember you kicked too, right? You caught it.
That's it, flying headbutt. Does a lot of damage. If you do it properly, in my fight, I actually caught his bottom teeth. Okay. If you look here, I actually, yeah, you cut me open here.
Oh shit, yeah.
Jeez, man. That's horrible.
It must have hurt him though.
It did. It's a flying headbutt, man. You eat that on your teeth, it's gonna hurt. It's better to get the soft tissue. You want to aim for the eyebrow, the cheekbones, the temple. So basic fundamentals. Hands are up, elbows are tucked in. You know, you don't want to take shots to the ribs. You're good. Most people, they eat kicks. They want to block, and that's a good technique. But I like to have the foot because there's a lot you can do afterwards. So go ahead, Dave. You give me a kick. I'm here. And it's very important you step away from the power. So if I stand here, you got really good kicks, Dave. If I just stand here and eat a kick, I'm taking all the power. If I step this way, I'm eating even more. So you want to step away from the kick. What I'm actually doing is I'm placing my hand underneath. Watch. The foot every single time is going to land on my hand. I'm here. Good. See? I take a step back.
Pretty smart.
Hands on here. Very simple. That's your flying headbutt.
Love it, love it. Beautiful, beautiful.
Pretty cool, huh? It's how to flying headbutt. If you're ever in an altercation in the street, some non-vegan comes over and says, "I'm gonna kick your ass, vegan," and for some reason throws a kick. I mean, that's not really what you see in the street. All you gotta do is just get one arm up ready to block, but have the other hand out. Wait, I gotta get like this, and just catch his leg, and then pull him forward and just drive your head through his head, and that'll be the end of the fight. This is great. This is vegan self-defense right here. Vegan self-defense lessons. Some drunk meat eater comes over and tries to kick you, and you clean them out by putting your forehead through their eye. Might be a little bit of an overcorrection, you know, to potentially break their eye socket with your forehead when they try and cause some crap. But at the end of the day, you know, at least you're safe now, right? At least you're safe. So these lessons, these videos are from Leduc Lethwei. This is the channel. This is Dave's Lethwei channel where he talks about the sport Lethwei. I'm actually sorry. Here it is. I'm showing you. And no, it's really interesting stuff. It is actually a pretty good self-defense technique. I think it's a good self-defense technique. I mean, if somebody's actually going to kick you, it's a good self-defense technique. What's most likely going to happen, someone's going to punch you. But would you like, when Dave comes, we're going to talk about veganism, of course, but would you like that we also talk about self-defense as a vegan? Would you like to talk about, you know, because vegans, I think non-vegans are getting more and more, or not, like, meat eaters and anti-vegans, let's say, are getting more and more spicy every day, I feel like they're getting more confident. We're seeing them eating meat in front of people quite a lot in the street and stuff like that. And I think it's only a matter of time before that kind of progresses and people start getting a little bit more fiery, maybe slapping laptops out of people's hands or shoving people, stuff like that. Would you like it if I asked Dave what he advises people to do in those situations as like a self-defense measure? Like we could go through a few scenarios. Like, Dave, what happens if somebody shoves you? And what would you say to do? What if somebody, you know, winds up? How do you spot when someone's about to punch you? You know, what do they do normally? What would you look for? Stuff like that, maybe. Would you enjoy that? Self-defense is different from fighting, Dragon 176. That's true. But as somebody who is a trained fighter, he will know how to look for the signs that somebody's going to throw a punch or the signs that somebody's going to throw a headbutt. Because to be totally honest with you, headbutts and punches are the two most common things you're going to see when somebody wants to hurt you in the street, right? Now, most sports and fighting sports don't use headbutts. So you're never going to, nobody would even know what to expect. Like if you put an MMA fighter or a judo fighter or a Muay Thai fighter in a ring or in a street fight, they wouldn't know when a headbutt was coming. They'll be able to tell when someone's going to do something. When a punch is coming, they'd be able to tell. But a headbutt, I don't think they'd be able to tell, to be honest with you, when a headbutt's coming, because they would never have trained it, would they? How would they know what a headbutt looks like? They don't know. Dave does. So the two main things that somebody would come at you for in the street, punches and headbutts, Dave will probably know how to deal with. Yeah, we can talk about choking. Maybe you can ask him what if somebody tries to choke you or grab you or something like that. We'll see what he's got to say. I mean, he's a professional trained fighter, so he should know a little bit about this stuff. Banana Peel said, have you or Annie tried potato milk yet? I tried banana milk and it wasn't that good. I don't imagine banana milk would be any good. Potato milk, not 100% sure. I've not tried it, but I'm not sure if it would be any good. I mean, I don't think I've tried it. No. I don't imagine it would be good. I mean, if it tastes just like potato in milk form, then I don't, you know, I don't really know, to be honest with you. Would that be any good or not? I like potatoes, but I don't like raw potatoes. I don't think I would enjoy potato juice. So why would I enjoy potato juice in milk? Is that any good? Has anybody else tried potato milk? Anyone here tried potato milk? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. But yeah, not 100% sure on that. But we can see. So we'll talk to Dave about the self-defense stuff, fighting stuff, things like that, which I'm pretty excited to get into with him. As clearly he'll know some stuff about, you know, he'll know how to handle himself. We could talk about why he's vegan, how long he's been vegan, that good stuff as well, and any fun things that he's had, any stuff he's come up against since going vegan. Yeah. He's got one here, how to protect from headbutts. So maybe that we can ask him about that, because he's talking about, you know, protecting yourself from a headbutt. So clearly he definitely knows how to protect from a headbutt, which is pretty cool. Guys, bear with me a second. I am actually going to go pee. Give me 2 seconds. See, that was fast. Fast pee, huh? So we're still just waiting for Dave. Should be arriving anytime soon. And then we'll kick off with that interview. I'm very excited to get him on and have a chat about all this stuff, because clearly a very interesting dude. I've had him on a podcast before, had him on live stream before, but not we've not done an in-person. We've not done an in-person live stream, not quite yet. Of course I washed my hands, guys. Jeez, what do you think I am? Come on now. I can't believe you asked me that question. So yeah, I know. I guess that's because some of you were watching yesterday's stream. And I guess you heard my conversation with Justin where I said certain things, and when something's in a routine, I end up not doing it. But washing my hands is non-negotiable. Okay, that's something I'm a germaphobe, right? This is something that I have routines and I have things that I have to do. So, for example, if I can't wash my hands, imagine there's no sink and I need to go pee, so I go pee in the woods or something like that. I get this obsession with washing my hands. So it actually sticks in my head, and I will the entire day I will go knowing that I didn't wash my hands after peeing. I won't eat anything. I will be careful when touching anything that goes anywhere near my mouth. Like, I cannot forget about it. It would ruin my day. So, like, if I have to go pee in the woods or something like that, the first thing I'm doing is looking for like a stream or a river or Hansan, and I literally can't get over it. And if I can't find those things, it's pretty bad. It's almost like it becomes an obsession. It becomes an obsession. Yeah. So I'm really bad with germs, and this, trust me, it makes public transport an absolute nightmare. Like, if I don't have headphones in, if I can hear everybody coughing, sneezing, oh my God, my brain is going a million miles an hour. I am freaking out, and I have to seriously just try and like compartmentalize to not freak out, and just it's the worst. And you know, it's not even paranoia. It's real. It's not fear. It's an actual disgust of all of this, you know, and it's linked with reality. Like, it's not all in my head, because the last time we traveled to Finland to see Annie's family, we sat in front of this guy, right? So this guy sat behind us, and he's sick. He's not doing so good, and he sneezed at one point, and it was the most violent, loud sneeze you'll ever hear. And I'm telling you now, he did not cover his nose or mouth. He just went, and it just boom, and it must have exploded out. And I was sat there just like, he didn't cover his mouth. I said to Annie, he didn't cover his mouth, and she was like, no, he didn't. And I was like, I can't even right now. I don't even know what to do. Like, I'm freaking out. And I had to just like, and I knew I was breathing in his shit, and I knew I didn't know what to do. I can't cover my mouth. You know, what am I going to do? You know, cover my, like this? It's not going to help. Nothing's going to help. So, and I thought, I'm telling myself, it's just in your head, bro. It's just in your head. It's okay. It's this, this is life. What happened some days later? Tell me what happened, guys. Not even some day. It was like about, I don't know, 4 days after that. What do you think happened? Of course I got sick. Now, was it that guy's fault? Well, okay. There was a lot of traveling involved. We were up early. We stayed up late, tired, not really eating very well when you're traveling, are you? Just grabbing whatever's around, fast food, vegan food, or you make food at home, and, but it's not like cooked meals. And there's a lot coming into it. Do you know what I mean? So it could have been a lot of things that made me sick, to be fair. But it's probably that guy sneezing all over the back of our bloody heads, isn't it? It's disgusting. Disgusting. I hate it so much, guys. It's one of my... I've only got a few things that I despise. People who cough and splutter and sneeze in public, I can't handle that. I hate that. I don't think I genuinely ever do it. Even when I'm really sick. When I'm really sick, I stay home. I don't go out. I'm embarrassed to go out when I'm that sick. I'm actually ashamed. I don't want people to see me in this way. And if I have to go out, if I really have to go out, then I'll try and avoid anywhere that has a lot of people. And if I do have to go into somewhere that has a lot of people and I cough and sneeze, it will be so quiet. If I have to cough, it'll be like, I'll hold it, try and hold it. If I have to sneeze, I'll pinch my nose and it'll sound like, People don't do that. You get on a bus and they're like, what the fuck are you doing, man? They're sneezing like they're making no effort to reduce the sound of the sneeze or the spread of the sneeze. It's just like every 2 seconds. You're like, the fuck is wrong with people, man? So that's one of my pet hates. The other one of my pet hates is smoking. When people smoke around me. It's like, if you want to smoke, if you want to smell like that and you want to do that to yourself, your body, I mean, I'd rather you didn't, and I'll try and convince you to stop doing it, just because I think it's good for you to stop doing it, right? I mean, if you're somebody I care about, I'd rather, even people I don't care about, even people I hate, I'd rather you didn't end up in a hospital bed with lung cancer, right? So I'll always try just to, if somebody brings it up, I'll have a word about it. I'll be like, come on. You can do this. You can quit this. It's a pointless habit. It's not nice. You should probably just give it a rest, right? But if you're gonna do it, just don't do it around me. Because why would I have to put up with this? Why should anyone who's not a smoker have to put up with smokers? It doesn't seem to be fair. Because it smells, it goes everywhere. It makes you smell. You breathe it in. Like, why should we have to go through that because you want to smoke? I mean, those are my 2 pet hates. So all the sickness and the smoking, and of course the third pet hate, meat, dairy, eggs, and all the animal products, of course. But I'm more with that. It's, you know, we have to. I can't be too angry. The other things I can be angry about because they can be very easily changed. With the non-vegan stuff, I mean that's difficult because that's the entire world thinks that's perfectly fine. But with sneezing and smoking, most people have a problem with that stuff. So why are people doing it in public? Anyway, okay, listen, Dave's here. I'm gonna go and grab him, get set up, and we'll be right back with a cool interview with a world champion vegan fighter. All right, guys, we're back in the room, and we've got Dave Leduc here. Dave, you want to test your mic? Say hi.
2, 1, 2. What's up, vegans?
Can you hear Dave? It's awesome to have you here, man.
I love your studio.
Yeah, it's nice, huh? It's nice. It's a cool setup.
Yeah, killed it.
It's so funny because this is a wide-angle lens, right? And I know you're a big guy, but like you look so much bigger than me because the lens is like set. It's really funny. Yeah, yeah. I had the same problem with Joey when I did the same thing with Joey, and he ended up like, you know, I had to like shrink his arm down a little bit because it just looked so huge on the. Yeah, it's so funny.
You don't actually, for fighting, the more muscle mass you have, the more blood flow you need, the more pump you need, and the more fast you gas out. So I'm actually like preventing myself to gain too much muscle because, like, yeah, exactly. You need like basically more red blood cells.
Yeah.
To oxygenating those muscles. So
yeah.
There's just like a sweet spot of like,
right.
There's some like exceptions. For example, for those who don't fighting, you know, there's some guys like Yoel Romero. He's a short.
Sorry, what? You can't hear him, but there's
okay.
Just yeah, don't touch that. Just keep that there. But he should be able to.
Hello, 1, 2.
I mean, that's weird. It shows that it's working on my screen. Hello, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear us?
Ask the guys if they can hear.
Can you hear him now? I think it was just really quiet. They were saying. Try again.
Hello.
Can you hear him now, guys? Annie, are we good now? There's a problem. There's a delay. Oh, mate, there's been a few. Yesterday was a nightmare. She says no, but the audio input capture here is saying that you're coming through clear as day. But like, okay, but the input, fucking hell. Just give me a minute.
Okay, guys. We'll fix it.
Yeah.
I can share the mic with you if anything.
Oh, what about now? We'll try again.
Hello, 1, 2.
But now the thing is now, like I had to put I've taken a noise gate off. I'll tell you what we'll do. I mean, if it's yeah.
So people are watching from many places.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, obviously. Yeah, all right, 1 minute. Let's just get that sorted out. This is the problem with doing this kind of stuff live. All right, can you hear us now? Yeah, that should be all right. I'll pump this up a little bit, give it a boost. 1, 2, hello.
What's up?
Yeah, they should be able to hear, you know. Yeah. And then they're saying that, the camera stuff is a little bit, you know, it's on the edges.
Pretty cool setup.
Yeah, but it looks all right. I think it looks
YouTube
fine.
live stream.
Yeah. It is what it is. So you're saying about all right.
I was saying that basically there's some exceptions to some guys that are stocky and more muscly, but they you know, except most of the people, like the more muscle you have, the less cardio you have.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, I do believe that the best weight for fighting is, you know, like around, you know, 180 pounds. I feel like at that weight you're strong enough to compete with, you know, 200 plus pounds.
Right.
I don't know in kilos, but like yeah, you're just the sweet spot, but you're also energized enough and quick enough to deal with lower weights as well.
Right.
So like 180, 185 pounds, I feel it's a sweet spot.
What's that in kilos?
Divided by 2.2. I would say. Let's say 185 divided by 2.2. Yeah, 85 pounds, 85 kilos.
85 kilos.
I think that's the sweet spot because and you can hit strong like a heavyweight like.
Yeah. You're looking pretty thick, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fat?
No, like thick.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't know. It's the camera.
No, I mean your arms look big. What I'm saying, like, you know.
I hope not. I don't want.
But in a good way. I mean, you got good muscle on you, dude. That's what I'm saying. It seems you've been training.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said,
pumped is what I mean.
Maybe after I retire, like I'm gonna let it happen. But right now I'm doing, you know, high reps for those people at home, like, you know, like 20, 25, you know, shoulder raise, you know, like very high reps, and that's not how you gain, you know, muscle mass.
Right.
But yeah, people when I have a shirt on, people like when I do seminars around the world, they always think like I'm like way bigger, like I guess.
Okay.
But like weight wise, I don't have big legs, and I'm not thick like chest.
Okay,
wide.
okay.
I look wide from shoulder wise because I really put a lot of emphasis on shoulders.
Yeah.
Because of you have to keep your, like, you know, when you're fighting, all like you've trained, you know, like the shoulders are the ones that are always
always being used,
engaged.
Yeah, man.
So yeah. But,
Cool.
So we're talking about this.
So
we're talking about
we're talking about. Well, we've been watching your videos, right?
Yeah.
So for people that didn't know who you were, we watched your like how to headbutt video, which was pretty interesting about the height differences.
Mhm.
I
Oh, you
didn't
watched
even
this one?
realize. Yeah. Then we watched you with your mate with the Superman headbutt.
Oh shit!
Which is just brutal,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
And then I made a bit of a joke about that. Like, if you're in the street and some meat eater comes over and tries to kick you for some reason, then you just need to make sure you got that hand ready,
Yeah, absolutely.
and then drive your fucking head through their face.
It's a good technique. Yeah. No, definitely that would be. He actually came to Turkey training for his fight camp then, and that's what we filmed it. That's in Turkey.
Okay.
And, he loved he's a fighter. He loves the vegan. He understands the vegan ethics.
Okay.
Still haven't like crossed the border yet.
Right.
I think it's just culture and habits. You know, went back to Canada, ate our local poutine because
Yeah, well, let me get rid of that. It's like in the way, isn't it?
But a lot of fighters are starting to understand. Like a lot of my friends in Florida right now, like send me their acai bowls, their food bowls. Are like almost like they have to tell me like, look, we're eating fruits. We're eating, like, guys. I'm not the gatekeeper of veganism.
Well, you are though. I've seen you, man. I've seen you. You should see this guy, right? When he goes at people for not being vegan, it is brutal. It's almost, I'm vegan and I'm uncomfortable. Like, so I don't know how the fuck they feel.
And Dave is a strict guy too.
I'm direct. You want to see, man? I'd love to see for them to see you going at someone about veganism because
We'll
like if they think I'm direct, they need to see how you do it.
I really
Holy
don't give a
shit.
fuck what people think, and you too. But like, we should put a hidden camera one day at a restaurant or something.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because I really like, and I pity myself, or I don't know what it's the right word of like not having done it earlier. I became vegan at 28 or like three years ago or so, and like now being not like when I talk about vegans, I don't talk about the diet. I talk about like my ethical view of life. I feel like what was I missing? And again, I can't be mad at myself, and whoever's watching, we can't be mad at ourselves because it's been hidden from us. The entire like establishment is trying to hide it from us.
Yeah, man.
To trick us, and because there's money behind it, but I kind of feel like that's why I'm like very like I don't understand why people they don't see it. Like, how come compassion is not at a core of our society?
Yeah, man. Yeah, and it pisses you off, right? That's why I can see it, that when you talk to people, you're kind of getting pissed off because you're like, how did I don't see it first of all, but then I'm explaining it and you're kind of, sometimes they're pushing back and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it's frustrating as hell. When I'm doing it as well, we're all doing it, and it's frustrating as hell when you're explaining basic shit to someone and they're like, nah.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
And like, you like animals, right? Yes. So why do you eat them? Like, I really don't understand. Like, there's a disconnect at one point in the conversation, and we see it all the time when in your videos and in other Joey's videos when he interviews people in the street, like you guys do, when you did in Greece last time. Like, there's a disconnect, and honestly, I'm happy they didn't like you guys didn't interview me a couple years ago because I would have been the same.
Yeah.
So we can't blame people. It's
Totally.
a journey, right? It's a journey.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Like we had this. I can't remember who was I talking to yesterday. One of my guests, I think it was one of my guests, was talking, or at least we were reacting to a video. I don't know. It's a blur. It's 10 hours, man. I'm fucking fried, But
did you sleep last night?
Yeah. We were talking about some people went to that was it. It was in Finland. They let the animals. Was it in Finland? I don't fucking know. Whatever. They let the animals out for the end of the winter season, and they run out and they're all really happy and they dancing around and stuff like that. And then some activists were there with signs.
Yeah.
And it was definitely somebody I was interviewing yesterday. I just can't remember. There's only 3 guests, but anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. Some activists were there with signs, and they were saying like, these animals they live in shitholes, and then you see them all happy because they come outside for the first time because it's the first days of spring, but they're not happy. They're only happy at this moment, and they tried to talk to people, and apparently people shouted abuse at them. And this is the strange thing. These people have turned up because they love cows, right? They want to see the cows happy and dancing around. Activists turn up and say, hey, they might look happy, but this isn't reality. This is just one moment. And the people the animal lovers say, fuck you. What?
They're not
Hey, you're supposed to be animal. You should be looking at these signs and saying, hey, what the fuck? That's messed up. I didn't even realize that. Not telling them to go fuck themselves.
They're not real animal lovers. They're probably eating cows, bro.
Right, they are eating cows, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a real challenge that we've got to. But I think people like you are doing a good job with, even though you are also talking about it, even if you weren't talking about it, you do a good job just by being you and holding these values and making sure that everybody knows you hold these values. Because I think, there are lots of people out there who, do what I do, for example. Not lots, but there are people who do what I do. There's there's the Eds, the Joeys, there's the me's, and then there's the people who do some other kind of stuff and some other kind of stuff. But the people who are into what you're into are more of a rarity at this point.
Definitely.
And especially, when I say rarity, in your specific case, there is nobody else like you.
Sure, the sport-wise, but
there's
some vegan fighters out there.
For sure. But I mean, a world champion of a sport who is also not just a plant-based dieter, who's actually a vegan.
True.
I think you possibly would be the only one
that is a vegan.
That is actually a vegan, a world champion.
There's one in UFC. He's not a champion. He's an active fighter in UFC, but he's not a champion.
Not yet.
He's Bruce Lee Roy. He's a cool guy.
He's I didn't know
afro. He's a black afro.
I know who he is, but I didn't know he's vegan.
He went on the Ultimate Fighter show many years ago, and now he's still fighting in UFC now.
Oh shit!
That's what I heard. He's I think he's actually vegan, not just plant based.
Okay.
Because I was wondering because how many people are plant based? I don't because I don't see the difference unless you have a very a medical reason or whatever. I feel like if you become plant based, isn't it inevitable that you're gonna attach those values? Or you've seen some in your work that some people are just plant based just because. And if they do they cheat on their diet?
Plant-based, 100%. Plant-based dieters is, you hope they will connect because they're already eating the food, but they often don't, man. I mean, look at Ryback. Ryback Reeves, a wrestler, an ex-wrestler. I had him on the channel once, and he was claiming that he was connected with the animals and stuff like that. But then he's not vegan anymore. Apparently, and it happens a lot. I think sometimes plant-based dieters, they talk about the animal rights stuff because it wins them fans, right? And if you're a celebrity in the media and you eat a plant-based diet, why not just pick up on the vegan audience too? Like there's passionate people. Like if you can get passionate people who are also passionate about you, it's the cash, man. That's the money, right? So if you're a plant-based dieter, no one gives a shit. If you're a plant-based dieter who's like, I'm for animals.
Yeah. But that's veganism, because plant-based, if you're just doing it for your diet, I feel like you're not gonna be as, for lack of a better word, anal about ingredients, Because I'm very I look at everything, we're very anal about it.
Yeah, man, of course.
And I feel like if you're doing for diet, well, we like I said in other interviews we did together, we cheat on diet all the time. we cheat on moral values. People do drugs to their bodies. People ingest alcohol. So at some point, there's one point in your life that you're not going to care about your body as much, and you're going to cheat on your diet.
Of course.
Right? So I don't believe in people being plant-based for life unless they have a really strong conviction that if they eat anything other than plant-based, they're going to die, whatever.
Right. If it's a medical reason, then probably they'll stay plant-based for life, right? But there's not. I don't think there is anyone. Well, there might be some people with medical, but even then they'll probably still do it.
The exception doesn't make the rule, right?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. And even people come out of hospital, right? They go in to get some heart surgery shit. They come out of the hospital and they go straight back to eating the shit that gave them a heart problem. So even that's not enough to make people stick to a fucking diet. Yeah. Literally having surgery is not enough. They'll just go back. They'll go for the people who have multiple heart operations caused by themselves.
Absolutely.
It's madness. Smokers, lung cancer and stuff. Same thing. Yeah, go on.
You're saying that because I actually have two names. I won't name names because there are people in I know in life. They actually have they're diagnosed with cancer. Some have another man has had a bypass,
right?
And they go back and they eat a barbecue with sausages and burgers and everything. And they're full of fat. Guys, they're like, yeah, it's a treat. You're about to die, bro. What the fuck you doing anyway?
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's madness, yeah, and it's a reason that the ethics just definitely it has to be there, and You know, and with people that are in the world that you're in, like athletics and you know, sports, and unfortunately most of them are doing like to be just plant-based. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is unfortunate. So it's great to see that there's somebody like, there are more and more people like you popping up who are actually like, yeah, okay, the plant-based stuff helps me, but that's not why I do this.
To be honest,
by the way, keep talking. I'm just going to check something.
I wanted to say that I've had a lot of people reach out to me, amateur fighters and pro fighters, telling me that they actually did the month of veganary. Like they're starting to become. They said, you know, I've seen your posts, I've been watching your stories, and now they're actually like fighting in, you know, Lethwei, Muay Thai, MMA, and they're becoming plant-based and turning. Some of them actually said, I became vegan because of you. So I'm happy to see that. And full-on fighters, you know, they're so that's really cool.
That's sick.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, that's sick, man. That's awesome.
And if I may also say, like,
talk
about, because I saw one of the comments talk about fighters and everything. And
yeah,
like, I feel in a world that's so cruel, having a soft heart, like a kind heart, is the most noble and the most beautiful thing you can have. And I feel like, you know, back in even like I'm actually going to Iceland soon for a seminar. I was thinking about, you know, the Vikings, you know, like like people protecting, you know, people the providers in history of humankind, the fighters, everybody. They're always protecting, you know, the kids, the children, the women, the weaker ones in the team.
Yeah,
they were never preying on you know, like we don't, like the superheroes in movies. I'll rephrase it. Superheroes don't attack the innocent. They protect them. So I feel like as fighters, if you're a real man and if you're a real Sigma or Alpha male, whatever, you want to protect the weaker ones. You don't want to kill them. You don't want to actually, like we're talking about animals. You don't want to kill them. You don't want to abuse them. You don't want to wear them on your body. You want to protect them. So I don't understand why. Well, I do understand why some men are not there yet in their evolution. Is because they have a lot of reconciled trauma, childhood trauma, and they're not there yet. They're not there yet with compassion. You know? Because they do think that compassion is a sign of weakness.
Yeah, completely.
You know?
Yeah.
What is the opposite?
It's the complete opposite. It's cowardly to do that to those that are weaker than you. It's a cowardly thing. And I know you've been criticized by some vegans for the fact that you enact acts of violence on people who consent, right? And I think that's crazy, considering that what you preach is that you'd never enact an act of violence on somebody who didn't consent or couldn't consent, right? And it's crazy that to me that some people will, even non-vegans, will criticize you for doing what you do in a ring while they do the same thing to innocent animals that never even consented to it. Like you're going into a ring with somebody who's paid to be there and chose to be trained his whole life for this moment.
Paid, and we don't kill each other. We don't slit our throat.
Right.
We give a hug.
I mean, you get close though. Fucking hell, man. Jesus, man, those headbutts are horrible. Like we watched a few videos and people in the comments were like, "Oh my god, he's vegan. What the fuck?" Yeah,
no, you said it well. Like we're consensual. We train. We're paid. We even take a picture at the end. You know, like some of them I don't like, but at the end of the day, we're consensual. It's funny, but to be honest, you said it's mostly non-vegans that say that. Some of them, but even my own parents told me that. I was like, guys, come on. I said, come on, guys, because they're not vegan yet, and they told me like, but you fight in the ring. I'm like, yes, and what's your fucking point?
Right,
you know, like like come on. For me, it's asinine. Like it's obvious that like you cannot compare. It's fucking stupid. You cannot. You know, the real Dave's coming out. You cannot compare slaughterhouses and me fighting in a fucking ring with professional fighters.
Mental.
Come on, I'm not, like I said, I'm not keeping this guy against his will. Let's be honest here. I don't want to talk about this anymore again, guys. And you know that I'm not keeping an animal against his will or a human against his will, and then cutting his tail, chopping his beak, putting his kids in the blender, whatever. You know, I'm not. And then I'm like, hey, let's fight. And then at the end, I'm like, what? I'm slashing his throat or doing a bolt gun to his head. You know, it's asinine, and it pisses me off.
It's hilarious that it even comes up. I can't even believe it comes up. Like, and it's come up. It came up the last time I had you in a stream. It came up, and then I think when I also promoted our podcast, it came up. And it's like, I don't get what you know. This is what we talk. I was talking about this earlier when we were reacting to some morons video about something else. Vegans, like most vegans, we have to think about things before we get pushed a lot, we get put on the spot a lot, you know, we have to, some don't, very true. But you have to think, for example, about fighting though. You have to think about fighting because people ask you about fighting. You get interviewed about fighting, so you're thinking about fighting a lot, right? So you've got all the answers and you think about these things critically and you've thought about this whole thing about being in the ring and am I doing the right thing? Yeah, of course I am. It's consent. You've had your life thinking about this. And other people don't think about this and they make these stupid things. And then to you, it seems absolutely fucking ridiculous. It is. And it is ridiculous. And if they just stopped for a second and asked themselves the question, why is he a compassionate person or says he's a compassionate person while he beats people up in the ring? You can answer the question without you having to explain it.
True.
Just people can be fucking idiots.
Well, to be honest,
like,
99% of the population is dumb, right?
But it's just it don't even it doesn't take intelligence to figure this out. Like if I was to the first time I even thought about interviewing you before we even knew each other, I did think that's interesting. You know that he's so savage in the ring, but immediately I was like, yeah, but that's the ring. You know, these people chose to be there. There's nothing wrong with this.
I think it's a must, right, for men. Like you share the same value as me. I think it's a must as a. Like I think the ideal way I think to be a man is to be able to defend yourself, to be strong enough. You know, it doesn't have to be to be a professional fighter, but to be able to, even if it's to bear a weapon or just to be able to defend your loved ones and to be compassionate. I think it should be I have a son now and I want to teach him how to defend himself.
Yeah.
I don't care if he becomes a professional fighter or not, but he needs to know how to throw a punch.
Yeah.
And to do headbutt if ever the guy comes to his face. And what I'm saying is that it's crucial to be a violent man if needs be.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? And I think the society or the establishment is trying to demonize that and to slowly remove all this sense of masculinity in our life. And what's going to happen is that we're going to have a very, very obedient and very easily oppressed society.
100%. 100%. I agree with that. I think that's really important that you need to have the capacity to be violent, but that doesn't mean to be violent. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
The capacity to be violent.
I think Peterson said something similar to
that.
You need to be able to be very strong and not use it. I think that's a real dangerous man. And if there's actually, it's funny because if there's no fear of danger, people don't respect you. And if there's no, you need to be able to it's basic.
It's human behavior. It's human behavior.
It's animal kingdom, same thing.
That's why online you see lots of people chat shit nowadays because there's no fear of repercussion. There's no if we were sat like this, right? Not many people would say what they say to me online right here. Not because they think I would hurt them consciously, but because subconsciously there's a risk that maybe I would. And even if they knew consciously, he'd never punch me on live stream. He wouldn't just. But there's that underlying fear of but he might, and then so they tone it down a little bit. But online, it's a free for all, man. There's no fear at all. True. And I like what you said about the fight and stuff. I think that we wanted to ask a few questions about that actually. So a lot of the people who are watching here and listening and they
like the comments.
Yeah, people are pumped, man. Someone said they got Batman vibes.
You're fighting with a man who wants to be there exactly. Be Joe Kick and wants to be there, and as far as I know, you have to be the same size, same weight. They will not toss a child. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
exactly.
People, there's weight categories. People criticize people for constantly competing in combat sports. Every man should know how to defend himself. Agreed. Base, this dude gets it. Thank you, my man. A lot of good comments, man.
Yeah, man, people love it.
Your community is amazing.
We've got a great community.
Where are you all from? Many countries.
All over. I think mostly Europe. Although some people, I think some of you guys are in the States, right? But I think mostly in Europe at this point. I think as the day gets on to 5 p.m. onwards, I think that's when the Canadians and the Americans start to wake up. Okay. But I think some of them it's 4 a.m. for some people, so maybe some of them are in the States actually as well.
Okay.
But about self-defense fighting, some of these people are out on the streets talking about veganism, and we were talking about how it's getting more and more tricky out there. Some people are getting
interviews.
Yeah, some people are getting a bit more spicy. It used to just be someone says something mean and whatever. So what I mean is what the main things that people will do to somebody to be mean, to be aggressive is punch or headbutt or grab, right? Yeah. Those are the main things no one's gonna kick. I doubt anyone's gonna kick. No.
It's very risky in the streets because you can slip and you have no very rarely going to hit the head.
Right.
So you're not going to cause a lot of damage unless you kick to the legs.
Right. I just don't think
weak legs,
if someone's angry at a vegan, I don't imagine they're going to go for a kick.
But to be honest, the way I look at it, there's almost no danger. Unless they use a weapon, if they just punch, unless the guy really has a weak jaw, like it's not gonna be a problem. Like somebody would punch you, you just shrug it off. You'd be like, really, bro? Like, come on, you know?
Yeah,
So I don't see the real danger. I don't know if you
Interesting.
you agree, but, like, what if this old guy Simon, this old guy that was talking to Joey? You made a video about that. So like, what if this guy would have punched him? You know, what damage it would have done. You know?
Yeah, it's good that it would be on camera.
True.
So like what I was curious about, right, is that you must be able to tell when someone's going to headbutt you, right? You know, they must give you a sign that it's coming. What is that? What is the sign? How do you spot it?
Well,
so,
first,
because
headbutt
headbutt is
let
dangerous,
him
right?
get close like that. That's the thing. So you need to be close.
Well, this is good. This is step one then.
Yeah.
This is good advice for
Keep
people.
your bubble.
So like keep them like how far
an arm
back would
length,
you-
an arm length. Yeah,
okay.
yeah, and like don't let him come in your bubble because that's the danger for everything. Even for like at least from here, I can know if he's reaching for his pocket as well for a knife. So like always hold that thing, and like I never look in the eyes. I look like kind of the. I mean, at first I look at the eyes, but when we're engaged in combat, I look at the chest because from the chest you can see the shoulders and the legs. Eyes are actually once you're engaged in combat, eyes are useless because they're just gonna. I can actually look here and swing here. They're like
I've seen people do that.
Yeah,
they look away.
Yeah.
It's a
Fuck
fucking
the eyes.
cheap shot, right? Cheap shot.
Why are you asking this question? Just to get
self-defense, man. You know, I think that's a really smart one because I think some people would intuitively think that if I'm talking about vegans doing activism, if a meat eater comes up mouthing off, I think intuitively they would feel like, oh, I should stand my ground.
Yeah.
You know, and this shows that I'm strong, but actually
you're already strong by being vegan.
Right. But actually, you open yourself up, don't you? By standing your ground, you let them come close. If the vegan has no intention of hitting them, well, then you're just allowing somebody to, there's many things they can do.
Yeah, good point. The headbutt can come, but most people are not educated enough to use it as a weapon. You know, they're like,
true.
Yeah, even in combat sports, like professional fighters in the UFC, Bellator, they don't even they think it's absolutely savage and brutal. They think like I'm crazy to do the sport, so they don't even have the reflex themselves to do headbutts. I actually think there's some guys that are untrained in some random, Bosnia, Turkey, and they would probably have a better chance of doing a headbutt as a reflex.
Yeah,
because it's part of the culture a little bit,
Yeah.
Like in Canada, I don't think any guy would do a headbutt. It's not part of the culture.
In England, it's pretty common.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like in some kind of Scotland, like
That's
the Glasgow kiss, right?
yeah.
So that So good point. Good point.
But I think I was asking because before we got started, we were just talking about how I think a lot of vegans don't really understand how to defend ourselves. I don't think it's something that's not conscious.
If I may interject here, and I think it's actually that's the thing that I feel deplorable in our vegan movement, because that's how people view people like, and I think I would like to like the 223. I would like vegans to also have this sense of strength, because people think, oh, you're vegan, you're compassionate, therefore you have nothing else.
Right.
And that's why we train, we do all this. I want vegans to be also able to defend themselves and to have strong. So I think for me, that's the movement I'm trying to create. Is like strong, conscious vegans, and and for me it's the key, because I don't want just to be compassionate, like, because you're gonna be, if you're like that in like the old times, or I think somebody else said you're just gonna be rolled over. Like if somebody would attack a village full of compassionate vegans, well, we like it's not good enough,
I think people misunderstand, and I've had this before. This is probably the same critique you get. I get it too. They say that they don't understand that compassion can also look like you or me.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, and it doesn't mean that we go around telling everyone we love them. Veganism is a love-based. No. Compassion doesn't always mean love. No. Sometimes compassion means kicking someone's ass because they kicked a dog. That's not. That's not loving. It's not loving to beat somebody up, but it is when you're protecting an animal, right? You know what I mean? So compassion, it's this village of compassionate vegans also needs to be a village of vegans who can defend their
with
village.
Knives and guns, and like
I
always have something to protect myself here. Like I wouldn't be afraid to use it if somebody would attack my love. That's also kind of vegan, I go to the shooting range often. I shoot stuff because I feel like we need to be able to protect our people that that we care for, and that's exactly what a vegan is. We're trying to be compassionate and loving. There's so much love that we don't want to have our loved ones be taken away from us. So
right. It's like you can be. It's like you don't need to be a pacifist to be compassionate.
Yeah.
You can be somebody who's willing to
Define a pacifist.
Like somebody, like I think, the most extreme definition is somebody who would say, "Oh, you punch me, and I'll just."
Oh no, definitely not. Definitely.
You know
not.
what I mean?
But I'm very, you know me outside of the ring. I'm very kind, very open, and I smile. But I'm also always I have a foot in the door. Like I'm ready. I don't trust everybody unless I know you. Like I'm always gonna be cautious. I think you can be kind but cautious.
Yeah, that's what I'm sure. Yeah, basically, that's what it is, and you're prepared to be violent if necessary.
Yeah.
Where I think a lot of vegans and a lot of non-vegans even confuse veganism. They think, to be violent in any moment means that you're not really compassionate. That's not true at all. Like if we want to actually grow the vegan community, we need to be prepared to defend ourselves.
Absolutely.
Because people will come for us at some point, potentially physically. And if we're all just like, oh yeah, let's all hug, and we can do all that but when it comes to defending ourselves, you should be able to defend yourself.
Absolutely.
Either using your hands or whatever you can grab. If someone's coming at you with violence, you should put that to bed. You should disable that threat.
Yeah.
Right? Or you should be able to, at least. It's really important.
What you just described is for me as an optimal man or woman, to be, because why is it okay for example, or why is it expected for non-vegans to be able to to be aggressive, not aggressive, but like able-bodied, but not the other way around. Like for me, it's like it's very bad that once you become, because I feel like all the introspection needed to become vegan makes you so focused on that we forget the rest.
100%,
right?
man.
So like
100%.
I do both. I do the introspection, became ethically vegan, but like don't forget that part. And I feel like spend as much time as you on yourself.
Yeah.
Than on your self-defense, right?
It can definitely. Going vegan can definitely soften somebody if they don't realize that actually you shouldn't. Nothing about you needs to change. Just how you see animals. And I think some people, I think the problem is actually it's not that they do it themselves. I think it's the community, the vegan community. Unfortunately, it's a lot of people who think that this idea of compassion to animals should extend to every single thing they do and turn them into some kind of pacifist who anti.
So that stops them from stepping in. You think?
Right. Basically, yeah. Like they think, if somebody is aggressive towards me, then I should apologize.
Where does that come from? That's not what veganism is.
I think it's because it's the idea that being compassionate means being walked over and smiling about it.
That's not what it means.
I know it's not. Yeah, we know it's not. But I think, unfortunately, there is like a prevalent idea in. That's why I told you, like when I first started doing my content, and I'm from like a small town in England, like drug-infested shithole. And so I came out of there rough around the edges, swearing, telling people, calling people selfish pieces of shit, blah, blah, blah. Lots of vegans are like, oh, you can't be like that. You can't be like that.
You don't fit the mold.
Don't fit the mold, exactly. And it's like, wait, who decided, who set the mold? Who created the mold? Because I mean, if that's the mold, I don't want to be that. I'm still vegan, but I ain't fitting your fucking mold, and neither do you.
And some people say you're not a real vegan because of that, or whatever.
I don't think it's gone quite that far, but I've had. Well, yeah, I have had that. I mean, because
you don't embody the movement as much.
I don't absolutely. I don't embody veganism
who
as much
dictated
as
the name of who dictated the mold?
The hippies, I guess. It's from the vegetarian movement, I think. That probably
vegetarian, they're the most hypocrite people in the
world.
I
know.
You drink milk. And you use dairy products, and you contribute to the dairy and the egg industry, but you're I think it's disgusting. I fucking hate vegetarians.
I think it's like the hippie veggies that were holding hands and all about free love and stuff like that, and I think that kind of transferred to vegan, and I think that still. Maybe even not so much these days, but some years ago, that was still the kind of prevalent driving force that like, oh, we all need to love each other. No, we fucking don't. We fucking don't need to love each other at all. That is not,
You have to respect each other and be kind to each other. And everybody deserves respect and compassion, but I don't have to love you.
No.
Like I don't appreciate a lot of people, but like I would never wish them bad things. And good point. I was in Austria after my show in Slovakia. We went to Austria, it's a neighboring country. We because there's a lot of vegan stuff. They're very involved. They're in EU, right? And we went to Burger King, I think. Yeah, Burger King, and we tried this beautiful. It was actually like a green Burger King. I've never been.
Oh
there.
Yeah, in Vienna.
You probably have that in Europe, but like it was.
No, it's only one place, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks fucking awesome.
So it was only vegan burger stuff, and then I'm eating there. We're filming some kind of videos, and then two girls arrive with their food. I wanted to include them in the video, and I say, "Hey, girls, is it your first time here?" It's like, "Yeah, it's the first time." Are you guys vegan? They're like, "No." I'm like, and I had the people. I snap. I'm like, I said, so what are you guys like? We're vegetarian. I'm like, and then I very bluntly I said, oh, you don't like animals.
Yeah,
You
man.
know?
Love that.
And they really froze. And like that was very, very direct. You know, oh, you're vegetarian, so you don't like animals, because that's what it means to me, and that by definition, that's what it means. You don't like all animals. You're very selective.
Yeah, man.
You know,
Love that.
so because if you're consuming to the dairy industry, guys, I know some people are not vegan watching this, and the dairy industry is the meat industry, is murder. They kill them at the end of their life cycle, which is drastically cut in half, right? After 4 years or something, they don't produce enough. So not only you steal their babies many times, you're getting impregnated, you rape them, and then you basically when they're not good enough anymore, you send them to slaughter. So you suck their milk all their life, and then you kill them. Yeah. It's the most, honestly, dairy cows are honestly living some miserable.
Oh, it's sick, man. Yeah, we've been to a lot of dairy farms.
Yeah,
it's what did they say, by the way? How did the conversation end?
I don't know. They froze. They didn't say anything. And I just turned around like, okay. And I keep eating those amazing vegan nuggets. And I had a non-vegan with us. And he said I couldn't tell the difference.
That's sick.
Like,
I mean, Burger King's probably going to be. This is a whole other topic. Yeah. But I've got to say that out of all the vegan products I've tried ever and vegan meals I've ever tried, but always by a long shot, the best is always when it comes from a place that normally doesn't serve vegan products. Like vegan Burger King, we all know it's going to have the junkiest, tastiest vegan food, and it's fucking annoying because it's like, what are they doing that the vegan places can't figure out, right? Because it's so much. I guess
chemicals, probably a lot of chemicals.
A lot of vegan places focus on being healthy and stuff. I think that's the problem. But it's like sometimes you just want something nasty, and the non-vegan junk places.
It's funny you say that, Dave, and I think that's another segue I wanted to talk to you about. Because like I right now I'm eating like majority, like 95% whole foods every day. I have somebody that prepares the meals for us, and it's really like, I actually brought you some food.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Like that's
appreciate it.
like a tofu burger, really good.
Love it.
So I was gonna say, like, so that's like, for me, initially at first I was eating a lot of Beyond Meat. I was eating a lot of transformed processed stuff. Because it was helping me in my transition, right? My question is, like, when my son, he's now 1 year old, he's been vegan all his life. I mean, technically I can't say he's vegan because he's not, it's not a conscious choice, so he's plant-based right now, right? Okay. I'll say he's vegan when he tells me that. I understand. I don't want to kill animals, right? So right now my wife was a vegan pregnancy, beautiful pregnancy, super. We had a lot of friends actually that were we don't wish anything bad on, but a lot of people that actually had some of the worst pregnancies ever. And so you know, we actually didn't tell our doulas and everybody that we were doing a vegan pregnancy, because they were going to be very judgmental or some kind of stuff. And at one point they said, you know how they say vegans, you know, sometimes they're you know they're not gaining weight enough or something. Well, at one point they told Irina, please stop eating so much bread or something or whatever, because he's a really big baby. Right. She's been only eating you know beans and stuff. So what's funny is that now he's been eating you know, a lot of whole food, plant-based all his life right now, nuts, and a lot of actually babies don't need protein a lot in their first year of life. They need carbs and fats, so a lot of nuts. Anyway, my point is, we both needed a lot of stuff and occasionally indulge in these foods still, right? Because we were brought up with this food. And everything we are is the result of what happens to us, familiarity. Captain, his name is, my son, maybe he's not gonna have these cravings. You understand? Is it gonna be good to have chicken nuggets or those plant-based Whopper? You know, is it gonna be good because it's not gonna appeal to his palate?
He'll probably want it just because his friends have it, but like if he never is exposed to anything like that, no advertisements, no friends eating that stuff, why would he want it?
Yeah, it might be too salty, it might be too sugary, it might be weird. Yeah,
it'd be disgusting. Like genuinely, think about it. If you'd never ever eaten any kind of nugget, you try one and you'd be like,
like kiwi sounds better, you know, like you might love foods better. So I'm very, it's like a science experiment right now.
Man, that's cool, man. It's cool.
Because I heard people don't like these fast food chains, like you know, as meat eaters don't like it, so they didn't eat them as child. So I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. And because again, I had a fighter when I fought. He's a Thai guy. Fought in Japan against him, and we after the fight we broke bread together, and we went to a TGI Fridays near the stadium. All the event. And he never had those baked potatoes, and he's like, he's from like a village in Thailand, you know? And I'm like, wow, and that made me think, like, he doesn't know what potatoes are, you know, like it was very interesting because so everything that we are is what we like what we is what we are familiar with.
Just our upbringing, right?
Yeah. So it's very interesting.
I'm super interested. I think Cap's first words are going to be, "I'm vegan."
I'd be very proud. Imagine that means I did my job well. You know?
Imagine, yeah, because when he says it to me, then he's vegan. Okay, so that's what he's going to say. First things out of his mouth. By the way, we got a few tips. We got one from DJ Lionel who says, tips $10. Thank you so much. And says, "I like your ethics, Dave. Respect."
Thank you, DJ.
It's awesome. Gorik says, "Hey, King, did you ever implement the idea to fight in a vegan or animal rights outfit?" Sorry if the question was already asked. I just joined the stream. You guys are both legends. A vegan animal rights?
Definitely never been asked. Definitely never been asked this question. So I guess an outfit. Well, I'm going to be fighting sometime this year. And I mean, I could incorporate something, maybe a nice little V on the shorts. You guys see the V?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So maybe put the V somewhere on the shorts. That could be cool.
That could be cool.
I never. What is a vegan outfit anyway?
I don't know. I guess because you don't wear t-shirts, right? So it needs to be on the shorts. And what are you gonna? You could just have vegan across the ass.
Or I can be just naked with a leaf. That's the vegan outfit. Just a leaf like Tarzan, you know?
I could do it, yeah.
Now you get a lot.
That'll be viral.
If you get $100 tip, I'll fight with a leaf.
No, he will though. No.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, what else?
We've got another one. Gorik again says, "The philosophical base of veganism is and always will be justice, not compassion." It's a good point. I like that. Base it on justice, and sometimes justice comes through compassion, sometimes justice comes through
I think it's a good
force,
point. It's just like I feel like it's easier to say compassion because inevitably if you're compassion, justice follows. So like I mean, like if you're compassionate, eventually you're gonna want justice.
Yeah, you can't be like compassionately unjust, unjust or whatever it is. Yeah, that's
so for me, like I just find it easier to explain compassion because it's close to us. You know, justice feels like a bit like in outside court of law, like judge. But compassion, like I want if they feel sad or his dog his paw is hurting, I'm gonna feel it. It's not about justice. Like I feel like I want to help the dog. I want to help you. Oh, you okay, bro? You know. So like it's kindness for me. Kindness is I mean, and again, kindness, justice follows not far away. I feel.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If you want to be kind to each other,
you have to be just.
Yeah. So let's put it to the test. Somebody did something wrong, right? Like rape or murder. Like justice. So what's the just thing to do? He goes to prison for the rest of his life?
Yeah.
Okay. But again, if there's I think I would actually interject. I would actually debate this like before we even take care about justice, for example, in that case, let's be kind. There would not be these kind of a thing in the first place. There would not be, right? Like, because justice means that the thing is already done.
Okay.
You know, like we already cut the tail, already killed the cows. Let's put justice. No, let's be kind and prevent all that.
Okay, I
understand
my point? Yeah. So justice is avenging something. You're seeking justice, whereas the other way around is to say we don't need to seek justice if we're just kind in the first place.
Yeah, we don't do the act itself.
Yeah.
That's why I see.
That's cool. That's interesting. I like it. We have a question.
We love
here.
You regardless. I love your.
Yeah, Gorik, thank you so much.
I love you, man.
Knuckle Joe tipped $1 as well. Thank you, and says, "As a vegan fighter, what supplements do you take to stay in shape?"
So I'm not a big supplement guy. I was taking some as a non-vegan as well. So it's not like you need to take some as a vegan. I was taking some before. I occasionally do protein powder when I feel extremely sore. I do my a bit of creatine, and that's pretty much it. Like the basic stuff, like some. Again, since we're not growing our food ourselves yet, I'm doing some the spray, the B12 spray.
Yeah.
But like ideally soon when I buy my land, I grow my own vegetables. I'm not gonna do it anymore because I'm gonna drink the water from the creek and eat the vegetables unwashed. As much. So, because guys, if you know what B12. Did you tell them what B12 is?
I think most of the vegans, if they're vegan, I mean, geez, if you're a vegan and you don't know about B12, that's a problem. You Google that shit, but sort it out.
Because I get triggered when people say that as a vegan you need to take that, but they actually need it as a non-vegan as well. You know, they get the meat that people buy the dead animals that people buy at the store, they're supplemented with cobalt pellets and all these. So they're supplemented anyway. We are living in an extremely asepticized world that the bacteria that creates B12 has been killed in a way. So I want to go back to that soon, bro. You know?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
We're in Turkey. We're gonna have a little place where we can have our own natural B12, generate our own natural B12. But yeah,
it's a cool idea. And what do you like? So earlier you said you're off the Beyond stuff and you're more onto like. So what kind of stuff are you eating right now?
So well, for example, today was the
tofu burger.
Tofu burger with it's like. And then
Sounds good,
we have
man.
enchiladas. So
Nice.
one second. So yeah, like we have. I can have some pictures. I eat like really cool stuff. A lot of fruits. So a big fruits every day. I'm actually,
Cool.
you know, Doug Evans.
Yeah.
He sent me his book.
Okay.
I'm big into sprouting now.
Oh, cool.
So guys, we're
It's
sprouting.
sprouting.
I don't know if you see that's in my hand yesterday.
Kinda
That's
see
my
it,
first
yeah.
my first lentil sprouts.
Nice.
Yeah, it's hard to see, but yeah. So I'm very interested into the sprouting thing. So
cool, man.
But for example, a lot of my partners from Colombia, so we trying to do food for both of us. So
Yeah.
that is like Mexican food. So we have a lot of salsa,
Nice.
beans, rice, a lot of carbs.
Awesome.
And yeah.
And you're like talking about business partner now,
So
right?
my business partner
And
actually,
he's,
he came, we met for the first time in my event in Slovakia. Shout
Yeah.
out to Chris. And he basically was a big animal lover. And and then I challenged him like, so are you really an animal lover? And to be honest, yeah, he was. And he's been eating only plant-based for the past month now with our so
Sweet,
it's just the last little step, you know, to commit as a vegan. But yeah, he's been loving it. Like he eats better.
Man.
He actually said yesterday we were on he said it's confirmed. I'm telling you guys, he's been, you know, big meat eater from Miami, and he said it is confirmed now that my anxiety was created by meat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said we did a sauna session, and I started to meditate. He stopped because since he became plant-based with me, like he stopped alcohol, he started meditating, and he started only plant-based. He's like, when I came back after a show and I started eating a little bit of meat again, I was feeling anxious. Now it's gone.
Weird.
So probably a combination of many things, right?
Yeah.
But he feels very light, feels very lean, and he feels in best shape of his life right now as in a month already. So
it's awesome, man.
Again, anecdotal evidence is not the core of our thing. It's just fun to see these stories.
No, it's great. It's great that he's feeling good. Yeah.
Again, we're doing this for the animals, but there's also good things that happens to us by being compassionate, kind, and justice-seeking people.
Yeah. It's true though, because if you're living a life it's not aligned with the things that you believe. He's a nice guy. Like this guy's a nice guy. He seems like a compassionate, caring person.
Yeah, has
like
a dog, has a husky, has a cat. He loves animals.
Right. So you know there is a level of disconnect that you have to go through to be sitting there and eating animals while being an animal lover, and it's subconscious. They don't consciously think like, oh, I'm a fucking piece of shit hypocrite, but there's something in the back of your brain that you have to fight with every time you do it. We're like, this is normal, you know, it's just meat, it's not really an animal. And especially as more and more vegan stuff comes up in the world, and you have to face it again and again and again. I can imagine it's tough. And then when he aligns himself, he probably feels not just physically good, but like psychologically, you feel like, I should have done this all along, like,
and
you know,
it's not that hard when you think about it, you know, like we just have to, like, again, there's a lot of, I might do a recipe book at one point.
That's cool, man.
It's like, that's a lot of arguments. People, oh yeah, I want to do it, but it's, what do I eat? Like, okay, so that's all you need. You just need to know what to eat. But I feel that's a stupid excuse. Like, if you're, because you need to be vegan at the core before caring about your recipe, right? It's like, it doesn't matter, like. Because again, so as soon as it's gonna get hard, you're gonna go back to your old habits. As soon as you're not gonna get the food that you need at a restaurant or so, it has to be a decision at the core.
Totally. I think like if you wrote like a recipe book, I mean, you could call it something like the Warrior's Diet. Exactly, because you got like the lion diet from like Peterson Idiots. The carnivore diet. Okay. You could call this the Warrior's Diet, and then people read it thinking like, I'm gonna be a beast like Dave.
I'd have to.
And they're like, wait a minute, where's all the meat?
You put it red, and you put like
man, you could totally do that. And then don't even mention the word vegan. Don't even mention plant-based. Just put all the recipes in.
That's actually pretty smart, bro. I like it.
Well, I think people would like that shit.
You put the Warrior's Diet. You don't even mention it's a plant-based diet.
No, man. I would totally go for that.
I would have to also put some stuff about the 300 or the gladiators in there. I think they were majoritarily plant-based.
You could do it like at the end when people have realized where the fuck's all the animal products.
Yeah.
By the way, we had a super chat I want to just read this out. It says, it's Goric again. Thank you, Goric. It says, hey guys, please check out the first interview from last year and jump to 1 hour 32 minutes. Might trigger some memories for Dave.
Oh.
So 1 hour 32 minutes on this video.
What happened there?
I don't know. Okay, hold up. This is our first interview. 1 hour 32 minutes.
Did I change my my stuff?
I don't know. Let's have a look. Obviously, I can get everybody else watching this as well. Hold up.
So that was a couple of years ago when I first moved to Turkey. Yeah, I
I'll
remember.
have to do
my other house.
Let's oh, how am I gonna bloody do this? I haven't done this yet.
That was before. That's after this interview that we started chatting, and then you decided to make the move as well.
Oh wow! Look at that! I got it set up. Look at that! It looks sick. Okay, great. Yeah, dude. This was
kept
way
in
back.
touch after that.
Yeah, totally, man. This is way back when. Okay, so I'll just get the audio coming through the speakers so that we can hear it. Hold up. So many fucking settings to mess around with. All right, this should.
Somebody
be
said, "One second, Dave's Wikipedia page doesn't mention."
It doesn't mention you're vegan on Wikipedia, bro.
We have to change that. Yeah, please do.
So it's here. We're from 1 hour 30 minutes in, and they want us to watch this. Was it 1 hour 30? What was
32, you said.
1 hour 32:55. Okay, let's just. But the it's not so depressing because although there might only be like less than 1% of people in the whole world that are actually vegan, the awareness is way higher. And people, it's not an overnight process. People are becoming more and more aware. They are doing more things that are in line with the concept of veganism. It's just that they are not vegan yet. Like you, for 2 years, you were thinking about it, and then bam. And it's going to be so gradual, unfortunately, and also kind of fortunately too, because if it all happened in one day, we'd have a lot of problems. But also, so yeah, it's not. It's definitely things are moving for sure. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't think it's at anywhere near 7%. If I was to guess, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm too pessimistic. I don't know.
Well, let's bring it to this. Let's bring into that. And yeah, okay. Well, Stacey, thank you for your kind words, and definitely. You can count me in as a warrior in the. I like to think, as a battle, and it's like a peaceful battle through helping the innocent ones.
Nice,
definitely. Is that the bit you wanted us to react to, or did we miss something there? I think it's a pretty cool.
That's not there yet. It's 55. You said. So
oh shit! They can't see the video.
No,
I had the wrong thing. Oh man,
okay, we're not
this is like this is suck. This is what really sucks about me having to manage everything from one and not having like a. Anyway, whatever. You heard the video, and also that's all good. Yeah, they heard it. But like, is that
there now?
Yeah, it's there now. Is that what you wanted us to react to, Goric?
There's a few seconds left
of this
it's
bit.
At 55. You said.
Oh, is it? So, kind of fortunately too, because if it all happened in one day, we'd have a lot to moving for sure.
Me and
definitely. Yeah, do you have time for a few more questions? I don't know what you're running on. Are you cool? Yeah, sweet.
So it's sundown here in Turkey, so it's perfect.
Okay, cool. So someone's asking, this is a great question, about how about a black and white fighting outfit as a symbol of for your support of ending the cruelty against animals. Now I don't know about black and white, but yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. Like something that you fight in, like the shorts. Are you allowed to have messages on black? Them? That could be pretty cool,
absolutely.
right?
Definitely. Just right now it's up in the air about but when I have a fight, because right now everything is restrictions and but definitely that's a good. I didn't think about that. I will do for my next fight.
I'll do black shorts.
I will do something to spread awareness.
I love how you're agreeing with yourself. You're like, this guy's got some great ideas.
This guy with the bald guy is smart, man. What the fuck? I like him.
The thing is, I do this too, though. Yeah. I do the same thing.
Like when consistent, bro.
When I react to my own videos, I'm like, this guy knows what the fuck is up right now. Holy shit, I'm pumped.
100%. Let's brainstorm on that, David. On what would be the best way to raise awareness. But thank you, Goric, Matties. That's a great idea.
Dude, I love how Goric has been here for this long. Dude, you're a fucking legend, man. Yeah. Do that. He's here back again asking you. And he's following up. He's following up. He's like, hey, you told me a year ago you were going to wear black shorts.
To be fair, I didn't fight since, right? So
yeah, true that.
So let's say the black. I'm writing notes, boys.
Goric, I love the commitment, bro. That's amazing that you a year later you're like on it again. Yeah. You're like, hey, and I remember you remembered the timestamp from when you last asked him the same question.
He's solid.
Jesus, man, that's impressive.
So let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do black shorts with a white V on it. And the black shorts, I don't want to do black and white. So black short because it symbolizes the mourning I do daily to think about the fucking cruelty that we live every day. So black shorts, it is. Please watch. June should be the fight.
I love that, man.
You have to keep people on check because you forget.
Hey, dude, I'm a big fan of Gorig, man. I'm excited because when I was listening to like what I was thinking, oh, what is this the clip? This doesn't really seem like the clip. But yeah, he knew what was up. We didn't know what was up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the one. You want to get the grey one? Yeah, hold up. Yes, that one. Yeah. DJ Lionel tipped $5. Thank you, and says, any thoughts on Liver King?
Oh man. Actually, no. Like the guy's unhealthy, extremely. Not only because he's unhealthy because of his diet, but also unhealthy because of his abuse and steroids. Like, I really don't. I don't command anything that he's done. It's very sad that he's. Some people even message me like, "Oh, what do you think? You'd fight him?" Like, bro, the guy's 5'5". He's shorter than my sister, and doesn't know how to throw a punch. Like, again, there's a misconception of muscle equals combat skills. You know, like I was a manager at a club when I was younger, and I was like suit and tie, and I was just like young, and I remember like the fight was happening. I had big bouncers managing the door for me, and shit happened. And one of the guys just froze at one point. Like I just fucking took the gentleman that was fighting, and I fucking choked him out. And like I was not supposed to get dirty. Like, I was in a suit, you know. And like, and a lot of times I was training my neck with them. And they were like have like some of the softest, gooeyest neck, and they were 300 pounds, and I was 170, and they had no, they were not, they were soft.
Yeah,
it's a deterrent, in nightclubs, by the way, it's just a deterrent. Some of them, of course, knows how to fight, but most likely size, because in nature, size usually equals strength.
Right.
But with the addition of skills and knowing what you do, it doesn't matter, you know. And so just funny. What are we talking about?
Liver King. Yeah,
Liver King.
I think with Liver King, it's. I mean, I don't know how anyone would think that the guy could fight. I mean, he probably can't even scratch his own nose. You know what I mean? His arms don't bend.
Yeah.
You think somebody with that level of flexibility is going to be able to fight?
He's a midget. And
I mean,
he has no. He doesn't even deserve that we talk about him. You know?
Like I saw this video, this bodybuilder. Forget Liver King for now.
Yeah, good job for him for making a following online. So that you got us talk about it, but like it's very unfortunate because it's extremely. My thought is what he's portraying, the diet that he's pushing is extremely bad for people to do. You know, all these fats is like all this is clogging artery diet. It's disgusting. Man. So I'm very angry of this. I don't care. Like do your show, do your stuff, but don't push these very unhealthy things on people.
But he was cheating as well.
On top of
fucking
that,
steroids.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
the thing.
Ridiculous. It's like you saying like, oh yeah, look at me, I eat whole grains and I'm doing my lentils when actually you're fucking juicing.
Yeah, exactly.
Be like you'd be just as much of a fucker as it's not.
True.
It's also it is. We have this personal thing that we're pissed off because he's promoting animal abuse.
Yeah.
But if we take away the ethics, whether
ethics.
it's a vegan doing it and juicing or it's a fucking him doing it and juicing, it's ridiculous. It's fucking fraud.
Yeah.
He should.
I think he's getting sued actually.
He should be getting sued. His fucking channel should be. Everything should be gone. Like he's a fraudster.
He's getting sued massively by people because he was selling supplements. So people thought that they're gonna get jacked by.
Of course he fucking
So
is.
he's getting sued badly. Yeah, he needs to. He's gonna spend at least $100,000 in lawyers just to settle this lawsuit for sure.
Yeah.
So
fucker. But it's like I was saying. There's this video of this bodybuilder and they're in like changing room and then this guy puts a sticker on the middle of his back. Have you seen this?
Can't take it out.
You can't get it. And it's like you telling me that guy's
healthy,
gonna be any good in a fight.
No,
I'm sorry, but it's like you get behind him, he's done.
Yeah,
and
also,
you can't.
There's just an arm bar. Like everything, you need flexibility is key. Flexibility is health. It's longevity. It's youth. Being able to flex. Getting an arm bar. Like he would get his bicep ripped in pieces. Just as you know. Yeah, it's you need flexibility. Stretch, guys.
Yeah, man.
But
so
I'm just very unhappy about the false image. Like, even some of my friends, they're like, oh look, like I don't like. Yeah, he's a liar.
Yeah, it's sick. It's sick how
it would have been funny if he would have said it from the start. Yeah, I'm juicing.
Right,
okay,
right.
but then we wouldn't get the same reach.
Exactly.
Because he was selling a lie. Yeah.
And everyone would be like, yeah, he eats testicles, but he's juicing.
People actually think wrongfully that eating a testicle gives you nutrients and brings it to the organs that you're eating. This is absolutely.
Is that what they think?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like if you eat the liver, it's going to be good for your liver. If you eat the balls, it's going to be good for your balls. Guys, there's actually no study, and I can pull it out if we need, but I'm telling you, it is. Eating an organ does not give the nutrients to the organ. It goes to your body, gets absorbed in your bloodstream, and it goes whatever it's needed. But it doesn't. It's stupid. You don't grow bigger balls or get more testosterone by eating balls. It's fucking gay.
It's gay as fuck. And that's another thing that comes up actually. Before I say this, I would iterate here the first time, and I'll reiterate it later. There's nothing wrong with being gay. If you're gay, there's nothing wrong with being gay. You do you. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, no one, anyone who gives a fuck, they're probably closet gays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? They just have it. If they care about you being gay, they're gay, right? Most likely, right? So. But the liver kings of the world.
The more you're triggered by that, the
the more you're most likely.
I know a lot of men that are extremely anti, like getting hugs or. I was playing baseball. I was slapping the ass after a good play. Like
they're uncomfortable because they like it. You know what I mean? It's like, and that's a shame that they're whatever. That the biggest homophobes, the most violent ones, most likely want to get dicked down, right?
Yeah.
But the point I was going to make. Was that the people who follow people like Liver King mostly probably not gay. They're most likely these more leaning homophobic kind of people,
or some closeted
closet homos, and it's funny that the guy who's kind of the leader of the masculinity movement is chomping down balls.
Yeah.
He's gargling testicles from male animals, and not just gargling testicles. Like he's gorging on the bodies of other males.
He thinks it's manly.
He thinks it's manly. But
at the end, it's just meat, I guess, for them. But
it's kind of. If anything in the world were to be labeled as gay, I'd say.
But if you think about it, like in nature, like some lions eat other lions. Does it make them? It's still.
But it's different though. It's different. Yeah, we know it's different because in nature they just do it. But these guys they're making that choice. True. You know what I mean? It's like I think this is manly. It's like it couldn't. I mean, it's not. It's not. It's just gay. You're gargling the balls of another male. It's not. It's not manly. And again, I said I'd reiterate it. Nothing wrong with gargling balls if from a consenting adult, right? Yeah. But there is obviously
consenting.
Please consent when you put someone's balls in your mouth. Yeah. You go for it. I'm all for that. Freedom of choice. We have a tip, by the way, from Jokic.
We have a lot of
Jokic.
Bosnia, Serbia. I don't know.
Jokic. We'll go for Jokic. Thank you for the tip. And a serious question: are you afraid of brain damage or CTE? That I don't know what it is. That do you know what that is?
Yes, CTE, concussion.
Oh, cool. That happens in sports such as yours. I just read something on that topic, so I wonder what you think. Are there any precautions you're taking? Thanks for being vegan, both of you.
Great question. I have a good explanation for this. So first of all, precautions. I don't do a lot of headbutts or head strikes in training. So like, let's say we do pads. Let's say on an elbow, right? I would go. You hit it hard, boom. But on a headbutt, I would just touch.
Oh, okay,
right?
Okay.
What I do is I protect. I'm training my instinct on so it becomes a natural in the fight. So I want the brain memory. The
muscle memory.
Muscle memory. Yeah, exactly. To do it like in a fight, but I don't try to do. Maybe some videos I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go all out for maybe 5 headbutts going on the pads or. But overall, I try to be very, very longevity. I care about longevity a lot.
Yeah.
So I don't do it hard in training. That's okay. It's the thing. I could burn my feet. Okay, I was like, what is that? It's the speaker. So I try to go very good question, but I do more hands and elbows, and I do it when I need to. I train my brain so it becomes an instinct. And the other thing is, are you afraid? Well, yeah, I wouldn't be cautious in training if I wasn't afraid of it. The thing is I don't like the word afraid. I'm conscious of it, but I don't. My mentality, to be honest, is we're all gonna die. I'm 30. I'm gonna die in probably 70 years from now. I want to do what I like. I love to do headbutts. I love to do fighting, so I'm gonna do it. You know, if we're starting to be afraid of everything, well, we can also get skin cancer when we go to the sun. So like, I don't really like that aspect of like, you know, if you like something, you could also die doing wingsuit. You know, please do it if you like it. Don't, you know, people smashing the rocks all the fucking time or parachute jumping or whatever. So there's always a risk in anything you do. You can even have actually more concussions in soccer, football, by hitting hitting the ball with your head, or even in actually American football, it's more dangerous.
Definitely.
So there's always a risk, but to be honest, there's actually similar risk in just plain and simple MMA, because you can get elbows kicked in the head. Kamaru Usman lost his fight recently against Leon Edwards, a UK guy.
Right.
He got kicked in the jaw. Probably got a concussion there too. So if you're doing combat sports and you're afraid of concussion, don't do combat sport. You're not in the right sport. Like you know, go do something else. By simply doing the sport, you're in a risk of concussions. Now, if you do Lethwei, you can do headbutts. But if you're doing it well, I'm doing hard to soft, like hard part of my skull to the temple, to the eyebrows, to the nose. There's less shock absorption on my side than on my opponent if I do it well. But to be honest, now I don't really care about it. I'm gonna die regardless, so might as well.
You'd be pretty good, wouldn't you, if you said, "Oh, I don't want to do this because I'm worried about concussions," and then one day you just went out and got hit by a bus.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'd be like, you're in hospital. You're like, "Why didn't I just do MMA? Why didn't I just do Lethwei?" You know what I mean? Like you can't control what's gonna happen to you. At least in this way. If anything, you're kind of taking control, because you're like, something bad might happen to me, but I'm going to do something I enjoy, and I know the risks, so I'm happy with the risks, versus going out and just trying to avoid all risks. And that you can't control them. You can, do you know what I mean? It's like you can try to avoid concussions, or you can engage in something where you know there's a risk and you control your risk of concussion.
Exactly.
So it's
but good point. And it's funny because I actually made a video I never posted about this. While we're talking, I can look at it, but I filmed that while I was in Myanmar, and I was getting annoyed by people telling me this, not in a bad way, annoyed, but it was just like people asking me, why are you afraid of headbutts? And I'll find it.
Yeah, sure, man. I was kind of thinking that the way you explained it, that you don't really do it for real in training, you only save it for like the real deal. It's kind of like, reminds me of kind of like a bee with the stinger, because when they sting, they actually hurt themselves. True. So you save it for only the moment. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of like Lethwei bee, basically.
No, because I do it. Yeah, exactly. I save it for the fight when it counts. Yeah.
Yeah, because it can cause it can cause damage
for both parties. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's best to just keep hold of it, keep it in the back pocket.
It's exactly that. To be honest, I keep it safe, and then we fucking explode when it's time. Fucking go all out. And no, I just don't like this. I made a video because I didn't like. Is that it? No, that's Limassol in Cyprus. I don't like people living a life of fear of like, I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that. Like, who gives a fuck? We're all gonna die. So like, might as well do something you love. Doing it in a safe way, or like you call it, controlled way.
Might as well headbutt people as long as they consent to it.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Why not? You try and headbutt me, I'll try and headbutt you. You know what there should be? Oh my god, there should be Lethwei, or like a different sport where it's only headbutts. Like you're not allowed to do anything else. That's it.
That'd be bad.
That'd be sick.
Then you get hard to hard, and we both jump.
It'd be so bad. Yeah. Could you imagine like the like a chess game, wouldn't it? You'd just be like, you're allowed to grab, let's say, like you can clinch, right? But that's it, and it'd just be like a chess game, but no knees, nothing else, no elbows, only headbutts.
That's interesting.
That'd be good for training, probably.
Yeah, but that's kind of what we do in women training. We do clinching, so we start engaging, and then we start clinching. It's true. But then you add some knees in there, and so we remove just the
Man,
cool.
that'd be brutal. Like
maybe a super fight. That's cool. just basically clinch and headbutts.
The chances of concussion just goes way up in that. Cause like you said, head to head.
How does it end? Like you have to be really both of us bloody, you know? Yeah.
Just no face left. Just a big load of swell. Oh man, that'd be brutal.
But yeah, I mean, he has a good point. Like the thing is like. I think this question is good for any forms of combat sport. So it's not specific to my sport. I actually think it's actually less dangerous to fight without gloves. It's crazy because not dangerous. We can get cut way more, but less concussions actually.
Okay.
Because if you look at boxing, for example, you're only head hunting. You're going for for gonna kill, and it's a cushion, so you actually you don't get cut. So for example, in Lethwei, I would punch the blood right away. In boxing, headbutt, head rattles, boom, boom, boom. Your head shakes for like 12 rounds. I fight 5 rounds. 12 rounds with the gloves. Eventually, you're not even cut. You're just puffed a little bit, but you have a concussion. You know, and while and also without people, it's unanimous that people say that, like, you know, bare knuckle fighting is less dangerous for concussions, but you can get more bloody. The thing is, like, if I know that one strike can draw blood, I'm gonna be very cautious. And you know, you get lazy. Like, and same thing, boxing. For those who follow boxing and sparring in training, you have gloves on both. And you get used to getting touched with a you actually get touched a lot without even noticing, while you can't get away with that in Lethwei. You understand what I'm saying? So you just basically get rattled all the time, and like, oh, it's okay, have a glove or have a helmet. Actually, more dangerous to have a helmet to have a concussion.
That's American football. I was going to say it's the concussions are more often there because there's a level of, you feel secure that, okay, you know, I can use my head as a weapon here. I don't have to worry about my head too much because it's got the helmet on. I suppose the same with kind of the fist.
Same mentality about, I don't have to worry too much. He has a glove on. We're training, you know. While in Lethwei, like, hey, if he touches me, I'm gonna draw blood. So let's be very cautious. So no, I'm not actually. I don't really care about this. If it happens, it happens, and you know, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, man.
Good stories to tell to your.
Because
what's the other alternative? We're gonna basically just live, you know, normal life, which I don't like normal, but like, if you do you, and then what? We die? Like, what's the might as well kill yourself? Like earlier, like sorry. What's the point of living?
Yeah.
Right? Like I like, if you're gonna live, my goal is I'm here to have a great time, and I go do some crazy shit. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna be there. You know, like Like I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So let's do some cool stuff. You know.
One more question for you, man. I'll let you go. What's in the future? Like, what are your plans? What's going on?
Okay. Well, right now I'm trying to just make as much money as possible to buy a massive to build a massive compound in whatever country, but most likely Turkey, and to create some educational. To create, like, to have enough animals, not overly too much, because I think having a sanctuary sometimes it's just like a plaster, you know. Like, I want to have and you just eventually have to stop taking some animals. I want to attack the core of the problem. I want to attack the demand and educate people. So I have enough animals just to, you know, create a you know, a video with them and explain their life, and people, like, can get attached to them. And then eventually people, oh shit, they have, you know, there's a humanity in them. There's love, there's emotion, they care. So, and eventually, so I want to have that as my on my house, and kind of an educational place for animals. And honestly, just chill and relax. You know, I had some great battles, and now I want to enjoy the fruits. But that's what's happening right now. So right now, I'm focusing on my league, MFC league. It's Martial Fighting Championship, a crypto league, and we're doing events in Dubai, Slovakia, worldwide. So all this to, you know, we can be. I'm channeling all this and to veganism afterwards.
Cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, well, people can follow you. They can go check you out on YouTube, on Instagram as well. I think you're more active on Instagram at the moment, right?
Instagram, and I have Facebook is mostly for my Asian people. I have like 2 million fans there.
Your Facebook's crazy, man. People go crazy on Facebook. I've noticed. And
I'm about to go harder now because I'm about to get ready for fighting for fight this year. So I'm gonna go attack more trash talk.
Nice.
Trash talk is vegan. It's vegan. You're not hurting anybody.
Oh man, that was funny. That was one vegan popped up once. Remember that he was criticizing you because he said you trash talked about Thailand, and he was saying that it's not. He somehow tried to say it's not vegan to trash talk the culture of Thailand. It's like, what the fuck does that have to do, man?
I have no idea what they're talking about. I'm actually gonna call out the king soon, which is so I'm actually banned from Thailand now. So like but I'm gonna tell them, like, cause he's not vegan. He's taking money from he's the richest monarch in the world, more than the Queen of England before the monarchy in the UK, and he's taking billions of dollars yearly to the poor people of Thailand. So he's taking money, about I think 2 billion a year to pay for the Royal Golden Palace. And I'm like, so I'm the bad guy. I'm trying to, you know. Anyway, so no, that's stupid. But We're gonna.
I'm looking forward to the trash talk. I've enjoyed it in the past few years. It's
ready.
been quite fun. yeah. Like when you were trash talking that what's his name? The guy.
Buckhout.
That was hilarious.
It's over, by the way. This guy is he's literally said that he's fighting other guys now. He doesn't want the big challenge. It's over with risky challenges. So now I'm on to other Thais. I'm gonna go to other Thai people because again, there's a big rivalry between Myanmar, the home of Lethwei, and Thailand. For those who don't know, but don't follow me if you don't want. If you don't want to be entertained.
Hey, I'm here for it, man. Vegan trash talk. Yeah. Thanks for coming over, man.
Thanks for having me, man. I love your place. I love your show, guys.
Thanks, man.
By the way, your brand Rams is so cool. Like, and it's actually it's Lethwei style.
Yeah.
Let's do a Ram. Let's do a Ram. Let's do it. Let's go. Show me your neck.
I'm on wheels.
He's on wheels. That's why he backed up.
You will be anyway, though. I mean, even if it wasn't on wheels, I'd probably fucking sit back.
No, you see, like that. I love. You need to make shirts with this logo, bro. I'd wear it. To be honest.
Sweet, man. Yeah. Would you guys wear a shirt with the Ram logo in the middle? Would you pick that up? Let us know. Let us know in the comments.
Rep it.
Thanks again, mate. And guys, I'll be back shortly with some prep. We'll start reacting to some vegan booty stuff, and then a little bit later on, we're gonna have vegan booty. Not here, unfortunately. Not in the room.
Like booty.
Like that's her name. Yeah.
Booty.
Her name's Vegan Booty. Have you not heard of her? She's an activist. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she's great. Okay. Yeah, you should check her out. She's really good. No. Like, she's not going to be. She's coming online. She's Australian. I said vegan booty. And he's going to come in and give us some vegan booty.
Yeah, I was like, what's going to be like? What are you going to do?
Or me. Booty? I'm just going to start shaking it on camera.
Twerking. You'd get a lot of donation if you give me a twerk. Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
Awesome, dude. All right. Well, I'll be right back, guys. What's up, guys? I'm back in the room. How you all doing? All good? Are we back? And we're back. Oh, what's Dave saying? What's he on about? Dave just dropped me an interesting message. Yeah, it was very cool to hang out with Dave, huh? What a guy. We had good fun here. That was good banter. And some very important messages, too. Definitely. He's worried about that we talked about, you know, we made fun of the... we've talked about some gay stuff. He's worried about that's demonetizing the channel. But I think, you know, with all the stuff we talk about over the 10 hours, I'm sure talking about people being in the closet and stuff is not going to be the stuff that demonetizes it. So I think we're good. How are you guys all doing, huh? How is everybody here doing? We've got some awesome stuff coming up for you still. We've got Tash Vegan Booty and her partner Jack Higgs on the way at 3 p.m., which is in about an hour, actually. So I think we should spend the next hour reacting to some of their content. I think that's only reasonable. I think that's only fair. That's the right thing to do. Once I've loaded some content up, I'm going to start munching on this here burger. And then I'll also give you a bit of a review of how that burger is tasting. So let's have a look. Vegan Booty. Boom. So I saw somebody was talking about this horse trainer video. Should we watch this? Horse trainer slams vegan activist at race course. Like slams, like literally slams? It's only 2 minutes long. Let's take a look. What happened here?
Stay away from him, mate. I just want you touching him. Yeah, but wait, what do you do? Hey, Dad.
Hey, where are you going?
Yeah,
Trying to intimidate people?
No, all I'm saying is, where do you live? In a house? Where do you live, in a house?
What's your business where I live?
Yeah, well, you should live in a fucking stick house because where you're living was habitat by animals, but you're fucking living in it.
Are you going into the horse races?
Yeah, I am.
Supporting animal abuse?
Yeah, I am. I'm a horse trainer.
So why do you support animal abuse? Why are you so proud of that? Are you a proud animal abuser?
I'm actually, my animals are fine. My animals are fine.
Your animals?
Yeah.
You're slaves?
No, they're
Burger's really good, by the way.
Slaves.
They're not slaves.
And what happens at the end of their career of slavery?
They're not
What
slaves.
happens to them?
I don't want to talk to you. I don't have the energy to talk to you.
Well, you came up to us. You obviously have an issue.
Huh?
You obviously have an
I
issue
don't
with
care
people
about
against
you.
animal abuse.
Go on your fucking, what is it? Your OnlyFans and fucking put your dildo inside you. What's that plastic from fucking China that you're using? What about your clothes? Where do these come from? China.
You subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Oh, what? They're fucking slaves.
Why you subscribed to my OnlyFans? Brilliant.
No, I've heard that you're on fucking OnlyFans. Jimmy knows too.
Proud animal abuser. Shameful. Shame on you.
Suck meat on OnlyFans.
Shame on you. Horse racing kills. Horse racing kills. That blood is on your hands.
We're complaining to the police. Pussies. Oh my god, what an absolute loser. You're crying to the police like a little bitch. Look at you, mate. Oh my god. That was pathetic. So, they were giving the activist shit. And then Tash goes over, gives them some shit back. And they cry to the police. Like, oh, policeman, help me. Tash Peterson was mean to me. Oh, please. Going from sitting here with Dave Leduc talking about headbutting people and, you know, being a strong man, and then watching these pathetic wimps get upset and cry to the police about Tash Peterson saying some mean words. It's like night and day. It's literally like night and day, isn't it? God, that is hilarious. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Pathetic. Prophet destroys vegan activist in heated debate. Let's have a look.
Hi guys, are you aware of the
animal abuse and murder happening in here? You're just willingly walking in to abuse and murder animals, right? You're okay with it? You're okay with animal abuse? But are you entering the Ascot death
These
course?
horses, after they've raced, they're like humans. Like if you don't
They
do
don't-
any exercise,
they don't consent
you know
to
you
it.
Don't, you know you don't live as long. These
Yeah,
horses live longer when they
They're
finish
forced
racing.
to race for your entertainment and then they're
Lot of-
murdered. They're
No,
murdered
they're
once
not.
they're considered
Who
no
said
longer
that?
profitable.
Who said that?
That's a fact. That's an industry
Show me the
fact.
facts.
Have a look at the ABC expose. You can see watchdominion.com. They're forced to race. They do not consent to it, and then they're
Where do you get
murdered
that from?
once they're considered. I've seen the footage. I've done my own investigating, and I've been into the abattoirs and the knackeries, and millions of horses are murdered. But even if they weren't murdered, they do not consent to this. They're treated as commodities. Imagine someone riding on your back without your consent.
Right. I've had animals all my life, right? So I like looking after them. But why don't you put more time into looking after them at the end of their career?
I'm trying to abolish the
Then
cruelty.
you're not going to win.
Because
You're not
people
gonna
like
win.
yourself are willingly walking
I'm
in
not
to
involved
support
in it.
abuse and murder.
I'm not involved in it.
So why are you here today?
I'm not here. I'm walking.
You're on a walk.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm on a
But
walk.
have you been? Do you willing
Heaps of times.
Okay, so you willingly
Some of
support
them love
horse
it.
races.
Some horses love it.
How do you know? They can't consent to it. How can you say
How do you,
speak
how
on
you know
their
they don't
behalf?
like it?
Because they're sent to a knackery and they're shot
No,
in the
I'm not
head.
talking about
They
the
bleed
knackery.
in the lungs because they're forced to race so
No,
hard.
that's
It's
not-
so obvious that they don't like
Yeah,
it.
I think the whip issue is a bit of an issue. But as far as a lot of other stuff, some of them love it. They love getting out in the track.
They love someone sitting on their
do you-
back
do you like-
whilst
do you
they
like
bleed in the
exercising?
lungs and being repeatedly whipped.
That's
That's
extreme.
not exercise.
That's extreme.
That's being forced to have someone on
that's
your back
extreme.
for entertainment to make money
That's
for
extreme
someone.
what you're saying.
What's extreme
people-
is forcing
people aren't
non-human
gonna
people
listen
to
that.
race.
If you give that narrative, people aren't going to listen to it.
It's not a narrative, it's
It
just
is.
a
It's
fact.
a narrative.
It's a fact.
Yeah,
You can look into it yourself.
I'm
Watch
not
the
into
ABC
animal-
expose, the final race.
Unfortunately, ABC are pretty woke these days. They're not got good information.
But how can you deny the footage of animals being shot in the
I
head
don't
in a
agree- I don't
knackery?
agree with that.
So
But-
why do you
but this
support
isn't-
horse
This isn't
racing?
the place to deal with it.
It absolutely is. This is a death course. They're abused and murdered. What would you want me to do if you were in their position? If someone's riding on your back, whipping you, you're bleeding in the lungs, what would you want people to
It's
do?
good that you're passionate about something, that's for sure. But you know what? There's other more important things you could do.
This is the largest Holocaust in history, so I'd argue that this
What about human
is
beings?
the most important.
What about human beings?
They're not being forced to race. I don't see human beings being oppressed in there. I see human beings taking oppression of other species.
But
Human
you
supremacy,
could-
it's
you could
speciesism.
do a lot better if you put time into human beings.
You could do a lot
Because you
better
know
by
what?
no
I'll tell you
longer
why.
supporting this.
I'll tell you why.
You could do better. Why don't you do
because
better?
I do work for society. I do work for humanity. But
But what
you know
about
what?
non-human people?
If you try to clip the top of a tree and you want the tree down, it's not going to come down. You're trying to clip the top of the tree. That's your problem. That's the waste of time.
People are choosing to live
gotta
vegan every day.
you gotta-
What I'm doing
listen,
is
I'll tell you
working.
how to fix it. You got to get to the root cause. You got to get to the heart of human beings. Right? If you don't get to the heart of human beings, you can't fix it.
Do you have a heart? Because now you're aware that these horses are abused and murdered.
I'm not aware of that. No, I'm not aware.
That's what happens.
But like, there's
slavery.
children right now that are in slavery. There's children.
There
that
are
have been
trillions
taken-
of animals,
that have been
non-human
taken-
people
taken-
right now
This is
being
what I'm saying.
brutally murdered.
There's
You're
more-
trying to
there's more
change the
important
topic
issues.
to children, okay? I
because
speak up for
it's
children
because
as well,
it's how-
whether
it's
they're
how they're
human or
brought up.
non-human.
It's how they're brought up. And people aren't bringing children up properly. People aren't.
That's an entire different issue. I'm here to speak up for non-human people. Are you going to stop paying for their abuse and murder?
These people you think are doing the wrong thing. So
Of course, they're paying for animal abuse and murder. Do you disagree with abuse?
They'll start doing the right thing.
Of course, that's up to the parents,
Right.
but I'm
But you
here
can't-
to educate the
Can't
public
cut the
and
tree
make them
down
aware.
by clipping a couple of bits off the top of the tree. That's what you're
Disruptive activism.
I love how there's some non-vegan who is just desperately trying to defend himself, thinks he's got opinions on how the best ways to change the world are. It's like, mate, if your opinions on how to change the world for animals worked, they'd work on you first. You're not a vegan and you're going to a horse race. So clearly the stuff that you're recommending doesn't work because you're still supporting the horse racing. And you're not vegan. So it's like, how can you sit there and tell me how to do something when the ways that you're telling, the ways that you believe that are right, don't even work on yourself?
Is the only thing that's ever created social change. You're an animal abuser. Why would I take advice from you?
I'm not an
Exactly.
animal abuser, so why
If
would I
you're
listen
not
to you when
vegan,
you make a wrong
abuse
accusation?
animals. If you're not vegan, you pay for because you just told me that you support horse racing, which is animal abuse. It's blatant animal abuse.
I don't mind horse racing, but as far as killing them or putting them in the knackery after they finish, that's a different story.
That's murder, but they're abused throughout their life and they're forced to race. That's just a fact.
You eat cows, correct?
No, I don't. I'm a vegan. I don't
He doesn't have a clue,
eat
does
any
he?
animals.
No wonder, yeah. Because she's consistent, unlike you.
I'm against the animal holocaust. I
Right,
don't oppress anyone.
That explains a lot.
It explains a lot, yes. So now
Explains
you know
that
that
she's
I'm
someone who cares about
completely
animals.
anti-animal abuse, and that you continually support animal abuse now that you know what's happening.
So am I in the wrong book by being by eating meat?
Eating animals, yes. If you're eating someone else, you're forcing them into a murder factory. Of course, that's in the wrong.
Yeah, okay.
And I understand this is our society. This is what we've been brought up to do. I ate animals for 23 years of my life, and then I realized the ingrained speciesism, the industry brainwashing, and I realized I do not want to support these industries
Without being
anymore.
rude, like people that are vegans, that's their right to be vegans, but it's not your right to say to someone that they shouldn't be eating meat.
It's not your right to force animals to be shot in the head because you like the taste of their bodies.
Listen,
What
God-
about their rights? I'm here for their rights.
Listen, go back to basics, go back to biblical standards and see if it's right. That's what we've got to do.
I'm not
God, I wish they could like coordinate with the person on the speakerphone that when Tash is recording a video, she shuts up. That'd be really good because this is really difficult. I don't know about you guys. I've got like real talk. I told you some other stuff that bugs me. This is something else that bugs me. I find it really difficult to listen to one thing when I can hear some other thing in the background. So like if I can like, you know, if there's someone else's conversation is so loud that it's at the same level or slightly lower level than the one I'm listening to, like I can't focus on the conversation I'm supposed to listen to. It really like distracts me and really annoys me and I get frustrated even. It's like I'm feeling quite frustrated trying to watch this, but we'll see if how we go. And if it continues, we might have to move to another video.
not religious, but I know for a fact that thou shalt not murder.
Doesn't
So
matter.
you should not be
It doesn't
murdering
say that an animal
anyone.
is murdered. An animal has been sacrificed. What did God sacrifice animals?
Yeah, I can't do it. Sorry, guys. We'll have to go for a different video. I'm sure I'm not the only one that suffers from that. I think it's going to be the same with all these ones, isn't it, outside of this place? We could look at this one. This bloodied vegan abuses shoppers and gets trolled. Let's have a look at that word.
Passion to chop the bodies of murder victims. You paid for their murder if you're not vegan. If you think that you have been brainwashed, you're assaulting. You're assaulting. Yeah, definitely.
Is it like a speaker? Jesus. Can you imagine, like, disruptive activism is really powerful. Could you imagine if you were just walking around this place and you heard that? Jesus.
Thank you. Do you love abusing and chopping animals?
You can say what you want.
Do you love abusing animals?
Thank you very much.
Do you love chopping animals' body parts up? Passion to chop the bodies of murder victims. What do you love about chopping murder victims up? What's so lovely about it?
It's my passion. Security. Excuse me, how much that pig's head?
Yeah, he's so happy and so passionate that he calls security. Yeah, definitely not coping.
Christmas is a holocaust! Who are you going to murder for your Christmas lunch? These are the screams of animals fighting for their lives as they're brutally murdered inside slaughterhouses.
It's weird that there's like some tables sat there. Why would you want to, of all the places to sit and eat dinner or lunch, why would you sit outside of a butcher's?
Humane happens in a slaughterhouse.
Weird.
You have been brainwashed, and you have the right to know the truth. Watch Dominion on YouTube to see what happens.
And also, I love how there was nobody at that butcher's. You know, just no customers.
Pigs are just
I like
6
that.
months old when they're forced into carbon dioxide gas chambers, and they burn from the inside out. If you're not vegan, their blood is on your hands, and you're an animal abuser. Who are you going to murder for your Christmas lunch? Are you going to choose violence, or are you going to choose non-violence?
Oh, look at this loser. See this guy here. He comes running in. He's seen his moment. He wants to get on TikTok. He comes running in. He's thinking, oh, I'm going to get famous.
Vegan. You're assaulting me. You're assaulting me right now, mate. Watch Dominion on
Well,
YouTube
loser.
for the truth. Chris.
What a loser, man. What is wrong with people? What is with this, like... So first off, I'm overlooking the fact here. Clearly, I've seen a lot of vegan booty stuff, and I know disruption. So first off, yes, vegan booty, Tash, extremely brave. Takes a lot of courage to go out and do this, for sure. All right, for sure. Now, just let me just talk about this other thing here that I'm more interested in talking about. What kind of world have we got to where people run over and the only thing they want us to do is have a selfie, say hi to the camera like a fucking goon? We've got I just hate the modern world and how this works now and how it's all about just getting the selfie or getting the video or just it's so lame. You know, like Tash isn't doing some bloody like I don't know. She's not going out here like a celebrity or something like that. She's going out doing a protest, and this guy thinks it's appropriate to walk over and be like, put his arm around her, like, oh yeah, look, he wants to get, like I said, he wants to get TikTok famous or some shit. It's just pathetic, you know.
This is a Holocaust. Stop paying for rape, enslavement, torture, abuse, and murder. Because their blood is on your hands, and you're an animal abuser. Listen to their screams. They're brutally murdered, and you pay for this if you're not vegan. And their blood is on your hands. Stop abusing and murdering animals. Their blood is on your hands. Watch Dominion on...
Well, I wonder, like, I'd like to ask Tash where she even got these props from, to be honest with you.
Stop paying for animal abuse and murder.
Maybe from, like, a Halloween store or something. All right, then. Let's look for some outreach stuff. I just want to see Triarch vegan is trolled by teens or vegan accuses anti-vegan of fisting animals. Yeah, go on then. I'll bite. What's going on with that?
I think rape sounds a bit excessive because it is just artificial insemination.
Well, it is sexual penetration without consent. So that's why I use the word rape. The farmer shoves their entire arm into her anus to position her cervix, and then they put a metal rod to inseminate her there. And that's without her consent. So if that were happening to a human, would it be safe to say that you would call that rape?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Do you think there's any difference just because they're a non-human animal?
Well, the difference is doesn't rape happen in nature? Like, don't animals rape each other?
Yeah,
nature?
they do. Yeah, it definitely happens in nature. But do you think we should use that as a justification to commit those acts ourselves as human beings? Should we be basing our morals on what happens out in nature and what other species do?
I mean, in nature, the intention is to procreate by force, and which doesn't always happen. Sometimes you can see that the female wants to obviously breed. Now with the farmer isn't intentionally sexually wanting to, have some sort of sexual intercourse with.
Yeah, I get that,
cows.
but it doesn't take away that it
inseminating.
is the act of sexual penetration without consent.
Yes,
So
but
the
it's
industry is
non-sexual
actually referred
rape
to it
then,
as
I
a
guess.
rape rack. because they know the cow doesn't want to consent, so they actually have to confine her to impregnate her. So just because the intention is not sexual, the intention is actually to impregnate her, to take her baby away from her, to consume her breast milk. And we're here today to say that we don't need to be contributing to these violent and inherently cruel industries, because we can live and thrive on a plant-based diet.
That's fair enough. But artificial insemination hasn't always been the case, and it also depends on the farm.
Why is he trying to defend this? Like, why would this be the thing that you choose to defend, really?
My grandpa has cows. He doesn't have the facilities to do artificial insemination. He just has a bull.
And is this a dairy farm that you're talking about?
It's
or
not.
cattle?
It's not just his own cows. It's not his own business. It's
it's
just to provide for him and his wife, my grandma. They live on a farm. They've lived on a farm all
Do
their
they
life.
send the animals to the slaughterhouses though?
They don't have a slaughterhouse. They kill the animal themselves.
Right.
They'll slaughter them
So
themselves.
okay, so they're not committing the acts of rape, but they're actually committing the act of enslaving the animals with the purpose to be murdered for their flesh. So
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
whether there's
For
not rape.
nutrients.
Well, a plant-based diet can provide us with every nutrient that we require. We don't need to be consuming animal products. So I'm here to say that committing those acts and contributing to these industries is immoral.
Okay. In plant foods, where would you get carnitine, for example, or taurine, or B12? Probably go on, like collagen, peptides.
Apart from B12, plants have every single essential amino acid and nutrient that the human body requires. Most animals nowadays are actually supplemented B12 because B12 doesn't come from animals themselves, it's from a bacteria in the soil, so it's easy to take a supplement rather than murdering someone else to consume their flesh. We do have a nutritionist right in front of us, Jack. We don't, the other nutrients that he's just said here, we synthesize that ourselves? Or?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I mean, both of us here have been vegan for over 5 years now. I've actually found health benefits from transitioning to a plant-based diet.
Association says that we can survive on a plant-based diet at all life stages.
So what's the main purpose for the vegan diet?
Well-
Is it just to cause least harm?
Yeah, so it's not a diet. Of course, a diet is a huge aspect of veganism, but it's actually an ethical view against animal abuse.
So that's
which,
its main reason, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you want to do the least harm.
Yeah.
So what about crop protection? What about
like crop kill?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the crop protection industry is a multi-trillion-dollar industry, which means that every time you buy anything that comes from some sort of plant-based source, you're financially supporting farmers, and they have to support their business by killing all the animals.
This guy just he's one of those people that it seems he's just going to list off one thing after another. Just he doesn't. I don't think he really, cares or believes in half of the things that he's speaking about. Believes in or cares about half of the things he's speaking about. It is literally just, honestly, like when I'm watching this now, I'm just so tired of it. It's just exhausting to hear someone thinking they're smart saying the stupid shit that we hear over and over and over again. And I think I'm reaching that point that I was talking about with Justin yesterday, where it's like you need to maybe mix it up a little bit, do something different. They would need to react to something different. After this one, maybe we'll see if there's any like spicier clips, because God, I don't think I can handle that. This guy's so monotone and boring as well.
That are on their land. Right?
Yeah, well, firstly, a majority of crops
Speed him
grown
up.
are actually to feed farmed animals. 80 billion farmed animals are forcibly bred into existence every year just for human food consumption. The resources and land required for that is astronomical in comparison to our human population of 8 billion people. So that issue is more directly related to animal agriculture than it is to vegans. And I'm not denying here that I'm obviously contributing to those industries. I consume plants, I need it for my survival. I wish it didn't have to happen, but going back on what you just said, is veganism is about minimizing our harm on this planet.
So you're saying that, just from a logical standpoint, it doesn't make sense what you just said. You're saying that most of the food that's grown in agriculture is grown to feed animals. Just from a financial standpoint, from a farmer's standpoint, that doesn't sound financially great.
It's not economically efficient. Veganism is much more economically efficient.
No, what I'm just saying is, you're saying that most plant foods are grown to feed the livestock. When, from a financial point, it doesn't make sense when you could sell that to humans who will pay substantially more money. The other thing is, I know it's just a fact that
That's
the food
too
fed
weird.
to animals, livestock, is actually a byproduct of
Oh, God.
the plant industry. That's why it's sold to the farmers, because it's just to make the most out of their business. They got a byproduct, instead of throwing it away, they sell it to the farmers, who can only feed it to certain animals. So like cows can eat silage, sheep can't.
Well, at the end of the day, because there's 80 billion animals raped and bred into existence, abused, tortured, enslaved, and brutally murdered, a huge amount of resources is required for those animals. But we're going a bit off track here because we're trying to talk about the abuse that animals are subjected to, not only in the meat, dairy, and egg.
So basically, just to quickly reiterate what he's trying to say here. So he's trying to say he doesn't believe that most crops grown feed animals, first off. He thinks that the crops that animals are fed are just a byproduct. So wait. So he thinks that potentially it's around, let's just round it to like an average number of, let's say it's 90 billion animals a year. 90 billion animals a year, and they're fed by byproducts of crops that humans eat. 8 billion humans eat. Do you want to work those numbers out for a second? So 8 billion humans, we have crops, apparently we're growing crops, enough crops that the byproducts of those crops are enough to feed 80 or 90 billion land animals. Yeah, no, mate. The only person here who's faulting in logic is you. You don't understand what you're talking about. You've not done your research. You've no idea what you're talking about. It's ridiculous that, and it's annoying because this guy clearly thinks he's very smart, but actually what he's just said is so incredibly stupid that he thinks the animals in the industries across the world are solely fed using the byproducts of human, fit for human consumption crops. Absolutely ridiculous.
Industries, the animal racing, entertainment, leather, wool, fur, you name it, any animal industry is subjecting animals to abuse and murder, and I'm here to say that we don't need to be contributing to it. So my next question would be, are you against animal abuse?
Well, I was still on a point there with the crop protection, because with crop protection, there's studies done on it, and it shows that every year it would be at least in the billions of animals that die just from crop
Well,
protection.
if you're concerned about that, you'd be living vegan, because the majority is grown to feed farmed animals.
It
Sorry.
happens either way, right? So it happens whether you eat plants or whether you eat meat. It's still happening either way. You're still contributing to it. So you might as well not eat the plants, just eat the plants and not eat the animals.
It doesn't make sense, but to
It's
say
about minimising.
it
It's not
does,
about zero.
but
I'm
it
not saying
doesn't.
we do zero harm.
I
Just
know,
minimising our harm.
but it doesn't make sense to say that most of the food that's grown is grown to feed animals. If you're a
It
farmer,
doesn't make sense in terms of we don't understand why I can't just keep doing this. It doesn't make sense in that sense. But in terms of the statistics, it is backed up by what is happening in reality.
Exactly. What doesn't make sense about it? How is he not understanding that for upwards of 80 billion animals a year to be bred into existence and then get to a size where they're going to be killed and profitable, that it requires a lot more plants to be grown for that versus for 8 billion humans who don't even eat only plants. All animals eat, cows, pigs, chickens, blah, blah, blah. They only eat plants. That's all they eat. So, of course, to get 80 billion of them fed, it's going to take more plants than 8 billion humans to be grown. You know, it's this guy's trying to be like, it doesn't make sense. How he still hasn't explained how it doesn't make sense. It seems like, I don't know if he's just lost the plot and he's just grasping at straws because he's under pressure, or if he genuinely thinks he's got something here.
do you know the minimum amount of land you need to raise one cow?
Not off the top of my head.
It's 5 acres. So if a farmer has, or a livestock business has tens of thousands of cows, he's got tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of acres of land he has to legally own to raise that many cows.
Imagine how much more efficiently we could use that land if we were using that for plants.
My point is, if you're a farmer from a logical standpoint, a business standpoint, why wouldn't you use your land to feed your cows for free?
I'll tell you what, because meat is more expensive.
Yes,
Yes,
make
it is.
sense.
Yes, it is, because people
If
pay
you-
more for meat.
if
You know,
you
you've got all these
ignore-
people with these, when they talk about meatflation, right? People saying, oh my gosh, I can't afford meat, I have to buy vegetables. And you're like, yeah, because the meat is more expensive and you're paying all this money.
So you're saying if you had a business in which involved you having to own tens of thousands of acres of land, so hundreds of thousands of acres of land, to raise your cows,
I would want you as a business.
No. I'm saying from a financial
Yes,
standpoint.
exactly.
If
From
you
a
were
financial standpoint.
if you were raising livestock, if you were raising livestock, you would buy the food instead of use the grass.
Oh, he seems to. Okay, he's talking about this grass-fed stuff. Yeah, there's not enough grass to sufficiently feed those animals, and especially not to make them as fat, as big as you want them to be for like what they call slaughter weight in a fast enough amount of time. Like, what do you think? There's just the grass grows back every day. It doesn't work like that. And also, if the entire world, if every single farm on the planet wanted to do grass-fed, there's not enough land for it. I think it was something like, someone calculated this, that we'd need another 6 planets to do only grass-fed. There's so many reasons that's why farmers don't do this. This guy is living in fantasy land. He seems to think that, does he think that factory farms are all grass-fed? Is that what he thinks? Is that how it works? Like, mate, the demand is so high that grass-fed just doesn't work. And even if it were going that way, even if all the farms in the world were grass-fed in some weird world where we have all multiple planets, still wouldn't change the fact that you're cutting down animals, slitting their throats for sandwiches. Still doesn't change that fact that that's wrong. That will still always be wrong.
So you're thinking of you see, revenue is price times quantity, right? It's basic economics 101, right? Price times quantity. So you can produce less, but for a higher quantity, it's more efficient, right? So sorry, the price is higher for meat. So you don't have to produce as many of the things, but you can still
It doesn't make sense.
It does make sense. It's like really basic
So
economics.
it's a fact here.
It's a fact.
In Australia,
Yeah.
97% of livestock is raised on grass. 97%.
Most of them are factory farms, so that doesn't make sense.
No, it's a fact. It's a government fact. You can check up online.
You're right. Most
97%.
in Australia, not overseas, but in Australia.
97% in Australia is fed,
that's
is
true.
grass fed.
That's true.
The
Imagine
cows,
how much more efficient our economy would be if that land was used for plant agriculture.
It doesn't make sense.
It does
man.
make sense. You can't just
Doesn't
keep saying it doesn't make sense. Tell me how it doesn't make sense.
It does make sense because you're saying we need first of all, use land that is not flat for growing crops. So it's not.
If you're not vegan, you're an animal abuser.
I wanted to. Okay. I mean, I kind of wanted to see where this would go. Ideally, because this guy's full of shit. And yeah, I understand why Tash left. I guess seems like she might have been wasting her time. But I mean, this guy seemed to know a little bit more about economics and stuff like that. So it would have been cool to see how that panned out. But okay, I can't really comment. I don't really know what else would happen. But I guess this guy is basically, he was just coping and trying to distract from Tasha's main points. So I guess she was frustrated, understandably. We can watch some stuff from I think Jack has his own YouTube as well. At least I've seen a lot of his stuff on Instagram. But yeah, he's got a YouTube as well. Sweet. Let's have a look. Angry dad threatens to eat vegan in public. What? Angry dad threatens to eat vegan in public.
There's no way to humanely kill animals for food.
Yeah, there is.
How?
Yes, you chop their heads off. No. You electrocute them in the brain.
Okay, so if we electrocute them,
no, it's not.
Right, how do you humanely kill animals?
There's actually humane ways to kill animals.
Their head just like and then
So quickly killing them.
Yeah,
quickly killing them.
They don't feel it.
Do you know what humane means?
Yeah, like.
What does humane mean? It sounds like you're pretty confident in your answer.
1 second, buddy. 1 second.
Ventral neck cuts.
Like a human person to do it.
To humane
like,
kill an animal.
What is it then? Like a
so if you actually look
right
up,
way to do it.
It means to show compassion or benevolence.
Pain. Yeah, like no pain.
So to be nice, no, to show compassion. So how do you compassionally murder somebody?
What do you mean by that?
So how do you humanely kill somebody?
You say goodbye.
Do you think cutting off someone's head is
These guys
to
are
show
idiots.
compassion?
No, but this is not.
There's no lag. Don't lie. If no, I mean the stream says excellent. So if you're lagging, just restart. It must be something on your side, Samuel. But yeah, if anyone else is lagging, let me know.
Well, we're talking about.
Yeah, we are. We're actually talking about this.
Talking about dogs.
No, we switched over to this. How to humanely kill animals?
Oh, the lag is back.
You chop their heads off. So does that to chop somebody's?
Well, how the hell am I lagging when the fucking thing says it's fine? Jesus, man, what is going on with YouTube these days? Yeah, it's telling me now that it's lagging. We're just bloody streaming a video. There's not even anything to challenge it here. Fucking YouTube, man. It was about the same time yesterday, wasn't it? Was it yesterday? Was it the same time yesterday, guys? Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. Oh man. Well, I guess I will restart Streamlabs again. Oh. It's weird how that happened yesterday too, though, isn't it? Turkish? No, it's not Turkish internet. The internet's fine. It was about the same time yesterday that this started happening, I'm pretty sure. And so it must be something, I don't know, maybe it's something to do with, I really don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, you guys saying it's okay. YouTube is saying it isn't still. YouTube tells me it's not okay. Yeah. See, it's lagging again. Weird, huh? Yeah, my upload speed's fine. It's just something to do with the system. All right, guys, I'll try and figure this out. Be right back. We'll see if we can we'll finish this video off, obviously, get this going. Yes, I am running the stream from a laptop. That's true. Oh, guys. Hopefully that did the trick. I don't know what I did, but yeah. I see somebody was saying to update all the software I used during the stream, and everything's up to date software-wise. I can update the operating system. Yeah, I could do that today. See if that makes a difference for tomorrow's one. But yeah, thanks for the advice, guys. Appreciate it. And let's see if we can't get back to this bloody reaction now without any problems, huh? Oh, that's not the page I wanted to show you. Hey, I'll sort this out, don't worry. We'll get the stuff back up and running because we've got to finish that video, haven't we? That we were all enjoying together. All right, let's get it up. Here we go. So what was the video we were watching? It was one of Jack's videos. It was, there we go. This angry dad. We didn't get to the angry dad yet, did we? We're just watching these little annoying little kids being annoying little kids, basically. This is just, what's going on?
Chop somebody's head off.
Good God. What's going on there? The audio sounds all messed up. For some reason.
Is that to
There
show
we go, it's better now.
compassion? Is that a compassionate thing to do?
hate.
Yes. To show hate?
Yeah.
So you would disagree with humanely killing animals by chopping off their head? You would say that's not humane?
But there's other ways.
Yeah, there's other ways.
Like no, I just searched it up. Then sure, neck cuts.
Search up humane. What the definition of humane is.
It's humane because there's other ways to kill a pig, let's say.
So how would you humanely kill a pig?
Cut its head off.
How would you feel if you had your head cut off?
Great, because I'd rather get my head off than like a little knife chopping my head off.
Right, you would rather have a proper cut than a little cut, yeah. What if you didn't have to have your head cut at all?
Well, then good on me.
Yeah, you would prefer that, right?
Pigs need to be cut because we need food.
Yeah. What if I need to eat you? Would you be happy if I did a little cut or a big cut?
A big cut.
Big cut.
Yeah.
He knows what he wants.
Yes.
All right, I'll see you tonight. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to hurt you. Because I wouldn't hurt any animal if I don't have to. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the conversation.
Hamburger was beautiful.
The little murder burger. Hey?
Hamburger.
Who was murdered for your burger?
For me.
Yeah.
Why do you push your agenda around?
I'm not pushing anything. I'm asking questions.
Bullshit. You are
You push your agenda. Dude stood on the street with a sign. You know, people coming over and talk to him. It's hilarious how this guy's walked over and said, "Why are you pushing your agenda?" Like, mate, you walked over to him and put your finger in his face. Look at this.
And what did
Oh my God.
fucking pisses me off, and fucking pisses a lot of people off.
Yes.
That's why we
Do
don't
you hear me push hamburgers down your
Look at his
throat?
fucking finger in his
No,
face.
I wouldn't like
Well,
that.
fucking piss off.
What did I push down your throat?
Fucking piss off.
What did I push
People
down?
don't need
the cops are
people
after
like
you,
you,
right?
you
The
know, mate.
cops are after you,
The
right?
cops run.
Hey?
We don't need people like yourself
Look at his- so his
pushing
face,
your
look at
agenda
that.
down our throats.
Look at that. There's some irony to putting your fingers in someone's face and leaning into them, threatening them while telling them to stop pushing the stuff on you. That's ridiculous.
So fuck off.
So what am I pushing down your throat? What am I pushing down your
Your
throat?
agenda.
What agenda is
Okay,
that?
your veganism.
Tell me what the agenda
Okay?
is.
It's your veganism.
Right, and what does veganism mean?
Leave people alone.
Do you know what veganism means?
Yeah. You don't eat meat.
To not hurt animals.
Bullshit.
So you don't want me having to stick up for animals, right? You don't think that's a good thing to do? No, not at all. You would rather.
You would rather stick up for animals.
Yeah.
But do it in your own way.
And
Not
how-
this way.
And what am I doing
Not this
wrong?
way.
What's wrong that
Don't
I'm doing?
interfere with people's meat, with their meals, their happiness, and that sort of shit.
Did I interfere with you, or did you come up to me?
No, I came up to you. I'm not talking about me. I can handle it.
Right, you can handle
I
it.
can handle it.
Right. So what
Oh,
don't you like
fucking
about not
loser.
abusing
So
animals?
embarrassing.
You would prefer to abuse animals?
Yeah, if I have to, yeah. If it means food, yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and what if you meant food to somebody else?
Well, good luck to them. If they can, if they
let
can
them
get
try.
through
Let
to
them
me,
try, you'll see
let
what
them try.
Right.
Absolutely.
So you like abusing other animals?
No.
Oh.
No.
We're not.
It sounded like
If
you
I
did.
need to eat, I will eat. Doesn't matter who it is. If you're the last person around, mate, and I've got to eat you, I'll eat you. I don't care if you're meat or a mushroom. I don't care what you'd be.
But do you have to?
Yeah, absolutely, I have to just stay alive.
You have to. What do you think the police would say about that if you came and ate me?
Mate, if you're the last person around, there won't be a policeman around.
So in a hypothetical situation.
You're always hypothetical, so I
Like a industry, what happened to that? And at the end of this, you're going to say your mic's off? No, it's on this time. It's on this time. Come on, boys. All right, catch you later. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Enjoy your burgers. Enjoy your murder burger.
Jeez, man, that was weird. People are like embarrassing, aren't they? Honestly, it was grim and embarrassing. Religious man slams vegan with the God's truth.
So what is stopping you
You
from being
can
a vegan?
survive only on vegan, and there's nothing wrong being a vegan. Or this is the point I'm trying to tell you. God says the person is not better off eating meat or not eating meat. It says that.
But what about the animals? What do you think's better for them?
And it does say that the cruel person mistreat their animals. It does say that.
So what do you think's better for the animal? Them? Would they rather survive and not be killed for someone's food, or do you reckon they would
What I
rather?
hope for is if only people turn back to God, then none of this would happen. So that's what I do. I come out here on the streets, see what you guys do is great.
Yeah.
But what I do is out on the street, I try to people to tell them about God. Just tell them the good news.
Yeah.
That the fact is that we're living in these times.
Yeah.
And if there was the year 3000 or in the future or something like that, I believe it'll probably just get worse.
Well, do you think, what would God want? If you had the option not to kill an animal, and you had the option to eat non-animal forms of food, so not causing any suffering,
I'll give you an example.
Do you think God would prefer you to kill the animal and eat the animal, or choose the plant-based option?
I was reading just this the last week.
What do you think God would want out of those two
To
options?
answer your question, I was just reading this just because I read it just last week as I'm starting back in Genesis again. I'm reading throughout the Bible, right? And I missed it. So the point was that, you see, when God came down in three persons, they're sitting under the tree, Abraham saw them, he fell down on his face and he bowed down to them. And he said, I'll quickly make some cakes for you and so that my Lord shall eat. And then he quickly told his wife Sarah, make some cakes, pour some milk, and slaughter the calf. So I see directly there that immediately, even just in the beginning, not even counting the what I was talking about earlier, when man had already sinned from eating the fruit, and he had to kill the animal for an atonement for blood, shedding of blood, to give them leather clothing to wear.
Dude, why are you quoting shit from thousands of years ago to decide what you do today?
Here, like God Himself is.
Jeez, man.
What happened in the past? What do you think God would want you to do today if you have the option?
Well, what I know from what I think or what I say from what God said in the Bible is that He said.
God didn't say shit in the Bible. What are you on about? The Bible's written by men. When you're reading the Bible, you're not reading the Word of God. You're reading what men think the Word of God was. And as one thing we've learned through the history of humanity is that even if you believe in God, is that men are fallible. Men make mistakes, as in people, humans make mistakes. Humans are not perfect. Humans make a lot of mistakes about a lot of things. And also, humans like to put what they think and their opinions into the things they write about, including if they're trying to pretend that they're writing the Word of God, right? So, this guy's speaking as if God wrote the words himself. No, mate. No. You need to take any religious text with a massive pinch of salt. Even if you believe that some deity was involved in the creation of the text, you can't trust the men that wrote the text. So even if you're Christian or whatever and you believe in God, you can't trust the Bible fully because it was written by people, and people are pretty stupid, okay?
We do whatever we do, whatever we eat,
Whoever we eat.
Whatever we do is including whatever we eat as well.
And whoever you eat.
And it says that because whatever we do, we have to glorify God in that sense.
Right. So you're saying it's okay to kill and eat an animal if it glorifies God. Even if you have the choice not to kill the animal. So if you had the choice, please just keep this a simple answer, one sentence.
You can't do it.
If you had the option to choose the animal-based food, which involves suffering, or the plant-based option, which one would you choose?
But you cannot say that.
See, the thing is, right, the people like this guy, they survive and thrive by avoiding simple logical questions. They survive and thrive by existing in fantasy land. And this is where they are. They could as well be talking about fairies and dragons and stuff, right? Because ultimately, what they believe can't be proven, right? And the stuff they talk about, it's not based in logic. So he will never enter into a black and white discussion or a logical discussion because he can't. He literally can't do it. The only place where it's kind of like the sad gurus of the world. They operate in this world where they don't answer direct questions with direct answers because they cannot do it. Because if they do it, they'll look stupid. So what they have to do is talk in riddles and stuff and try and make it overly complicated, spiritual sounding and all fantasy, because then they have some power. They have some power in that world because these people are masters of the ethereal. They're masters of the fantasy. And that's ultimately, let's be honest here, that's ultimately what religion is. It's one big fantasy, depending on which one you're in, that you all believe that in the same fantasy, and you live in this fantasy, and you use this fantasy to define and determine the things that you do on a day-to-day basis. And logic threatens your fantasy, which is why lots of people, religious people, get really upset when people bring science and logic to the table, because it combats the fantasy. It brings the fantasy into reality. They don't want that. They want to stay with the fantasy. They want to stay with the make-believe, or at least what seems to be make-believe. And this is what this guy's doing here. Like, Jack's asking him direct questions and he cannot get a direct answer because this guy doesn't operate in that world. He operates in Fantasyland, and he's going to keep on trying to derail Jack's logical questions with stuff about the Bible and things that happened thousands of years ago, that vague, oftentimes contradicting statements from a book written thousands of years ago. That's all this guy's got.
You cannot say, like, I bought some fruit from the supermarket, therefore I killed an animal. You cannot say that.
I'm not saying the fruit.
No, I'm saying talking about the fruit. If I was to go to the supermarket, Woolworths.
So who's paying for it to happen then, if you're not?
Like, I'm paying for what I buy to eat.
You're paying for animal abuse, right?
No, like I was saying earlier, like, for example, if I had a farm and if I slaughtered my own calf and my own sheep for my own animals in a humane way, not to inflict pain on them.
How do you compassionately kill an animal?
Because there is no compassion. Because
how would you do it?
Like,
if you had your own farm, how would you do it?
Because that's what they did in the Old Testament. They would.
No, how would you do it? Tell me the specifics.
Well, because in the Old Testament, you see, it's the opposite of what we see today.
No, how would you do it if you had your farm? How would you kill an animal?
Like, think about this.
Tell me right now. I want to know. Teach me.
Like I was saying, I did tell you earlier. Like when he told his son Isaac, notice Isaac.
Oh my God! Do you see what I mean?
He didn't question twice.
No, don't tell me what Isaac did. How would you do it? If there was an animal right here as your farm, how would you kill the animal?
That's what I'm saying.
How would you kill the animal?
When they took that ram out of that bush and put onto the altar, the ram is willing to die for that.
How would you kill the lamb?
Well, not because I need to kill the lamb.
No, how would you do it?
The ram was willing to die for that.
How would you kill the lamb?
Just do whatever practice they did.
How would you do it?
Well, I do whatever ways to humane.
My God!
And how would that look like?
And there are ways to do that.
And how would you do that?
So, from what I know, so they put a bolt through the head.
And
finally, we get.
You think that's okay?
Well, if it's not to inflict pain to kill the animal, yeah, that's fine.
And you would like that for yourself?
That's not. You cannot say that as murder, or you cannot say that as killing someone.
It is killing somebody.
An animal is not a someone.
Do you know what it means to kill somebody?
Yeah, but the animal.
To take their life away.
The animal. You're getting confused between an animal and a man.
No. I'm just saying. Let's talk about this animal. You can kill an animal, right?
Yeah. Like when God created man in His own image, God created man to be separate from the animal.
Do you think that animal wants to live? Yes or no?
Well, all I know is.
Yes or no? Do you think that animal wants to live?
I know that the animal is to live, to die is for fruit. That's all I know. Not all animals, you say, because there are detestable animals.
Oh, so it depends on what you want them for.
Like, for example, in the Old Testament, they had Levitical laws, right? Pigs were not to be eaten. Why? Because they were considered unclean.
I don't really care about the Testament.
But it does matter, you see.
No, I just care about what this animal feels here today. Do you think that animal wants to live? If there was a pig here, a pig.
Yeah.
Do you think that pig wants to live?
Probably does. Yeah.
Right.
But it's not going to live forever, is it?
Just like you.
But the point is that...
Does that mean I get to kill you right now, just because you won't live forever?
Oh, you're completely out of context, man. That is completely...
I think we're going around in circles, and I don't think... I think you sound like you actually...
No, but you need to think about what you're saying, firstly.
And what am I saying wrong?
You're missing the picture.
What's the picture?
Like if
that it's okay to kill some animals, but not others?
That's pretty much the picture.
I was standing in the court, right? And there was a judge that said, oh, you killed someone. You killed 2 women, you raped both of them. That is a crime. In some cases in America, you'll be put to death, and you will be killed for that. Right? So not in Australia, but in other countries. So what I'm saying here, the point is that there's a difference between that and killing an animal that is needed to be fruit to glorify God in that sense. For this
How do you think an animal feels about it?
the animal. That's what the animal knows.
So if you have an option to either kill that animal
Like-
or eat something else that doesn't involve
If you
killing,
went to the
what would you choose?
if you went to the Amazon
What
and the
would you
rainforest
choose?
and like a jaguar hunted some birds to eat,
What would you
that's
choose?
what it is.
If there was an animal here,
The animal,
and you could eat that
Oh,
animal,
Jesus.
you have to kill that animal. The animal wants to live, but you have to kill and murder that animal. Or you have a plant-based option instead. What would you choose?
But that is not a.
What would you choose?
But that is not agriculture, though. You see.
It is agriculture. You have an option. You go to a grocery store. You can choose a plant-based option.
If
Or
you
you
had
can
a,
choose an
if I was
animal-based
to
option.
walk my dog down here, because
What would you
and why
choose?
and the reason why I say that is because there are people, as I was saying earlier, there are people in China.
They do.
And they
do.
They'll come into your house. They'll steal your dog. And they'll eat your dog.
And what would you choose? Would you choose to eat the dog or any other animal, a pig, a chicken, a cow, or would you choose the
But do you
plant-based option?
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying.
There's a difference between that, all right? So when you justify saying, okay, it is wrong because why? Because we're getting pests and then killing that is no.
What would you choose?
That is completely out of
If you
context.
had the option, what would you choose?
So frustrating.
Well, all I know is
Death
that,
or non-death?
of course, in heaven there is no death.
No, what, not in heaven, on earth. What would you choose?
What is wrong with this guy? This is amazing. What the hell?
Death or non-death?
Exactly. Do you understand it now?
What are you talking about?
Because you're in this lifetime right
Oh
now.
god, I love it. It's so full of shit. He is the embodiment of this religious nut job, where it's like, see, now you understand. No, bro, you're not answering questions, and now you're trying to act like you're some kind of elevated, enlightened person by dodging questions. Absolutely ridiculous.
The way that we live, even the way we live, even as I'm a dying man talking right now,
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
we are dying as we speak.
Yeah, on Earth.
Yes.
On Earth, where
Yes.
we are right now.
Yes.
If you had the option, and it wasn't essential to kill somebody, an animal, would you choose the violence and death, or would you choose non-violence and non-death? What one would you choose?
Of course, I would choose non-violence and non-death.
So why do you pay for it to happen? Why do you continue to eat animals?
But I don't see killing an animal as a means
But
for
you
food.
just said, of course, you wouldn't pay for it, and of course, you wouldn't cause death.
You need to understand.
But you just said it's okay to do it straight
There's
after.
a difference between killing an animal and causing violence. There's a difference.
Okay, so if I were to kill you right now, that's not violent?
Well, that would be violent because that's murder. That's not only just violent, that's also committed.
Also, it's violent because it's murder.
It's high, you transgress through high, it's a very
So let's say
high
we went to a
crime.
different country and it wasn't considered murder. There was no legal system around it. Let's say it wasn't.
Actually, on the country.
So it wouldn't be violent if it wasn't considered murder.
The only countries that don't have laws like that are the ones that would actually try to kill you on the spot.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So let's say there was a dog right here, and I cut the dog's head off. Would you say that's not
The
violent?
missionaries that go out into the jungle.
Would you say that's not violent
And
if
they'll
I
try
cut
to
the
kill
dog's...
you with their bow and without
Yeah.
any thought.
All right, and you say that's not violent.
Well, I say that is murder. That is murder.
Right, okay. And there was a dog here, I cut the dog's head off. Is that violent?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yes or no?
If I was to,
Yes or no?
If I had an animal in my backyard.
Yes or no? If I cut the dog's head off, is that violent?
You're looking at it from a very pessimistic, like
You
a very
can't even
narrow.
answer a simple question, mate.
I can.
What? Yes or no?
You need to understand what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's like you'd be willing to justify in that from that point, or be willing to understand what I'm trying to tell you, the knowledge of that. There's more to the picture than
Yeah, there's more
like-
to the picture, right?
There
But you'd
is.
be happy to kill a dog.
There is.
Yeah, you'd be happy to kill an animal even if you didn't have to. Just to glorify God.
Like I wouldn't. It's like, well, why would anyone?
But you pay for it to happen, right?
No, the thing is,
We're going around in circles,
No,
mate. I'm
actually-
sorry, but we're going around in circles. You can't answer
Actually,
simple
what you're
questions.
saying doesn't make any sense because no one would kill any animal apart from people eating dogs in China. No, there's no reason to kill any animal.
Why is
for
he
any
talking
reason
like-
at all?
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the conversation.
The fact that
We're gonna go.
an animal dies is for food.
Yeah.
And to kill an animal,
But
just-
you have an option, right?
But you need to understand.
Oh,
you need
mate,
to understand.
this is
Bearing
so
that in mind, there are very twisted and very sick people in this world today that will even inflict pain and kill animals just for fun.
But even if it was pain-free, animals have the right to
You
live.
need to understand that.
Animals have the right
Man,
to
this
live.
guy
And
is
you don't have a right to kill an
incredibly-
animal if you have the option.
There's a difference.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Oh, it's ridiculous. That was what I honestly, I'm kind of disappointed that Jack shook his bloody hand, to be honest with you. Don't fucking shake his hand. The guy's an idiot, man. He didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve a handshake. He didn't deserve any more time either. It's like talking to a... It was like this was like talking to a cult member. He couldn't break through his conditioning. Like he's so obsessed with religion that he couldn't even like answer a simple question. it was phenomenal. Like it was one of the most frustrating interviews or discussions I think I've ever seen. It was just terrible. Just terrible. My goodness. Let's have another look at. Let's see what else we've got from Vegan Booty. Let's switch it back up again. Oh God, that was frustrating. And Tash and Jack are coming on very soon. So that's going to be fun. We can talk to them about that video there. Because that God damn, that was frustrating. I saw Jack was getting increasingly frustrated with it as well. Hello? Sorry? Time to what, sorry? Okay, okay. Yeah. So I will go over now and I'll get set up with the guys. And then we'll be right back with our next guests, Vegan Booty and Jack. Sweet, and we're back with Tash Vegan Booty and Jack Higgs. Welcome to the stream, guys.
Thank you.
It's kind of cool doing it this way because we were just all watching your videos together, and then boom, you're here in the room. It's kind of a nice way of doing it, right?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, going pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Just another busy weekend of activism, so feeling a little bit tired when it comes to Sunday, but yeah, going pretty well, yeah.
What have you been up to then? What can you tell us a bit about the actions you did this weekend?
Yeah, so yesterday we did a protest out the front of the horse races.
Okay.
So there's usually two pretty bigger days when it comes to horse racing in Australia. There's like the world-renowned Melbourne Cup, and there's the Perth Cup in Western Australia, which is like the big one for our state in Australia. And that's always on a New Year's Day. And so we were there on New Year's Day, and a really horrific fall happened.
Right.
And they actually had to cancel and, of course, postpone the race, which was yesterday.
Right, okay.
And yeah, this horse was murdered on the spot. Her injuries were so bad that she rolled like head forward. I would have assumed she had spinal injuries and everything. It's so gut-wrenching to watch. So we were out there again yesterday speaking up for her, and of course all the other horses murdered on track and sent to the knackeries after their career. So yeah, I guess as you know, dark as this accident was, it's not an isolated incident. Obviously it happens every 2.5 days in Australia, statistics show. But I guess it got a lot more media attention yesterday than it did on New Year's Day. So this sad incident is only bringing more light to it. And there was still obviously people going in, but we can see that there's less and less people every time we go. So it's a really good sign.
Definitely, yeah. When something blows up like that, it really shows that, you know, it's not just the crazy animal rights people who are just making stuff up. You know, if it's something that's in the media that this actually happened, and people are like, okay, wait a minute, like I don't like that, you know, and I think when we share it, it's like, well, of course we'd share something like that, but if it's in the media and it's just general mainstream media sharing it, then people tend to be a bit more like, okay, well, this is legit then, isn't it? Although I did see in one of your interview where you said to the guy, you should watch the ABC documentary on this, and he said, well, ABC's gone woke. So actually, maybe not. Actually, maybe sometimes even the mainstream media is not enough to convince people. That was a hilarious quote. Yeah, it's a woke documentary. The facts are woke. That's because facts can be woke apparently, right? Yeah, it totally makes sense. So that was from this event, right? That was the event we're talking about. That interview with that guy, right? That you had.
Yeah, so that was on the New Year's Day, on the main event day, where we had that conversation with that man. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You both had a go at that guy, and I didn't see Jack's video yet, but I saw that you both had videos with the same guy. Was he there for a long time?
Yeah. So what happened was, Tash was going up and trying to interview and question people that were walking into the event. So I was filming that, and then he came along, and he was just one of those guys. You just kind of know, and he was calling himself a prophet. So we're like, okay, here we go. This is going to be an interesting one. So Tash was going at him for quite a while, and he was just going around in circles as they do. But it still makes for an interesting video. Anyway, I started saying a few things. I was just kind of behind the camera, and I never normally would say something. I'm normally just like, I'll leave it to Tash. But this guy, he was just kind of triggering in a way. It's still kind of funny, but obviously just saying stupid stuff. So then I started having a word. Tash grabbed the camera. Then I had to go.
Okay, right.
So
Nice.
that's what we did that day.
Didn't catch that one, but
it was good. I mean, Jack's video performed really well on Facebook. It got over 500,000 views, which was awesome.
That's sick.
And on TikTok, for just a 30-second clip I posted of it, it just reached 1 million views. So
wow, that's awesome.
It was worth the conversation.
Right. So is it your Facebook that it blew up on as well? Is it, or was it Jack's? Like that's either way, it's on your Facebook. That's pretty sick at 500,000, and you've just started recently, right? That's sick,
I probably have 1,000 followers or so on Facebook. But some of those videos, I don't know, the algorithm's a little bit weird on Facebook. Like some videos, still pretty consistent. Like I'll still get like maybe between 5,000 and 20,000, maybe consistently.
Wow, okay.
But then, yeah, some will blow up. Some will just kind of take off, and you get that like 500,000. And it tends to be the outreach videos. People love outreach videos.
Right. Yeah. I'll have to take a look at Facebook. I mean, Joe, I was speaking with Joey about this, and he was telling me you've got to put your stuff on Facebook. But I didn't quite realize that, the potential is that big. I mean, that's crazy. For if you've got a small, if you've got just starting out, Facebook probably would be a good place to pump it into as your primary source to kick things off. Really, it could be. Speaking of preachers, by the way, I saw you. Go on. Sorry. Yeah. Go on. You go first.
Yeah. No, I was just going to add on to Facebook. It's an interesting one because the audience are so heavily non-vegan,
right.
And there's so many trolls, which just is a good sign that you're reaching the right audience. So I think that's always been the case for you. Facebook, so many haters and so many trolls. Whereas Instagram tends to be the opposite. It tends to be more of your audience. You get a lot more support. So it's nice to have that balance.
Yeah, well, I mean, Joey needed to literally hire a team to deal with his Facebook comments. There was that much shit. So I mean, yeah, that sounds like it makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Yeah, lots of haters over there. But you were mentioning the preacher, and we just watched, Jack, your video with this. Just the most infuriating Christian I think I've ever seen in any conversation about veganism online. Because when they quote the Bible to justify animal abuse, that's the kind of stuff where it's like, okay, that's annoying, but that's just running of the mill. It's not frustrating to hear that. It's just, here we go again. But this guy, it was beyond that. He wasn't quoting the Bible he was just quoting the Bible randomly. It wasn't even relevant. And you're just like, mate, what? Shut up, answer the question. Or if you're going to quote the Bible, at least make it make sense. Like, I mean, this is just random quotes from the Old Testament. Why are you talking about this right now? And at one point you asked him a question and he went, see, now you understand. And you were like, understand what? Answer the question. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Yeah. That was bizarre. He said something like, in heaven. I'm like, what? No, on earth. What are you talking about?
Man.
He thought he really had the conversation.
Oh, mate.
Like, he thought he was leading it.
Your face at the end was quite funny too. When he kept talking and you just went, yeah. No, mate. Yeah. Like, this is it. It's over. It's over. You are a lost cause. And he really thought, you know what was incredible about it? The guy really thought, like you said, he really thought he had something, didn't he? He felt like he was like special and he was onto something. And you were just looking at him like, what world are you living in, mate? Like, maybe he's in heaven in his head, because he's definitely not here, is he? He's not on earth. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's been a theme. It's been a theme among some of these, and it's only of recent that we've had religious people, and I'm not saying religious people generally, I'm meaning these extremists that take the views to the next level and really try to just deflect using the Bible. But it's almost like, it's like mania or psychosis sometimes.
Definitely.
Like, you just can't have a logical discussion. Like, it's really like, and that's why in that conversation, I just wanted to keep hammering the exact same question.
Yeah.
Which was, he was avoiding that. He didn't want to say how he would kill a lamb because he didn't want to, right? He would say all these other shit and he would keep going around, but I'd just keep asking the same question, but they can't do it. It's bizarre.
Totally. No, yeah, that's exactly what happened. You like nailed it on the head. He would not say it, and then when he did say it, he wouldn't even say it for himself. He was like, "Oh, the way they do it is this." Yeah, but okay, what about you? Well, I mean, it's just, mate, it was terrible. The point I made when I was reacting to it, see if you agree, is that these types of people don't operate in the real world, and I mean, this guy said he was preaching, right? He was out trying to get people to. So he can only get people into his cause using this kind of appeal to a fantasy. This is his world. It's like an ethereal kind of spirituality kind of, that's how people get into religion. You very rarely hear someone saying 2 + 2 = 4, and that's why I believe in God. It's usually, I had a near-death experience and I saw the light, and it's stuff that can't be quantified. That's the area he specializes in. So when you're trying to bring in 2 + 2 = 4, he's like, in heaven. And you're like, no, here on earth, 2 + 2 = 4. No, but what about heaven though? Old Testament, it's like, you can't do it. You literally can't. It's not possible. But because if he does come into that with you, then he's that's not his area. He will not leave his area. Like, he outright refused to actually join you on earth in that conversation. Basically, it was really frustrating.
I think the goal of those conversations is to just expose those people, just to allow other activists, well, just anybody, just to see the illogical fallacies that this guy is just the deflections, honestly, and how these questions can be so triggering for people and their guilt.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. And I think one of the other things that stood out about the videos we reacted to was another one from you, Tash. I think it was the same race course. You confronted those guys who were giving shit to some of the activists, and then you said some shit about OnlyFans. I by the way, really appreciated the clap back. Like, oh, why do you subscribe to my OnlyFans then? That was funny. That really got him. He was like, oh, I don't. I just know that you have it. It's like, yeah, all right then, mate. It's a bit, you're defensive about that, aren't you, mate? You know? But the bit I loved about that whole interaction was when they went and complained to the police, as if, what are the police gonna do? This vegan girl was mean to me. It was so pathetic. I couldn't believe that they went to the police. That was just, God. So what was the, I mean, I guess we started filming on that moment, kind of in the middle of what they were doing. What were they doing before you started filming? Then what actually made you go over there and you know, like what happened is what I'm trying to ask before that point.
They approached you first, right, Jack?
Yeah, I was filming in the middle of the road, all the other activists, and he just came up, and I just know who to film. Like you just see a certain guy walk past, you're like, this guy's gonna do something. So I started filming, and then he walked right up to me and was like, overbearing me.
Okay.
And apparently all the other activists were saying, "Get away from him! Get away
Yeah,
from
we were
him!"
actually worried.
But he was
So
just being-
close to Jack. He was so close. I thought, okay, I actually need to start filming this. So I'm trying to get my phone out of my bag and film it, because I'm like, any minute this guy's gonna shove Jack. He's gonna punch him. Like I just felt that, and everyone else was really worried. But turns out he was harmless. He was just an idiot. And then he recognized me immediately when I crossed the road, and that's how I got into that interaction with him.
Yeah.
So
it's so funny, isn't it? You think, you know, when they're threatening like that and over, you know, in your face like that, and then you know, just a couple of minutes later, he's off crying to the police. And it's so funny that the ones who like, and it's the quiet ones you got to watch out for, really, isn't it? The really quiet ones that don't seem like they would do anything. Those can be the more dangerous ones. The big idiots like him just you know, just want to complain to the police like I called him a little bitch actually when I was reacting, because it was just such a little pussy move, wasn't it? Go tell the police. Tell them what? What are you possibly saying to them, really? Like, what a weird on camera.
I knew what he said.
And all your mates see you crying to the police on camera. Like, I mean, it's just such a weak move, isn't it? No, it was terrible.
Yes, definitely.
So, guys, let's ask them some basic questions. I've been asking anyone that comes on. I mean, usually people that are coming on are activists, right? So, and a lot of the people who follow are also activists. But I'm realizing that there could be people that are watching this or that subscribe to the channel who are new vegans who they you know, we often talk past them. So we're going to take it back to basics. We're going to start with some simple questions for you guys, kicking off with the question you've probably answered a million times, or maybe not actually. Maybe now you're in circles where this question is just, you know, doesn't get asked. But like, how long? When did you go vegan? We're going to go through that, and what inspired you to go vegan. So let's get into this as if it's the first time you've ever answered it. How about that? And do you get answered this very often anymore? Like, is this something I can imagine you probably don't, right?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, because everyone just knows.
Every now and then.
Everyone just knows now, right? It's like, oh, you're vegan, okay, we get it. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm bringing it back to basics. So yeah, let's talk about it. When did you guys go vegan, and what was it that did it for you?
Yeah, well, we actually both went vegan 6 years ago, and we didn't know each other at that point in time. That was just a complete coincidence.
Okay.
For me, the 1st of Feb is my 6-year vegan anniversary, so it's coming up soon to 6 years. And I made that change overnight, like immediately after watching a documentary called Food Choices on Netflix.
Okay.
That really opened my eyes. It didn't have any like footage that really exposed the industries, and it still touched on animal rights, but I guess that planted enough of a seed for me to literally change immediately. And I knew from that moment that, you know, that was a lifetime thing for me. I never wanted to contribute to those industries again. So yeah, I became passionate very quickly with that, and obviously did my own research. And that's when I started finding out more facts about, you know, the dairy industry, the egg industry, and that's what led me to animal rights activism. Pretty shortly after that, I started my own t-shirt brand. That was probably the first form of activism that I did in collaboration with like social media posting and everything. So yeah, social media, and then the t-shirt brand with the animal rights messages. was my first form of activism.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably several months into being vegan, that's when I realized that there were animal rights groups like AV and the Save movement. So I started getting involved in those. Actually, just before finding that out, I actually saw Joey Carbstrong speak live. And I think this was kind of before I'd done activism. And I'm not sure if I had known about AV and stuff yet, but I think I briefly remember hearing him speak and talk about a pig visual he went to, and that's what led my interest into getting involved in activism. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was just bearing witness, and the regular AV stuff is what led my journey to activism. And then probably a couple of years into that, Direct Action Everywhere started its chapter in Australia for the first time ever, and it just happened to be in our city in Perth. So I started to get involved in that.
Okay.
And initially I was a little bit hesitant to it because I didn't go to the first disruption that they did.
Right.
And it got mass media attention. It was like a steakhouse disruption. So it got really heated and obviously a lot of backlash, and not understanding the concept of disruptive activism. I questioned that and thought, is that really a good thing? I'm kind of glad I didn't go.
Yeah.
And then obviously remained open-minded, and thank God I did, because that's heavily inspired the activism that I do today.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you can definitely tell it's well, you're definitely a long way away from the peaceful vigil type of activist I guess you started as. I think those days are behind now.
It's crazy. I mean, that was only 4 or 5 years ago, and like the change, like I would never have imagined to be in this position only a few years ago. It's just crazy how things kind of fall into place, and I honestly feel like I was born to be doing this for animals. It's just crazy that I'm here today.
I think I remember you saying this maybe in one of our interviews, but you said that this doesn't come naturally to you, this kind of going out and shouting, and this actually something you learned and you practiced that and you got more and more confident with, which I think is that true? Am I making this up, or is that something you said?
It's sort of half,
Okay.
to be honest.
Okay.
Like, I think I told you, I was always a very quiet-natured person. I was like the shyest kid in school, but I always had quite a rebellious side to me as well.
Okay.
So it's not like I really had to practice to do the type of speaking out that I do at all.
Got it.
Like, it just came to me, and I don't really know how, considering I was a quiet-natured person. But I guess I probably always kind of had that louder, rebellious side to me. So yes, half.
I get it. Yeah. Well, it's good. It's inspiration. Well, it's inspiration for any quiet rebels out there. Anyone who's has the burning fire inside but doesn't speak out. I mean, now you've reached millions, possibly I don't even know, tens of millions potentially with the media coverage from letting that fire out. So it's inspirational for anyone out there who's a little bit nervous to raise their voice but has the fire burning inside of them. And Jack, you're like, we were talking about this just before we came on, and you're relatively new to being on the other side of the camera. I guess you've done outreach, off camera before, but the social media stuff is relatively new to you, right? Being on the other side of it. So, but let's rewind though. Yeah, let's go your vegan story. Let's start there, and then let's work to present day.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, as Tash said, we went vegan around 6 years ago, around the same time. But at this point, I was still in high school. So I went vegan in year 12.
Okay.
Which was interesting because, to go vegan at school, everybody else knows that around you, and it just becomes a topic. I was quite, I wouldn't say I was a popular kid. It's not like I was friends with I was friends with a lot of people. So I think a lot of people knew that. It just got around. Teachers knew it. And it's just a thing that people just bring up for you. Like, oh, he's always bringing up veganism. But it's like, no, you're bringing it up for me. But thank you. So yeah, so that was during year 12. But I think there was a bit of a lead up to it.
Right.
When I was younger, maybe around the age of 10, even younger possibly, I started seeing clips from Earthlings just circulating around online. So I remember seeing that kind of stuff early on, like factory farm footage, and I thought it was absolutely terrible, obviously, as most kids would, seeing that. there's always a part of me that said, well, you know, I have to eat animals to survive and be healthy, etc., etc. So that continued through probably my whole teenagehood.
Right.
And then I just remember seeing a few documentaries, maybe What the Health, just certain documentaries that were kind of showing that, look, you can be healthy, you can thrive on a plant-based diet. So I think there was just a few things like that that kind of clicked. It's like, okay, I remember all that footage. I've always known how bad it is, but just knowing that I can thrive on a plant-based diet was enough to kind of be like, okay, I'm going to give this a go.
Yeah.
It wasn't an overnight thing for me. It was still a transition because the ethics weren't really clear in my mind. It was more like, I will stop eating cows because I connect with them the most,
Right,
you know,
right,
that
okay.
kind of shit.
Yeah.
And then it eventually went down to, but even at that point, I think this must have been before What the Health, like seeing the full vegan diet and what that would actually be. But I do remember not eating cows, and then I'll say, oh, I'm always going to eat chicken though. I'm never going to go off chicken. Went off chicken eventually. And then I think it was eventually dairy. Had I known what I'd do today, I would have gone vegan overnight. But that's how it happened. Watched clips, got educated, and then that kind of really just instilled it. And then just kept learning about animal rights, watched Dominion, and then that was really what set it off. My whole family went vegan around the same time. So my mum, my sister, eventually my dad, my brother. So that's been really good around the house. We're all activist to some level.
Yeah.
So that's always been really nice. It was actually my mum that first went to a AV Cube. And I was like, what the hell is that? She got vegan tattooed on her arm. I'm like, this is getting too extreme now. But yes, that was still all like new to me. I was more just kind of like a plant-based dude, you know, but still vegan. I always had the animals in my mind. So yeah, then I went along to an AV Cube. That was pretty difficult for me. Like I think I'm well spoken, but to like reach out to people in the public, like to actually engage with them, and that was a whole nother level for me.
Yeah.
But over time, I got used to it. Started partaking in some DXE as well.
Okay.
Holding signs, and then you just get comfortable with that kind of social disruption, pissing people off. It's just like it just becomes a little bit second nature, and you just go along with it because you know how important it is. You know that you're doing this for the animals. You always have that in the back of your mind. And then there would have been a period of time where I'd known Tash through those groups. But then we started talking. She wanted me to come film one of her protests. I think it would have been the McDonald's protest, like an original one like that.
Right.
So I had the camera, I had the phone, started filming that, and it just kind of went on from there. And it was pretty consistent for the last almost 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's my journey. Yeah.
Nice. And then now, and to kind of round that off, now you're in front of the camera. Yeah, that you've moved, you switched this up.
Exactly,
So Tash, are you filming him when he's doing these videos now? If you can,
Yeah.
how is it now you've switched roles for a little bit? How's that feeling?
Yeah, it is good. It was
And Jack did his own solo disruption as well. So it's not just the outreach that you're doing, you did a disruption. So that was so weird filming that.
Yeah.
To just film out in the streets just doesn't really feel that weird. But like
Yeah.
actually being behind the camera when Jack was doing a disruption, I was like, oh my God, this is so weird.
yeah.
But that was cool.
What if after all
that was good.
What if after all these 3 years, like in like a year, he just blows up and like goes like 100 times bigger, and then Tash, you end up being the permanent camera? Is that going to be bitter, or are you going to just be happy that you know the work's getting done?
We talked about that. Yeah. Yeah.
You're like just so subtly sabotaging, just like edit the videos a bit shit. You're like, yeah, that's the best I could do. Sorry, I don't know, it wasn't very good. Couldn't get it. Maybe you should get back behind the camera because you're better at this, you know.
Exactly. Well, we wanted to do a disruption together, but it's actually kind of difficult finding someone with some good camera skills because we really try and we've upgraded all our camera equipment. We've put in time and effort to learn better editing skills. So we want to keep it as professional looking as possible. And unfortunately, we just can't find the right camera person at the moment.
Okay.
One day we'll do one.
Just can't get the talent. Just can't get the talent. Are you using like which camera are you using?
We just bought a Sony A7S III.
Yeah, that's the camera I use. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's
like
good.
absolutely incredible system.
beautiful, yeah.
But you do need someone who knows what they're doing. You can't just pick it up and point.
Well,
right? You need to understand
Exactly.
it.
And not only that, yes, being able to film it and keep that smooth, but it's actually dealing with the stress of that situation. That's the hardest part. And fortunately, I feel that I kind of enjoyed it from the get-go. I
Okay,
really
yeah.
enjoyed the nerves, like fucking having to get into that mindset.
Nice.
Like you're always having to watch someone going to come up and do something because they go for the camera person
Yeah,
as well.
man.
Like I've been carried out of stores, like literally been carried out just for filming. And so you have to always be aware. So that's the real skill of filming a disruption, is not just pointing and shooting, but dealing with security and staff members.
Have you guys thought about, I mean, with what you do and how often you do it, have you thought about using a 360 cam as well to supplement the DSLR footage? Because you could stick it in a backpack on a stick. You don't even need to touch it. It's just recording. And then if anyone does anything, it captures it. So say someone's running forward and you're like, oh, if only I had, your 360 cam will pick everything up. So, you know, if someone lashes out from nowhere, you'll have DSLR and 360. I think considering they're pretty cheap now, I think that's really worth an investment, honestly, just as like a backup. Yeah. We were thinking about doing it for some of the stuff we're doing as well. So yeah, really useful.
Awesome.
Yeah, cool idea, for sure.
Really useful. I think you'd get some sick footage out of that with what you do. Because, I mean, there's so much stuff happening. You can't have eyes everywhere, right? You have to look one way, but I'm sure there's some shit going on behind you. I'm sure people are saying stuff and doing stuff, and, you know, it could be worth picking up one of those cameras. We have, by the way, you can't see this, but we have 2 people have tipped and one has a question. So firstly, thank you to the first person who tipped. I can't pronounce the name. I think it looks like it's Japanese. It says, yo, Tash, we need you back at VAM. Oh, it's Jamet. Somebody called Jamet says we need you back at VAM. What's VAM?
Vegan Action Melbourne.
Ah, cool.
We were over for quite some time hanging out with the Melbourne crew.
Awesome. Cool. So, well, thank you, Jamet.
Yeah.
And the second is from some DJ Lernal, one of my subscribers, who says, hey, guys, what's your favorite vegan food? Cool question. Thank you for the tip.
All right, you go first. What's yours?
That's difficult.
It's a tough question.
I'd probably have to say a smoothie bowl, to be honest. It's pretty simple, but I have one every day. I mix some, now that I'm working out in the gym, I actually have 2 a day.
Right.
So in the morning I have bananas with berries with my protein powder. And in the afternoons I have frozen banana mixed with cacao and peanut butter, and it's just like chocolate ice cream. It's so good. So
nice.
It's my favorite.
Yeah. No, I would have to agree. Like that's the one I look forward to every day for some reason. It's the frozen banana. It's just like eating ice cream, right? And so why not look forward to that? Yeah, that, and I don't know. What about some like products, some like desserty product that we've been having? Is there anything? I mean, we're always going for like Magnums or the Connoisseur ice cream.
Yeah,
so.
Connoisseur.
You guys just eat dessert for every meal. Just smashing it down, smashing the ice cream, and then vegan desserts for afters. Nice, love it. Yeah. I actually just remembered something really funny from before you guys came on. My last guest, do you know Dave Leduc? I think you might have seen. I've interviewed him before, at least. He's the championship fighter that I've interviewed a few times. Have you seen him around? Yeah. So he was he was here earlier, and as he was leaving, this is, by the way, this is unrelated to the food thing. It's just I just looked at Discord and saw your name, and I remembered it was really funny. I said, oh, by the way, guys, we've got Vegan Booty coming on next, so yeah, stick around for that. And he sat here and he went, like, what are you gonna get like booty on the camera? Like, who's booty? And I was like, no, like there's a vegan booty. He was like, oh, that person. And I was like, yeah, he thought that I was gonna get like ass, like either my ass or Annie's ass, and put it on camera and shake it or something. Like that's what he thought was going on. He was like, what are you doing here? Like, what is it? What the fuck?
Could be your ass.
How funny is that? Like, what do you think I was gonna do? Like, what does he think this is? I mean, Jesus, what kind of live stream am I running here?
Which night?
Yeah, I just saw your name there, and I just popped back into my head for a second. Like, oh my God, I can't believe you thought that was going down.
Funny.
So let's talk a bit more about activism. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into the thick of it. So you guys do what you do because you think you believe. I suppose think is kind of weak. You believe that is the best way to do it, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing it. Am I right in assuming that this is what you believe to be the I don't know fastest way or best way to get as many people as possible to pay attention and listen. So talk me through that decision, because there's tons of stuff you guys could do. Like you could do vigils, for example. You could focus on making memes. You could focus on making YouTube videos where you sit and talk to the camera. You could focus on debating people on Discord. You could there's literally a million things you could be doing, and you've chosen to do some outreach stuff and sometimes disruption / outreach, like kind of combination, and sometimes just pure disruption. Talk us through why that's the decision you went for, and I suppose try and sell it to somebody who maybe, because I mean there'll be people in the chat who are not saying anything, who will have a problem with what you guys do. There's 100%, right? They're just being polite right now. They're listening, but they probably don't agree with what you do because it's tough, right? And a lot of people don't like it, vegans included. So sell it to us. Talk us through the decision-making process and sell it to us.
Yeah, well, that's kind of difficult because it's not like it was a decision for me. Sort of touching back on the story that I said that led me to doing this style of activism is like that's just my pathway, right? I think firstly, I have to say that every form of nonviolent activism is essential. We're all working together in this. I'm not saying that everybody should be out there disrupting. There are just certain activists that believe that's a great thing to do. And it is, because it does generate mass media attention. It puts animal rights into public dialogue. And I'll get into that in a little bit. But yeah, we're all working into this together. So I'm not saying that this is the best and only way, but in my opinion and from what I've looked into in terms of previous social justice movements, disruptive activism and civil disobedience played a key role in creating social change. And political scientists who have studied hundreds of social justice movements have confirmed that disruptive activism is essential to creating social change and the most powerful because it does generate that media attention. It inspires others to take action. I have plenty of messages from other people saying, well, I get the messages saying you've led me to veganism, like thousands of them, but I also get messages from people saying you've actually inspired me to start my own form of activism, whether that's disruption or just joining their local AV. So yeah, it definitely inspires participation and action, and it just gets everyone talking about it. You can't hide from it. Once you've got the mainstream media talking about this disruption, people can't hide from talking about it. And even if they're talking about it negatively, this is where a lot of people think that it's a bad thing. And it's sort of going back on exactly how I felt when the first disruption happened in a steakhouse in Perth. And I felt relieved that I didn't go because it generated so much negativity. Yet for me to realize, thank God I stayed open-minded to just try it out for myself. I soon learned that that's the key to creating the social change, right? We don't want people, applauding us and going, yeah, well done, guys. We want people angry. We want to get to their conscience and make them feel guilty, because that's the only way people are going to change. This is just, unfortunately, a reaction that all past social justice movements have seen. No one applauded the suffragettes when they burnt down buildings and disrupted and screamed for their rights to vote. No one applauded the civil rights activists. They battled hard to get the rights that they do have today. So I think it's exactly the same for animal rights. We need to take part in civil disobedience and disruptive activism if we want to generate a huge amount of change. But yeah, so I guess that kind of hopefully sells it for people. I think you have to try it for yourself, or try any form of activism, of course. As I said, it all works together. Someone might see me, like an article about me doing a protest, right? And it might actually reference Dominion, and they might not be convinced by reading the article about me, but they might be curious and be like, oh, what the hell is this Dominion that she's talking about? And they'll go and watch Dominion, and that might change them. Or maybe they don't, but they've read the article and a seed's been planted and they stumble across a sticker in the street or an outreach activist, and suddenly that's the thing that actually changes them. Like we just all need to be planting seeds in one way or
Sure.
another.
And what inspires it? Jack, do you have anything to add to that, by the way? Sorry, before I move on.
No, I think this is Tash's area, and she covered it all
Yeah.
pretty well.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure what you could add. I was thinking like, you know, I think she covered every base. Yeah, I was thinking we watched a video of one of your disruptions, Tash, and I've seen your disruptions before, and this was, but not in a while. And obviously, I mean, I think once I've seen a couple of them, I think, you know, I've seen all of your older ones. So watching the newer ones kind of seems like I thought I already knew, you know what I mean? But I see you've changed a little bit, because in the newer disruption, I noticed you'd switched to, as opposed to just talking about what happens to animals alone, at least this seems like it's a little bit different. You started to actually tell and shout that you are animal abusers to the general public, which is that so talk me through this. Is this a conscious decision that you've made to change and actually just to straight up just throw that at people, like, you know, fuck it, let's just call everybody animal abusers, or was it a passion of the moment? For somebody who maybe doesn't understand that, how would you explain it to them, the decision to really kind of basically turn Sauron's eye on the public like that? It really, because it's intense. Like, you weren't just shouting, you were screaming it at one point. Like you were going up an escalator, you turned around and your voice cracked. You were screaming it that hard that they were animal abusers. So it was really, you know. So talk me through that, and the kind of decision making behind that, and sell it. That's a tough sell, I think.
No decision making again. It just happened, and I just go with it. Like, it just happened in the moment. Like, I think especially in Perth, like it feels like almost everyone knows me now, right? So I get people looking at me in the streets. I get people laughing, ridiculing me, and this is just, it's fueling the fire more than ever, right? So when I'm out disrupting, it just happened, and I'm like, you know what? I shouldn't have to actually hold back. Like, people are starting, they know who I am, they know what my message is, and they're going to still laugh in my face when I'm playing the screams of the victims of their food, clothing, lifestyle choices. They're going to laugh. Well, damn right, I'll call them animal abusers, because people are starting to become aware now, and I think that's just kind of a progression in my activism at the moment that just happened.
Fair enough. Yeah, because it did seem to have another level of intensity compared to, like, as I said, the older ones I'd seen, where you're still shouting, but you definitely seemed to have I don't know what the word would be, but I suppose more control over the choice. But this felt like you just, you know, it felt like you decided, you know, let's just call it as it is and just really, really nail people, or like get as many of them to hear these words as possible, which was a bit different. But yeah, I understand where it comes from. Yeah, I guess if you have notoriety, I suppose naturally you would need to step it up, or people might just get comfortable with, oh yeah, here we go again, same stuff as last time. But no, now I'm going to call you animal abusers because I didn't do that last time. So you get something new now, and you hopefully think about it.
I said it wasn't a conscious decision that I made. It just happened in the moment. But in saying that, you're exactly right. I mean, I've been doing this form of activism for at least 3 years now in terms of my solo activism. So, you know, I can't do the same thing every time. The media is not going to report on that. I need to be looking for new ways to spread that message. And if that means being a bit, you know, more confronting and, you know, abusive with my message, then I think that's just another way of trying to grab more media attention. Not that was actually in my mind at all. Mostly in my mind is, okay, what is something different I can bring into my activism? I really rely on creativity. What's something different I can do now? I've used so many different ideas now. I feel like, oh, I don't really know what to do next. I need to take it to the next level and possibly do something where I'll get arrested. Like, that's usually kind of part of the decision making, but not so much that kind of spare of the moment thing.
Got it. And Jack, what about you? I didn't see your disruption yet, so I don't know what you actually did. But is that the vibe you're going down? Are you also, or do you have your own way of doing a disruption?
Yeah, so
or a different way.
When I did my first, so the plan was that Tash did hers first that day, and then I decided, okay, I will do it. I tried to keep it open because it is super nerve-wracking. It is so nerve-wracking. walking into a grocery store where there's heaps of people, super busy, and then be able to stand there with a sign and then speak out. So I told myself that I'm not going to hold myself accountable to speak out today. If it happens, it happens. So I just had a few basic lines ready in my head just in case it did happen. Like I had the confidence. Surprisingly, very nervous up until that point. But the moment I walked in there, I went in and I actually sussed it out. And we do this every single time. I'll go in and suss it out, see how busy it is. Where do we have to walk? Is there much security? That kind of thing. And I think just doing that, it kind of gets you in the right headset. It's like, okay, look, it's fine. Like, it's okay. It's busy. I can see where I need to go. So that kind of calmed me down. And then I got in there and yeah, I did. I held the sign, and then I was just like, fuck it. Like, what's the point? I might as well speak out. I know what to say. And it's just so much more effective. People listen to you. If you're holding a sign, it is really good. It's fantastic, first of all. But if you want to grab that extra amount of attention, just speaking out, saying a few facts, and that's what I did. I stuck to the facts. I just kind of said, what happens to pigs? Because we're talking about the pig industry that day. And yeah, I think I just, I don't know whether I called people animal abusers or not, but I think I stated it in a way that's kind of like, if you support this, you are an animal abuser, and which is a fact.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did, I think. But yeah, I haven't done one since because it doesn't come naturally to me. But it's something that I want to do more of.
Yeah,
Well, I think it does. A lot of people commented on your disruption saying that they couldn't believe how well you did it. So you shouldn't say that. It was good.
Learn from
You
a
did
pro.
well.
Learn from a pro.
I mean, it is. I mean, if you don't feel like it comes naturally, then it's even more exhausting. And even if it does come naturally, it's exhausting. You know, I mean, it's rough. And you'll also probably find, to be totally honest with you, that people who say it comes naturally to them, like I've got this kind of theory based on myself. Confident people tend to only be confident because they're compensating because they're actually really self-conscious. Like this is where my confidence comes from. People think, oh yeah, you could just go and talk to anyone. It's like, yeah, but because inside I'm terrified. This is me covering it. This is how so I know how it feels. So, you know what I mean? What I'm trying to say is, it's like, I know how exhausting it is what I'm trying to tell you. I've done it myself. And afterwards you are just like, oh my God, like you get the buzz, but then you just fucked, right? You're just so tired. It takes so much out of you.
And that can be outreach as well. Even us walking out to the city, getting set up, just that initial stepping out there into the crowd in front of the camera. Every time we both like, oh no, you go first, you go first, you go. And it's every time. Like, it's not just like, oh, we're confident now, let's do it. And yes, we do have more confidence than when we started, that's for sure. But we still get super nervous, and a disruption is probably the worst for nerves. I mean, Tash maybe less so now, but for me, still every time, even just being behind the camera, because you're walking into a super intense situation and everyone's looking at you. And I've always been a bit of an introvert in that sense.
Yeah. No, I mean, I completely feel you. It's rough. I think outreach, if somebody wants to know what's the best thing to do with that engage with the public, I think outreach is the one, because we've all had a conversation in our lives. It's no different. You're just trying to have a conversation about a specific thing. But this disruptive stuff is, not many people have done anything remotely like that. I mean, most people haven't even stood up in front of a group of people and given a talk. This is a talk they don't want. They don't want this. You're forcing them to have a presentation. This is next level. It's absolutely brutal, isn't it? No, I'm totally with you. And also about that one, by the way, in the butcher's place, you said that they see you coming, people, and they laugh at you. I found it really funny with the butcher how he was, trying to give you the impression he was totally cool with what was going on, but then immediately called security. Yeah. I love that he's not cool with it at all. Otherwise, why would he have called security? People are so cringe, aren't they? Same as the other guys, with going to the police. They're pathetic. They really can't handle it. And I also loved how there was no customers there at all as well. That made me happy. They're just empty butchers. You're just sealing their downfall when you go there, really. You're just like, no one's here, mate. No one's going to come either, because I'm going to be here. And eventually you're going to have to close. And that's how it's going to be. See you later. You did close a butcher's, right? Yeah. Some people were saying that in the comments, that you got a place to close. I've not heard about this. What happened with that?
I don't know. I didn't, unfortunately. The famous one that happened where the butcher woman jumped over the counter and threw me out.
Right.
happened a couple of years ago, that it shut down in that supermarket.
Okay.
And then I later found out that it just had unfortunately relocated.
Ah, shit. Okay.
But it was just weird that it happened very soon after that disruption. So I don't really know if it had anything to do with it or not.
Yeah.
But
Could have been that the supermarket didn't want it in there anymore because it gave them a bad name or something like that, maybe, that they don't want it associated with them. That's still a win. It still costs them money to relocate. You caused them economic damage. So I mean, if that's the reason, then that's still good. You know, you didn't take them out, but you caused them some shit. It's kind of the same as when people advocate for, when abolitionists advocate for welfareism, which sounds like it doesn't make sense, but it does, because they acknowledge that as part of abolishing these systems, pricing them out is a way of doing it. Welfareism raises all the costs and some of them shut down. So it's a tactic for abolition, actually. It's kind of a similar thing. If that's what you guys do, okay, you didn't shut it down yet, but at least you made it harder for them to operate and it cost them more money. So, I mean, that's still a win, basically, and tactically.
Yeah.
That's right. So speaking of which, we talked about a couple of the interactions you guys have had that have been that I found to be quite funny. Do you guys each have something that sticks out to you as we could say weirdest or funniest kind of reaction or response or interaction you've had? Something that really stands out to you as like, wow, that was the dumbest shit I've ever experienced in this world of outreach and disruptive activism.
Yeah, it's a hard one because
so
I
many.
feel like it just happens so often. Yeah, it's hard to like say, oh, this is the biggest one.
Right.
But in saying that, I would say even just the recent ones with the religious guys, it's just such a head case. It's like, what the hell just happened? It's those ones. It's the ones where you walk away and you're just like, what happened? Like, was that even worth it? Like, it's kind of that mentality.
Yeah.
Because the ones that are like outright stupid, you're like, yeah, that's great. Like, I'm so glad we got that.
Right, okay.
Do you have any examples of ones where people have been like real idiots? I can't. There's been plenty.
So many. I mean, the first one that pops to mind is because it was fairly recent, is a Catholic guy who told me animals are the equivalent to machines. And that was just, and then it ended up in him calling me a capitalist because we were filming with a camera. And I'm like, mate, I'm talking about your animal abusive actions here. So yeah, that was probably pretty weird.
I think,
and the guy coming up like at the horse race is saying, "Oh, do you live in a house?" It's like that's you're getting so bizarre now. When he asked me that first, and I was just like, "Yeah, do you?" Like I was just like, "Where are you going with this?" But then obviously, oh, you're taking up land kind of mentality. I'm
So
like, what
funny,
the fuck?
man. It's so funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
The religious nuts seem to be the ones that perform consistently the stupidest stuff. I had this religious nut on Twitter, and he's a Hindu religious nut, and he said that I'm paraphrasing. I can't remember the exact. I've got it somewhere. Something like, if cows knew that that they were helping us achieve spiritual enlightenment, they would be happy to make the sacrifice. Is what he said. What a
Silly,
sick
you can't come up.
fuck. What a sick fuck. It's like it's like if you're some child abuser, like, but if these children understood that they were making me feel good, they would be happy to be abused by me. Like, it's just they don't understand. It's just because they're children, they don't get it. Yeah, sure, mate. I'm sure that would fly in a court, right? I'm sure most people would agree with you on that one. Just next level pathetic, huh?
Yes. Yes.
These religious nuts, man. They're consistent. Like I said, consistently perform at the top level of meat flakery. They're the best out there by far.
Well, I think because with the religious people, I'm not saying all religious people, but it's almost like they can synthesize any deflection they want. They can create it. Like they just make it up because God said God would want us to do this and that and this and that. And it's like a barricade. It's a brick wall that they just create for themselves. It's like they can do whatever they want. And it's just like, oh my God.
You should put that. You should make a post or a meme. That's really good. The religious people can synthesize any deflection they want and then explain what that means. It's really powerful. Genuinely, that's like such a good way of explaining it. It's so much more. It's very simple, very eloquent, and I think a lot of vegans could benefit from that. So you should think about putting that into a video or a short or something, because I think that's really powerful. Because it's true, man. They can synthesize any excuse for anything that they do or don't want to do. Just boom. There's something in the Bible.
Yeah.
There's something in there that can be interpreted to be for or against the thing you want it. Just look, just read. You'll find something.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And with that recent guy that you said you watched, he actually was on both sides. He was saying how he was using like the New Testament to back up how, and just certain Christian stories to say that what's going on to animals is wrong, and that we were all originally vegan, and then we'll end up vegan when the lamb lies down next to the lion. Like, he was using all these phrases, and we're like, sure, that's great. Like, yeah, you're on board. And then 2 seconds later would say, and I don't know whether that was on camera or not, because we're talking to him like 40 minutes, but, and then 2 seconds later, we'll say like, everything that you saw in the video, well, Abraham sacrificed the lambs and God did this and God did that, so therefore it's okay. And it's like, well, where do you actually sit?
Yeah, man.
And that's why it's so impossible to actually get anywhere with those conversations.
Well, he's contradicted himself because he's basing this in this case Christianity. He's basing all of his beliefs on texts that contradict themselves consistently, multiple times. Exactly. And he bases his entire life on it. So yeah, when he's talking to you, he's constantly contradicting himself because he's just rinsing and repeating the book that constantly contradicts itself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, you are what you eat, you are what you read. You know, it's the same thing. You literally are going to be that. So it's no surprise to me at all. It's just hilarious and frustrating to watch. It's not surprising. It's just annoying, is what it is.
Yes.
Yeah. But I think you did I didn't know you went at it with him for 40 minutes, but I think the end of the interaction was definitely done correctly. Where you just like, go away, man. Like, fuck off. This is a waste of both of our time.
Yeah.
I noticed, I guess that's something I've noted that I didn't used to see in your videos, Tash, but I recently with one of your, I think it was like you were doing a lingerie protest. At least I saw you were in, you must have been because you were in lingerie, and there was also people holding all the signs. With that guy, you just, near the end, he got into like a discussion about land and stuff, and you just went, yeah, whatever, I'm done. And you just walked away and just... I've not seen you do that before. Are you guys reaching the end of your tether at this point? You're just like ready to just tell people just go away. You know, I found that quite funny.
Yeah, well, that was more so because another activist kind of took over the conversation and it turned into this debate about economics. And I was like, I'm here to talk about animal rights. I'm not here to talk about economics. Like, see you later. I'm talking to someone else.
Yeah.
So that was a bit frustrating, kind of having a debate taken over someone else that I don't even know.
Oh, you didn't know that guy?
That was kind of...
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Well, you know how it ended? Is this the guy that...
Oh,
crazy? Yeah. So this was like 20 minutes later, and it's hilarious just how it ended. It's so typical. We were like ready to head off, and they were still going. Like half an hour later, these two guys, the guy that came and interrupted, and it's ending with, well, you're gonna get, this is the vegan guy, you're gonna get cancer, and you're gonna die of this, you're gonna die of that. So like this guy was not, not really a pro at outreaching or anything.
Shit.
He just wanted to have a go by the sound.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all.
So it's always the people that come and interrupt and try to give you advice and take over conversations that really have no clue what they're doing.
Just lose their minds.
And that's how.
Well, that's a shame, man. It would have been nice to not have that derailed, because that guy was really annoying. But it would have been cool to see if you could have got, And now I understand why he didn't stick with it, because when I was watching it back, I was like, oh, I would have kind of liked to see how that went. But I thought that guy was with you. I didn't realize this was some random guy who just started like muscling in, and that's totally. I understand why you were pissed off now. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I'm working here, bro. What are you doing? Go away, man. Jesus. Yeah, that's frustrating as hell. Fair play.
But
fair play. Maybe you could pop that up on the screen next time. Put some text up there, being like, "I don't know who this guy is. That's why I ended the video." Just so that people are like, "Oh, that's what a rude guy." So we all know the situation, Because I was confused. I was like, "Wow, okay, that was abrupt. It's over," Yeah.
Okay, that's have done that, especially because all the haters used it against me. Like, she had a tantrum. She couldn't handle the debate anymore. And I was like, oh,
I didn't think it was
because
of that.
I knew. Felt like it was obvious to me what happened, but maybe not.
Yeah, I didn't think it was because you thought you'd lost. I just thought you were frustrated and just thought, fuck this guy. He won't talk about, he won't talk about the issue. And this other this guy can deal with it. My friend. That's what but then I figured, well, you would have carried on filming if it were your friend. That's why I was confused. I was like, well, I wonder why the filming stopped. Anyway, good that we ironed that one out. That must have been really frustrating. But I've had that myself with outreach, and someone you're just like, listen, man, like you can only give them so many evils. If they don't pick up on it, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
You know, you can't
Exactly.
argue with them in public. That's embarrassing, isn't it? Two vegans having it out. So yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it happened to you as well at AV.
Which one?
The activist with the earmuff.
Oh, yes. There was one that came in, and I don't know if she was all there, really, mentally. Oh, God, I hope she's not watching. But
I can't edit it out, mate. It's live. I'm sorry. I would edit it out if I could.
too many details, but I doubt
She started talking about Ukraine.
Yeah, it was
Ukraine
bizarre.
war, and Jack was having a really good outreach conversation, and she came in and started talking
She was
about
saying,
the Ukraine war.
Would you? And she had photos of like people that were dying in the Ukraine. She's like, well, would you eat these? Would you eat these people and stuff like that? So I'm like, what? And she would not pick up on anything. I literally told her, I'm actually having a conversation, and she just like, yeah, and would you? And so I'm like, what's
That's
going on
mental.
here? But I think there's a few. I think most activists, if not all, understand how that works. There's just a few that maybe don't get social cues.
Totally, yeah. There's the odd one. I know. I've had it when I used to do outreach like every week for about a year and a half. Like pretty much, like I missed maybe 2 outreaches. Like so, it happens quite a lot when you do it that often, unfortunately. But every time it did happen, yeah, you just pull the activist aside and give him like a stern word. And like, I used to be quite direct. I'd be like, listen, I understand you're trying to help. Never do that again. And I'd be very serious. Like, never do that again. Like really seriously, it's not cool. And then, you know, if you don't make friends that way, but I'm not out there to make friends. You know what I mean? Like, you got to make it clear this is a line and you've crossed it, and don't do it again. It's really shit.
Yeah,
right? It's such a shit move. But I don't get how people don't get the etiquette behind this. It's like, I mean, you can stand and listen, That's fine, and give the odd, you know, every now and then go or you know, or something like good point. That's great. That's really nice. I appreciate that. But don't just intervene. Like, what are you doing? Go away, man. Crazy.
Yes.
Should activist outreach etiquette workshops? That's what we need. Teach people how to act in the streets on these events. So I've got 2 more questions for you. One question, pretty simple. Just want to know, where did you pick up those props for your disruptions? Are you going to like Halloween shops, or are you getting them specially made, or what? Because they're like they're pretty advanced, like decapitated heads. You know, where are they coming from?
I bought them from the US.
Okay.
So it was a pretty pricey investment, but obviously worth it because
Yeah.
they look so realistic and so effective. I can't quite remember the name of the site, but they have so much stuff. I think Peter used the lamb that they use a lot in their protests from the same store.
Okay.
But yeah, I bought them from the US.
Okay. So they're nasty. I mean, surprisingly nasty. I was looking at them thinking, I wondered if they were real for a second, and I thought, no, I don't. I mean, I wouldn't. You possibly would do it for real, to be fair, for the shock factor. And then I looked a bit closer and was like, okay, no, there. But that's cool. That's good to know. And the other question, well, I suppose kind of like a multi-question, but we'll finish on this one. So your guys' plans for the future. So you're coming. I know you're going to the UK for the camp out. Are you both going, by the way?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll see you there. Excited for that. And what's your plan? Are you going to do some work in the UK as well? Like, tell me about your plans in general, and also, you know, UK plans as well. I'm curious.
We haven't thought that far ahead yet,
Okay.
to be honest, and obviously coming closer and closer, and it'll be coming up before we even realize. So we need to start planning trip properly. But definitely want to stay over in the UK/Europe for, I don't know, a reasonable amount of time. It'd be amazing to work with activists over there. So that's sort of the only plan that we have at the moment is, we'd love to travel around and do a lot of things whilst we've come that far.
Cool.
But at the moment we're just focusing mostly on our public outreach.
Okay.
Like, of course, disruptive activism is always going to be my thing, but I'm really kind of enjoying trying to advance my outreach skills, because even though, yeah, AV was the first thing I did, I never learnt how to do it properly. I just learned from others who had never actually officially learnt how to do outreach. So I'm honestly only just learning properly now. I did do the AV workshop in 2020, but that was just before COVID hit. So I never got to actually practice those skills. So then we did the workshop again when we were in Melbourne 6 months ago. And that's kind of really inspired me. And of course, Jack, with our outreach skills, and we want to buy like a TV and do a bit of a table as well and kind of make it a bit more professional.
Yeah, we might try and get to like universities and stuff like that and just yeah, have conversations with people, because those videos perform really well. People love listening to stuff, and you learn so much from doing that. So
definitely,
that's definitely something we want to continue doing and growing.
Perfect. That's awesome. That sounds like a good plan. I think outreach videos, I mean, I think the internet was saturated with them at one point, but a lot of people stopped doing it actually. So I think it's definitely making a comeback. I think more is definitely better right now, and especially as the conversations are getting more interesting now. I think they're not always the same conversations anymore. So I think people are watching them more often. And now we've got shorts and TikTok and reels, which are helping, because I think most people are posting these 20-minute long clips, but actually, if you can break them down like into minute by minutes, interesting sections, people, you can really reach a lot of people. So I think that's a really good idea. And yeah, well, I mean, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I've only just kind of come back on TikTok because they just keep moving me off. But I'm finally having some success now, because I think it was more the disruptive activism that was really booting me off. But now I'm just doing outreach. I've only just started my account 2 weeks ago, and I think I have like maybe 5 million views in total in a couple of weeks just from outreach videos. So just keeping them short to 30 to 60 seconds is super powerful now. And as you said, like all the platforms are going after those short, quick videos, so it can be super effective.
Definitely. I think people are addicted to this kind of hostile interactions and all the potential of an interaction becoming hostile, or they really like that stuff. I think someone called it yesterday. I was with interviewing Debug Your Brain. I don't know if you know his account. He's a relatively new vegan activism account, and he was saying there is this rage porn, he called it. Like it's quite big right now, and in the shorts world, it's pretty big too. But so long as it links to an actually good message, I think rage porn's fine. I think it's fine as long as it's not just the rage without any kind of conclusion. So I think that's a really good thing to aim for with any outreach videos, is to capture the rage.
And then, I think exactly, yeah. I think to add on that, animal rights is just like a gold mine for that stuff, because you get so many triggered reactions, so much diversity in reactions, and it's all for a good cause, right? And not that most non-vegans will be seeing it as a good cause, but ultimately it is. So much content out there just waiting to be created.
Definitely. Well, guys, it was great to have you on, and I'm excited to meet you guys both at the vegan camp out, and also check out your talk as well. Tash, Jack, are you giving a talk? Are you giving it together, or is it just Tash?
I'll probably just be filming that one.
Oh, sweet. Cool. I mean, if I don't know what the situation is with the activism stage, I'm giving a talk on the activism stage. Jack, you throw your name in the hat. I mean, it could be that. I mean, they probably filled it up already, but if anyone drops out, you're there. You might as well. if they're looking, if they need somebody, you could have your name in the hat, and who knows what could happen, because
I'll reach out if they want. If they want me there, just I'd be more than happy to do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll keep you in the running, because things change, man. It's months away. People move around and stuff, and some people can't make it anymore or whatever, and so you wouldn't want to miss an opportunity to get up and talk to people about activism. So yeah, you should totally put that in. I guess you guys are dealing with Jordan. You should just put it on his radar. And, cool. And also if they say you're planning to bop around Europe. Turkey is not in the EU, but is in Europe. So that's where I live. So if you guys want to check out Turkey, Antalya, you should come out of here for a break. Oh, you can't do any activism here. They'll literally throw you in jail. But you can totally check out the waterfalls and the beaches and stuff like that. Highly recommend it while you're in this side of the world. So we'll talk about it at the camp out and see if it's something you want to do.
To say it's one of my favorite places in Europe. I loved it.
Oh, you've been?
Did a
Sweet, nice.
sailing trip. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'd love to go back. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Well, we live in Antalya, which is a really nice, like beach city. So it's really, really cool to check out. Lots of cool stuff to see. So we'll chat about it, guys. So people can find you on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and you're not doing Twitter right now, or are you as well?
Yeah, I have a Twitter account. I mean, I don't use it that much, but I'm trying to use it all my platforms like consistently. But yeah, I do have Twitter.
Nice.
Yeah.
So there you go, guys. Any platform of you choosing to follow both Vegan Booty and Jack Higgs. You're Jack Higgs 269, right? That's your.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, well, Annie will put the links in the comments. If you can't find them, you can find them there and follow them. Again, thanks so much, guys. It was awesome to have you here. And I'm gonna, just for everybody watching, I'm gonna pop off and go for a pee. So we'll be right back shortly, and then we'll kick off with the rest of the stream. What's up, guys? So, firstly, before I go on to the next thing that we're doing, I want to say thank you to B-Bomb, who tipped $5 with a question mark, but no question. I'm not sure if you missed the question there or what happened, but thank you so much for the tip and for the support. So, right now, I'm going to go and go for a walk, and I'm going to go see my doggo friends, and you're going to see them with me. So, stick around, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and we're going to go for a walk. We're going to go and meet our dog pack. go. It's on stream now. Everyone can see you.
How?
Or they can see me.
Okay.
I'm off.
Fun. Have fun. Okay.
And it's like, is this playing with audio on?
No.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, is that why?
Wait, it's just turn off the MacBook here. And it should be fine now.
Okay, and the comments are. Where do
Huh?
I see the YouTube comments then?
What's the sound? How's the sound coming through? Where is it coming through? Yeah? I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand how you're...
Maybe close the Discord.
No, it isn't that. 1, 1, 2.
No, it's in your pocket.
Oh, it's this freaking thing.
Technical stuff.
Why is it even doing that?
That was strange.
Anyway, it'll stop doing it.
I just want to know where I can see the comments. This looks so complicated to me.
That'll stop doing that now. All good.
Cool.
You can talk to people now.
Okay. Yay, doggo time. Okay. I was just looking into things first, everything's so complicated here. But yes, you guys you should be really excited because you're gonna see our neighborhood dogs, our dog pack, our lovely doggos. I wonder what they're doing now. We went to see them last night after the stream and they were all sleeping. All right. Aw. What's going on with the headphones? Nothing's working today. Okay, yes. Perfect. Lawrence can't hear you. Lawrence can't hear you. I can hear you fine, but can everybody... People can't hear David, no? No sound.
I mean, the sound should be coming through. It is, it's right there. It's here, so I don't know what he's talking about, that he can't hear me. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Can you hear him now, guys? Updates. Yes,
Yeah.
good now. Thank you, Louis.
I have no idea why it was just stopped working.
Lawrence was just trolling, most likely. I know. Yes. Yeah. I see that. He's silent again. Okay, maybe it's a connection thing because yes, he doesn't have Just wait a bit. When he's out, it should be fine. So yeah, dog time. We went to see them last night and they were all sleeping, little rolls, like little cinnamon buns there. So we didn't want to wake them up. But now they should be up and about, having their nice little afternoon hangout. They will be so happy to see David. Okay, David. Apparently there's still no sound. People say that there's still no sound. It was only because he was near this mic, apparently. People, you can't really... Okay, speak now. Speak now. Let's see if people hear you. People, can you hear him? Very faintly, but probably from my headphones. There's no audio. There's no audio, apparently. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, people can see you. I'm pretty sure. I can see you. Yes. I have the other screen open. I can see you. But, okay, I'll also see. Speak again. Yeah, there's just no sound. No sound, no. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Speak now.
There's no reason that they shouldn't be able to hear me on the street. Don't know what to tell you.
Oh, that's strange. Yeah, some audio problems then, but like it's showing in the system, it's showing that there should be sound. So that's very strange. Yeah, it shows that it's working. Yeah, but maybe if I like disconnect my headphones, then I'm okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to figure out what to do. Like if I hold my like like this, like the headphone to the microphone, then it works, then we can hear you.
That's not useful.
Yeah, of course. But are you sure that it wouldn't be just good if I unplug the headphones? Right. Haha. There's a comment by Lee. Just do a silent walk and use facial expressions, head movements, and hand movements. That would work. Yeah. Yeah, we've checked the audio input settings, or like as far as it seems like here, it should be fine. No, I know, I was responding to a comment. All right. So, that was a good interview, huh? Some good interviews today. Motivating stuff, like really some badass vegans and some good examples for people who are like, oh, vegans are so weak, vegans are so pathetic, and so yeah, we have proof that that's not the case. We have some awesome vegans. Yeah, we want to see the doggos. Now David's back on the lift again, and we'll we'll figure this out so we can do this. And guys, this would be a perfect time to donate. This would be a really, really good time to donate and get some boost for David. So show some support and donate. There's some important work we are doing and what David is doing, obviously. So any support is huge support. And David cannot do it without you guys. And he is back. Should I move?
So it says the audio is coming through here, and you're telling me it's not coming through.
Well, you can check it yourself. I don't know what is the best way to check it, but it's coming from here.
I know it's coming from this microphone, so...
Very strange.
So, like, what about now? Is it coming through now?
Is the audio? DJ Learner.
Listen.
Why it is coming?
So what the hell? Why is it coming through on this page and not the other page? So what the hell? Why is it coming through on this
I
page?
think that tip from DJ Learner did it.
I think so too, thank you.
Amazing. I think that tip from DJ Learner did it.
Oh, this is now confusing as hell, isn't it? All right, keep it up like that. Use that screen. I'll be back later. We're going to have to unmute the mic. Right, there you go. Right, there you go. Microphone unmuted now.
JP and Julia also. Woohoo!
All right, so that's the screen's okay, right? It's like it's a bit small, but okay, that should be okay. All right, sweet. So see the dogs then.
Yes, let's do this. Thank you for the tip, JP and Julia. Thank you for the tip, JP and Julia and DJ Learner.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you everybody for the tips. It's inspirational stuff.
Yeah.
Now we can get out and go see these doggos, and you can all actually hear me this time. I hope. God, I hope it works this time. There's so many technical issues. What the hell is going on? This is non-stop.
It wouldn't be a proper live stream without them.
Yeah. Just need a proper team, like a proper technical team that we just pay to just fix these problems. We can just focus on going seeing the doggos.
Yeah, the most important stuff.
Exactly.
Good thing it's working now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
strange. I still don't really understand what you... Anyway, whatever. It's all good.
yeah, so now we're ready for the most important guests of the stream. The dogs.
Yeah, exactly. Doggo guests.
Doggo guests. You're gonna meet the team. I guess all the Patreons and YouTube members have already met the team, the dog team, because they've gotten this video presentation of the doggos. But yeah, for the rest of you, you'll meet them now. And you should also join the Patreon team or the YouTube member team to support David.
Yeah. All right. So, we're on the walk now. We're going to go see our doggo friends. That's the plan. Hopefully they're actually here today. Sometimes they're just not there.
Usually some of them are there, always.
Yeah. So, I can't see the chat, so I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, I will let you know about any super chats and donations and other stuff. So
Very
guys,
cool.
keep the
All
donations
right,
coming.
sweet. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, keep it rolling, guys. And Annie, I mean, it's going to be hard for me to keep presenting a live stream while also trying to navigate the roads. So, seeing as you've taken up half the screen, maybe you should try and present some stuff to people. Maybe, I don't know, tell them some interesting things about you.
Oh, interesting things about me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, interesting things. I like to tattoo. That's maybe
Okay.
interesting, or I would like to do it more so now that I have a machine.
Somebody wanted to do a live vegan tattoo on my ass earlier.
Yes, I saw that. That was a good idea.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do it. So I just.
But then
got
you'll have to stare at that whenever you're doing the strap. Oh no, shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, never mind. We don't really do that, guys. Doesn't really happen. That was a joke, honestly. I don't get deep down. Like honestly, that doesn't happen. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, about that idea. Like seriously though, I got the machine now since a few months ago, and I'm still very much practicing. I've practiced on my legs and on this fake skin, not on David yet. But maybe the stream would be a good time to start that, and maybe your ass would be a good place to start practicing on.
No, I'm all right. I don't want anyone practicing on my ass. Practicing anything on my ass. Especially not tattooing. No, thank you.
We'll see about that. Maybe there's a big enough tip.
Yeah, we'll see. They've still got to vote, guys. Don't forget, like later on, if well, this camera's a bit dirty. 1 minute. Yeah, later on, we're going to be singing again. Well, I'm going to be singing again. So remember, if you want to vote for the song that I'll try and play guitar and sing, you got a tip. But I'll say the tip for that, because it's such a premium thing that I'm giving you, the tip would have to be $10 or more to go for the, premium song request. That would definitely be a minimum $10. I think that's reasonable to ask. For a song request. I'd need to literally learn the song live, which would be very hard. So I think $10 as a minimum is fair enough.
Samuel is asking what donation would make you get a tattoo on your butt.
Who's asking that? Who's asking?
Samuel.
Samuel, what donation would maybe get a tattoo on my ass? I'd probably say €200. So like $220. No less than that. That's the price of my ass.
Wow, that's the price of your ass. $220.
Yeah. Or €200.
Wow.
I think that's reasonable. That's reasonable. And that would only be for a small tattoo as well, just to be totally transparent with you guys.
It's a bit
it wouldn't be like a full ass tattoo, it'd just be a small one.
Like a little dot. Boop.
No, we could say like it would be something that you could see.
Right.
But it wouldn't be any bigger than like that. Like small. It would be small. Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say so. And also to do it, live on stream as well.
On your butt.
You got to consider that, it needs to be, like 200. Yeah, I think so. I don't think YouTube would shut that shit down. Like, I wouldn't be able to actually show it. I'd have to just be off camera.
I think it would be fun.
I have to be bent over.
I think it would be fun, yes, because you would be like facing the camera here and having your butt up.
Yeah.
And then I would be there tattooing and people could see your expressions. That would be really funny.
Yeah.
You would be like,
But I wouldn't be able to show the finished result though, because that would YouTube would just throw me off. Or they would probably just cancel the whole channel.
I mean, we can take a photo of it and then show it. Not
maybe,
not
I don't
your
know.
whole bum, but
yeah, just a section of it.
Yeah.
A cross section of my ass. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, let's change the topic. This is a bit weird.
Yeah, I remember when we were tattooing you live on the 24-hour stream, and before that, because we were doing the voting, or people could donate and vote for what we're gonna tattoo on you, And then that vegan teacher came and was like, no tattoos. That's so wrong. Tattoos are so wrong. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
That was weird.
You're talking to people who have a lot of tattoos and you're saying that it's wrong. I mean,
look at this. You know, this cat yesterday. We saw this cat who was just like chilling. How do I like flip the camera? Here we go. It's still here. The same cat.
on the same roof.
This is like same cat just hangs out on top of the car. That's so funny.
Oh.
You see him there?
Yes, it's his roof. It's his car.
That's his car roof. He loves it there.
Oh.
So what I'm gonna do now?
Starting it.
We're almost at the place where these dogs hang out. So when we get closer, I'm gonna put my hood up because they really don't like that, and it's really funny because they go from being like unsure and potentially even attacking me, and then I pull the hood down, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's him! Oh my god!" And then they get really happy. So
yes,
I'll just do this to mate. I always mess with them. You'd think the yellow would give it away by now, but I think they still get a bit unsure when they see someone coming over with a hood up. It's really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, they
I
get
love
a bit
teasing these guys.
upset with some people. And
Yeah.
is it?
It's funny.
Is it cold outside?
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Turkey
Fine.
winter.
We're almost there now. Turkey winter, exactly. So come on, what else is interesting about Annie?
Well, I'm from Finland. I saw that Louis asked where the accent is from, so that's from Finland, and I guess that's interesting by itself. Finland is an interesting country.
Yeah, Finland's a weird country, but great for vegans. Finland's a great place for vegans.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's amazing for vegans, but a very weird country.
I mean, I don't think so.
Should we tell them the origins of Santa Claus?
Yeah, go ahead.
Santa Claus in Finnish is what is it, Annie?
Joulupukki.
Joulupukki, which means Christmas goat, or roughly translates to like goat-like beast. Yeah, so it's a Christmas goat-like beast, and the tradition in Finland comes from apparently some half man, half goat that was grotesque and ugly and evil, and it used to go and steal people's presents. This thing, and that's where Father Christmas, Santa Claus, comes from in Finland.
Yes.
And then it got Americanized, Coca-Cola-ized, and then obviously nowadays we look at this fat, jolly man that's basically a combination of, the traditional Christian god and Zeus. But that's not what it wasn't always. That it was this half man, half beast that was evil and actually stole stuff from people, which is just hilarious. It's very, very metal, very Finland.
Yeah, there are a lot of dark things in Finland, as in other Nordic countries as well. We like metal. We like dark things. It makes sense because the half of the year the country is pretty dark, cold.
Yeah. I see the dogs, by the way.
Ooh, the dogs. What are they doing?
It's actually this hood thing is better at night.
Flip the camera so we see.
Yeah, they're at the end of this road. At least I can see one of them. Oh no, I can see some of the others lying down too. All right, let's see how we go. But this hood thing is a lot better when it's nighttime because they're a bit more on edge.
Yeah.
It's quite funny, but we'll see what
I'll be
happens.
so happy to see you.
Yeah.
And there's a few questions that I can answer to after the dog meetup.
Oh, they're all sleeping still. They've basically not moved since last night.
Oh, cinnamon buns. Oh, I wish I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really love us. We really love them. They get a lot of food. It's a good neighborhood. We just give them love. Oh, hi, Rocky. Oh,
I think they're
Billy.
not sure. They're not sure.
They just woke up. They're like, what? Bobo.
Have you recognized me? Yeah, he's figured it out. Hello, baby. Hello.
Oh.
Hello, hey, hello. Good morning. Good morning. They just woke up. All right.
Nala.
Let me come down. Let me come down. Here we go. Here we go.
So cute.
Hi. Hi. Hello. Oh, thank you. The face.
Billy
Yes.
and Bubble. Yes, they are
Hello, good
fat.
morning.
Most of them are
morning.
really fat. And like when we first met them, they weren't that big, but now they're really grown. They get so much food. It's amazing.
This one is the cheekiest one, huh? Aren't you? You're the cheekiest boy. No, not in my face. Not in my face. Not in my face. He's like kind of my favorite, this one, because he's just so silly. You'll see, he'll jump at me. Look. An idiot. And then we got, okay. Oh, he's up again. Oh, don't fight each other.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Billy is just such a jumper.
Yeah, he loves it, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Oh, and this rolling over. Bubble loves to do that. Wow.
They're absolute legends, these guys.
Wow.
So, okay. This is Bob. Say hi, Bob. Say hi, Bob. Oh no.
Oh, they love to do this also.
This kind of stupid shit they do. Idiots. What are you doing? Huh? You silly puppies. You silly puppies. You silly puppy. What are you doing? Okay, this is Billy.
Hi, Billy.
That's Nala.
I was looking at the truck.
This is Rocky. You looking? You gonna get that truck, huh? Naughty boy. Naughty boy. This Rocky. He likes to stand in front of you and force you to stroke him. As you'll see, look, can't get around him. Look, he just stands there. You gotta keep moving. This one here is Aslan, which is lion in Turkish, and we called him lion because he's terrified of everything. He's about to run away from me, and I'm not even. Look how far away from him I am.
Sometimes he comes close.
He's already about to run away from me.
Sometimes he comes
he's
close.
Such a baby.
And has a little sniff.
Yeah, he's a proper. He's a good boy. He's a baby. Good boy. You guys having a good time, huh? You guys having a good time, huh? Where's your good puppies? Where's the puppies? They're so cute, aren't they? This is my dog pack. Our dog pack. Love these guys. We come here almost every day just to come hang out with them. And they're almost always here. Very excited to see us. And yeah, sometimes they're all asleep and we just leave them because it's not really cool to wake them up when they're just dreaming. Having a good time. Good boy.
Oh, Ville.
They're pathetic though. Like this guy's absolutely pathetic. Look at him. He's just such a soft baby. Look at his eyes. Look at these eyes.
Give me love.
Oh,
give me love.
Look at these eyes.
Oy.
My God.
Oi,
You are so
Ville
pathetic.
saying his kids are loving this. Oh, ihanat koirat.
He's freaking out a little bit because of the camera, but you're a good girl, aren't you, huh? You're a good girl.
Definitely
He's a
best
lovely puppy.
guest so far.
He's a lovely puppy.
Oh,
She just
dear.
licked the camera straight up. Did you see that?
Mm.
She's a good girl. She's the smallest of the bunch, but she's got a great attitude. Oi, she's up.
Oh. And she was shy in the beginning
She used to be really shy. It's true.
and much thinner.
Yeah, now she's like brave. Jumping. Look at this,
Now
jumping
she's
up
like,
and
"Give me
everything.
attention."
Look at her biting. Look at this. You cheeky girl. You cheeky girl. You cheeky girl. Yes, you.
Aw.
These are awesome dogs.
And yes, they have tags on their ears because they're like
Fighting.
in the system. They've been like neutered,
Yeah.
sterilized, and taken.
I think Bob got a bit upset with the camera. He kind of ran away. Look. Oh, God.
Oh,
It's okay. It's okay, puppy.
oh,
It's
he
okay,
always does that. He's pathetic. He's like, yes, this is my tummy.
Good boy. There's the tummy. Yes, we see it. Everyone can also
Such
see
a
you.
pretty tummy.
You need to show some self-restraint, mate. You need to show some self-respect. Put that pee-pee away. Look at the state of you. Look, you can't even get up.
Oh,
You need to be
babe.
rolled over, mate. Oh my God, he's so fat.
Oh, babe.
Having the best time.
This is the best part of the day. and David comes to say hi.
He's up. Oh no, I didn't like it. I tapped him with my foot. Didn't appreciate it.
Yeah,
All right, I'll
sometimes
leave these guys.
sometimes they really get stuck. All of them are like this.
Oh, I'm bad for him. Look at his face. He's annoyed at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. We make friends now. I'm sorry. I just gave you a little tap. It wasn't like a big deal. Just wanted to see what you do. Are we good now? We good? All right, cool. All right. Well, these guys are getting a bit into it. Having a bit of a moment together.
All the lickings. Oh,
He's enjoying
bro
it.
moment. Oh, Rocky.
We'll leave them to it. So that's the doggos. That's them. Hope that you enjoyed that. Hope that was worth it for you guys. I'm gonna head home now and continue with the rest of the day's activities. Which actually, we can use this opportunity to maybe have you guys say what you want to do, because there's lots of options. We could edit some videos, some shorts. I could literally film a short, with you, like film a short, edit it, and post it all at once to show you how it's done. That could be something we can do. We could edit some thumbnails. We'd show you how to make a thumbnail. Could make a thumbnail for any video that we choose, like a concept for a video. We could write some stuff. We could write some tweets. Loads of options. Could write some video scripts, play around with AI a bit, react to more videos.
You could do a video.
Tons of options.
Yeah, you could make a video, like a short of the guy in the morning. You know, the man, with the canines.
Yeah.
That could be funny.
Yeah, I could make. I mean, I don't know. I would need to wait for the live stream to finish, though. You mean just like take his clip
you would
and
take
then
the
make
clip
a short
and
from
you
it?
would record, and then you would and then people could see how you make shorts.
Yeah, that would be that's possible.
But
I could do that.
Yeah, people.
And I've got lots of other videos ready as well, to react to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's an option.
Yeah, guys, if you find any of these ideas extremely good and you really want this or that to happen, please just donate, and it's more likely to happen.
That's definitely true. I mean, if somebody sends a Streamlabs tip with a request, it will be taken very, very seriously. That's the best way to kind of vote for whatever you guys want.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I think we'll do some shorts editing. What time is it, by the way?
It's almost 5 p.m. here.
Almost 5. So we've got like 3 hours. That's a good chunk of time to look into, edit some shorts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We could do that, yeah. And we can do some more video reactions, I guess, as well. We could look at some comments. I could respond and react to some of my YouTube comments quite a lot that I've kind of let the comments just go recently. Just been responding mainly to people who subscribe to the channel. I've not done too much comment activism, but I guess, that would be a cool idea. We could do that. Try and look for some meat flakes in there. That'd be fun.
Yeah, those are the best.
So many options.
Reactions.
So many options.
Reactions. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and also it's getting to the time right now. Today, by the way, this afternoon, basically from this time until we finish, this is the only time that it would be possible for Lifting Vegan Logic to come on the channel. If he was going to come on, it would be between now and the next 3 hours. Otherwise, he will not be able to make it for the stream challenge. So, I don't know if you missed it earlier, but the reason that he's saying that he's not sure is usually he takes a break at the weekend. I think that's BS. So, if you want to see Danny Lifting Vegan Logic come on the channel for a chat, go and DM him on Instagram, go and DM him on Twitter, or get him in Discord or on his channel and try and convince him to come on and tell him you want to see him. Tell him you want to see him come on for a chat and see if you can convince him to come on for a chat. Because previously we did say he did agree, but then we couldn't match the times. This is the only time he could do it, but you're going to have to convince him to do it because he's not sure. Because if he's trying to take a break, he works hard. I understand. but I think he can take 30 minutes out of his busy break day to come and chat to his fans. What do you think? Go let him know.
We
Don't
have
pester
a
him.
donation from Caro.
Thank you,
Caro,
Vilde.
Caro. Good job, A and D, and the dogs are awesome.
Cool, thank you, Caro. Then it came through Vilde's PayPal, by
Oh,
the way.
really?
That's why I knew.
I was like, is that Caro?
It popped up on my
Is that
screen.
Caro is a really good friend, a bestie from Finland. And I was like, Caro tipped? Could it be Caro? And then it's like, good job, A and D. It's A first. So I was like, probably. Yay.
Yeah. No, thank you, guys.
Aww. And
It
Caro
means a hell of a lot, honestly.
Yes, Caro finally joined the stream. She was like, she usually doesn't watch any videos like at all, but now she's like, let's do it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, it's a good one to come and check out.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's our 7-day stream.
Yeah, definitely.
7 days, 70 hours.
Yep. Gorik was asking earlier if we have a partnership tattoo.
Partnership tattoo.
Well, we have tattoos, like we gave tattoos for each other, didn't we?
Yeah.
Mine.
So the answer is yes.
Mine is here. I'm not sure if you can see it, but it's 3 dots here that David poked on me, and he has the same from me.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
We gave each other dots.
Yes, dotted. And another question was, how come you guys are living in Turkey? And do you want to answer?
Yeah, so we got in contact with Dave Leduc before we came here, and he sold us a dream. Basically said that, you know, Turkey is it's super cheap here, and you can get for what you could get in another European city for one price. You can get something much better here, and the weather's great, everything's cheap, and yeah, and it definitely the prices here definitely increased because of everything going on. But yeah, he was absolutely right that the quality of life here for what you pay is significantly better than pretty much everywhere else. Well, yeah, everywhere else in Europe, it's a lot better. And with, I've been saying throughout the stream, and I'm not lying to you guys, I'm being very honest here, that, the income that we get for the work that we do, the amount of hours put in versus the money that comes out, it really doesn't match up very well. As in, there's really not a lot of income coming in. So Turkey's a good spot for that, because you can live on a relatively small amount, basically, and have like a relatively nice place, an office, stuff like that. And it fits our budget. So we thought, okay, let's give it a go. And so then we came here, and yeah, I mean, Turkey has its problems, just like most other places, but it ticks off the basics that we need. And, that's pretty much the reason we came here, I guess. It's not really an inspirational story. It was it's a box ticking exercise. Like, does it tick all the boxes? Yes. Okay, well, let's give it a go then. I mean, we didn't know anything about Turkey. We thought, let's give it a go.
So it's
now we're here.
Dave's fault, Dave and Irina's fault that we're here.
Say again?
It's because of Dave and Irina that we're here initially.
Yeah, I mean, because they sold it to us, yeah. They said it was a good idea.
Yes.
And they for all the reasons I said, like, there's beaches and sunny, food's cheap, rent is cheap, and you can get like a decent place for the price you would pay here for rent in another European city. You'd be able to get maybe like, you rent out a bedroom in a 4-bedroom apartment and share with 3 other people. You come here and you can have your own apartment for the same price. Right. So it's a vast difference with what you get for the money. And in our position, yeah, guys, we're not rich, so it's a good shout for us. Definitely.
Race is saying, so you're vegans exploiting Turkey for low prices.
Exactly, that's 100% exactly. But it's not exploitation, because exploitation is when it's unfair and somebody else loses out. But here in Turkey, we're pumping money into the economy actually they win because we pump the money here. We could be in another European city paying all their taxes and stuff, but instead we're here in Turkey doing it. So it would be exploitation if we were tax dodging, or if we were sending all our money somewhere else and not actually spending anything here, or you know what I mean? Then it would be exploitation. But it's not exploitation if you actually live and breathe and eat and everything here.
And pet the dogs.
No, you're
Mm-hmm.
and you pet the dogs, yeah. No, then you're like a good member of this community. You're actually bringing business here, you know, bringing your money here from outside of the country. So they want you here if you're doing that.
Yes. So Le Abdolen is asking, have you thought of applying for paid jobs with vegan groups such as Sea Shepherd? And oh, look at that black cat. Oh, you
He's a
look
bit
at
mean
that.
though, so I don't want to touch him.
Oh, I don't know about
Are you in a good mood or a bad
mean.
mood? What kind of mood are you in? Because he's been a bit shitty recently. Oh, good boy.
It's just like
Oh,
asking
it's
for
okay.
attention. Oh.
Yeah, but he's been a bit of a bite ass recently, so
Hmm.
good boy.
Aw.
He's a good boy.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So-
What was the question, sorry?
Yeah, if we've thought of applying for paid jobs with vegan groups such as Sea Shepherd, and obviously that's always a great option, but for now we have our hands full with our project and obviously David's YouTube, everything. So
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, at the end of the day, there's many possibilities to you know, to work in paid roles and stuff like that. But then when you start taking these types of jobs, you miss out on the opportunities to like run your own YouTube and build your own YouTube and build your own channel up and get to the point where things are good in that way. You know what I mean? Because I'm passionate about what I do. That's why I make these videos, guys. That's why I do these live streams, and I keep going even though, you know, like it's tough. It's tough to earn money when you're trying to build everything yourself. But you guys support me, and that's what makes this all keep going. Is you guys support me, and your money and your support goes straight back into all of this, and this is going to grow and grow and grow. Thanks to your support, we're able to do some pretty incredible projects. The project we're doing right now is going to be absolutely huge, and it's only possible because of the support of people like you. And this would never have happened if I didn't keep going with the YouTube. Now, I could have taken a job somewhere else, but that would have meant the YouTube didn't keep going, and then we wouldn't have had the opportunity to do this private project that we're doing. So you see, it all plays into itself. It all plays into each other. And I'm not ready to give it up yet. You know, I'm going to keep on going and going and going and pushing, even though there are probably easier ways to live, right? Well, I don't want it easy. I want to do things the way I think is best. The way I think is best is this projects that I'm doing now myself, you know?
yeah, I mean, we're not here to make money. We're here to do something important and, you know, survive, you know, live while doing that. It's not like we're trying to get rich or anything. We would be doing something else if we wanted to achieve that.
No, of course not. Like, it's like, you know, I've heard people say that they try and accuse you of, not me, not recently, but some activists say, oh, they're doing it for the money. I saw somebody in the chat earlier trying to act like Tash was doing it for the money. It's like there are easier ways to make money. You realize that, much easier ways than doing what Tash does. I mean, Jesus, she goes out and screams at people and says, calls them animal abusers. I mean, there are easier ways to get a paycheck, guys, seriously. I mean, why would that be the thing you choose?
No,
you know, if you wanted
it's
to get
ridiculous.
rich, like, come on now.
It's ridiculous to hear
Yeah,
these
it's not-
comments like you want fame or you want money. Like, no, we would be doing something else if that's what we wanted. And
Yeah.
yeah, the project is secret for now, but it's big. It will be big, and it's worth
Definitely.
funding.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be huge, and this project that we're doing as well. You know, again, when we're talking about this whole kind of not in it to make money thing. I mean, this project could very easily be the opposite of making money. Like, this project could cost us a lot of money in legal fees and all the stuff that we're most likely going to come across when we actually launch this new project. So, guys, just to reiterate, I guess kind of what we're getting at here, we talked a little bit about money here and stuff like that. The reason I want to talk about this stuff and, you know, I want to put it on your radar is I really want you to realize that when I make these videos and these streams and these challenges, and when you guys send the money through, when I do this stuff, I'm not just like some, I don't know, red pill YouTuber or something like that, where, you know, they loads of people sending super chats and they're just cashing that money, getting richer and richer and richer, spending it on whatever they spend it on. That's not how this works. Like, your money, when it comes through to me, like, it's being used for literal survival and to fund more projects, animal rights and vegan projects. That's it. It doesn't go to like superfluous things, or like, I'm not saving up to buy a car because I like cars, or I'm not saving up to, do you know what I mean? This is not what I do. So I really want to make that clear, that I do these challenges and stuff, and these are fun, and it might seem that like I, you know, sometimes that like, oh yeah, I'm just doing the YouTube game or whatever, but it really isn't that for me. Like, you know, every cent that comes in goes either into living, like, you know, costs of living and running the channel, or directly just into the channel and into the project itself. So I think it's really important,
Definitely.
you know, for you guys to know. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud that we do it this way, and that our aim is not actually to make money. Our aim is to keep doing as much great work as possible for animal rights and for veganism. That's the core focus for us. The money is just to facilitate that work. It's not the other way around. It never is, it never will be the other way around.
To
ever.
be able to do
The money
work.
is to make more vegan content and vegan work and animal rights stuff. That is, it's just a means to an end for us, basically. That's how we see it. Don't want to collect it or anything like that, you know.
And yes, ethically based ex omni, you missed the dogs and the cat, but you can go back to look at it, and for sure, some other days you will also see them. Because David will be going on some other walks, other days as well.
Yes, now I'm back in the room.
Yay! I can go back
I'll
to
just
behind the scenes.
I will pop this up. I'll be back in 2 seconds. We're going to
Okay.
take a quick little break, and I'll get my hoodie off and get ready and blah, blah, blah. I'll be back here in with you guys.
Okay.
Say
so-
bye.
Oh.
I'm going to say bye to everybody.
Okay, bye. Bye-bye.
What's up, guys? Back in the room. How are you all doing? Oh, my headphones were warm. That's grim. That's real grim. All right, then. How's everyone doing? Did you enjoy the doggos? Everybody enjoy the doggos. I hope you did. I did. I really enjoyed hanging out with those guys for a little bit. It was good fun. Very enjoyable times. So what we'll do now, well, we got a couple of hours. So let's do some of that editing, shall we? Then let's make a short right here, right now. So what's on showing up on the screen at this side here? What's that little white thing? You see that, guys? What is that? I don't even know what is it. Oh, it's the laptop. Aha! I was so confused. Why is it different? What the hell happened there? Are we oh, it looks like the camera's like moved a little bit. I'm gonna fix that right now. I do not like that. Yeah, it's been shifting over the day, I suppose. Huh. All right, it should be better now. Must have been when I switched the lenses earlier. It got a bit weird. There we go. This should be right now. It should be better now. No laptops showing up anymore. Sweet. Woo! All right, let's go and have a little look then. So Annie had this idea about editing that guy's video. So I'm going to take you through a step-by-step of how I would edit, basically, and you know how I would do this. And so first thing I would do is find the guy's video. So let's go find the guy's video. The guy from earlier with the canines. It was called Omen Men, was it? Some shit like that. Let's have a look. Playlists. Oh, this is Tash's channel. No. Playlists. Odin's Man, yeah, you've said that. But I think if I'll just get it from the playlist because then it'll be just easier just to grab it, I think. Because who knows how long ago this video was actually, you know. And it was something like simp vegans or some shit. Cooks who simp for vegan anger addicts. All right, so what you do is you get your video, right? You click the share button and you copy the link. Okay, the next step, I can't really show you unless I share my whole screen, which I can totally do. I can just share so let's do that then. I'll share my whole desktop. I think I can do that. Oh, jeez. Desktop. All right, let's give this a go. Just got to add a source. I've never shared my desktop before. I don't know if this could this might just crash everything. Display capture. Capture entire display. Okay, add. And then it's up there. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that works. Don't worry, guys. You'll see exactly what's going on in just a moment. Okay, and make this a bit smaller. Okay. I've never actually done this kind of thing before, you know, just to put the full display up. It's new to me. Got to make sure I don't show you guys things you shouldn't see, like the 7 days, you know, the whole thing. All right, so I think that's cool. I think this works. It's going to be weird when we switch, but yeah, just make sure there's nothing on the screen you shouldn't see. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Who knows what you guys see? All right, I think we're good. I think that's good. So there you can see my whole screen. So down here, there's something called Clip Grab. I'm going to open it up here. This is on Mac, by the way. I don't know if it's for Windows too, but whatever. And you'll see now, this is what Clip Grab looks like. So you paste the clip into here, the video, YouTube video that you want, and you download it. And then just pop it in the downloads. Grab clip and pop it in downloads. And then there we go. Now it's in here. So as you'll see, that's starting, it's downloading. Okay. Super simple stuff, yeah? You see that? Easy. Now we've got the video in our downloads. So I'm going to open, I've got Final Cut Pro, okay? So what we're going to use first to do this. So we open up Final Cut Pro, which is just going to open now. Okay, we're in Final Cut Pro. Now this is the intro that I was doing that you've probably already seen. I don't know if my laptop can even handle this, to be honest with you. It probably can't handle this. Let's close Spotify just in case. And all right, let's give this a go, shall we? So I'll keep the chat up actually, so you guys can, so I can see if anything's going wrong. Move this over here. You guys will be able to see the chat as well, though. That's the only problem with that, I think. No, actually, I'll close the chat so you guys can't see it, because otherwise it might be a bit weird. Oh, I'll tell you what I could do. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself right now, aren't I? I can grab this, move this here like this. Then I can cut the chat off here so you guys can't see the. Well, I suppose that's fine. That works all right. I think that's good. We can go with this. Right. So now we're in Final Cut Pro. So I'm going to make a. We'll just put it in Shorts Edits because I've got my Shorts Edits all here. So I just go File, New, Project. Put it in Project Files. We'll call this Canines though. Okay. So we're going to go 30 frames a second, and we're going to make it vertical video here. Change the video format to vertical. Change that to 1080 by 1920p, 30 frames a second. And here we've got our empty project. So what this is, Final Cut Pro, by the way, if you don't know what this is, it's a video editor. Simple stuff, right? I don't know. I mean, most video editors look the same as this. So if you don't use Final Cut Pro, you use Premiere Pro, it'll be something similar to this. Or if you use something for a free one, it'll be something similar to this. Now, I use this because it's just, for me, for Mac, it's just the best and the easiest one. So now we're here. We've got 12 minutes to look through. You see that? Oh, Andrew Gotti has made a donation, says, a €20 donation. Thank you so much. Says, Meat Flake Fighting brightens my day. More power to you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the support. So we're in here. Here's this moron.
Nutrients. You're not getting.
Can you hear that, actually? Is the audio coming through, guys? Let me know.
But why would you stew? Why would you get angry?
I think you should be able to hear it.
Unless you got some kind of mental defect.
Yeah.
Were to be together.
You should be able to hear that. So we'll go through. We need to find the moment where he's doing the canines bit. Was this it there? Was that it there? No. Does anybody remember the timestamp where he said he had canine teeth? Because it was hilarious. I'll tell you what we'll do. We can speed through it. I can just load up the transcript here. Show transcript. And then I can just find canine. Oh, it's not teeth. Teeth. There it is. 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Boom, we got it. So there's a trick for you. You just all you do is go to the video, you click show transcript, click these little 3 dots here, show transcript. Then you can Command F for find, Command F, that is, teeth, and then boom, there it is, number 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Boom. So now we go back here. Let's find it. 4 minutes, 45 seconds. So it was about here.
Mix in some meats. At least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Okay, sweet. Here's the section.
I don't know anybody long term.
Here we go. I think I don't know anybody long term is a good place to start. Let's grab that. Let's just delete it. Let's get it from here. Let's get from the bit that we want. Okay.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks healthy.
Let's go from that. Let's put that in.
Looks healthy. Usually the people mix in some meats. At least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Yeah.
Big teeth right here.
Okay. And there we go. That's the clip. So.
I don't know anybody long term.
Let's just cut the space out of it.
Term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually the people mix in some meats. At least some kind of meat, right?
I think.
Usually the people mix in some meats.
I don't like it's like a repeated. I want to just get that clip.
Usually the people mix in some.
Usually people
mix in some.
Mix in. Usually,
mix in.
Let's get rid of the.
At least some kind of meat, right?
Let's just get rid of that bit there. Make it better.
Mix in. At least some kind. The people mix in.
Mix in.
Healthy. Usually the people mix in at least some kind of meat.
So,
at least some.
Does that work?
We'll mix in at least some kind of meat.
Okay, fine, whatever. We'll just leave it.
We'll mix in some meats. At least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. Right?
It's so good.
Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Okay.
Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. I don't know.
Okay, here we go. And we're going to get that bit, that last bit. We've made a copy of it, and we're going to go. And do you know what else we're going to do? Like, I think I think we're going to need to pull up these colors a little bit. Pull up his side is too dark, but I don't know. Let me try and figure that out. You know, because his camera's so dark. Ah, fuck it. It'll be fine. Okay. But we'll tell you what we will do. We're going to meme the shit out of this right now. Okay, let's go like that.
Teeth right here. This is why we got teeth right here. This is why we got these big teeth right here.
And we'll do one. We'll do another. This is hilarious. Okay.
We got these big teeth right here. Teeth right here. This is why we got these big teeth right here. This is why we got these big teeth right here.
Thank you.
Here. This is why. Here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. This is
Here we go.
why we got these big teeth right here. I don't know any.
Okay. We'll slow this last one down. So like you guys can see, I just slowed down the speed here. And I'm using a few keyboard key cuts as well. So basically what I do is when I want to cut in or out of a section, I'm doing, what am I actually doing? Jesus. It's like option. It's hard for me to actually show you what I'm doing. There's these bracket key. Basically, if you want to cut down a section, you can grab from the side and do this, you know? Or I use a keyboard shortcut that does it faster, basically. But the keyboard shortcuts, you know, it's better you learn that. There's something that you want to learn yourself. But basically, it's option and then bracket left or bracket right to like automatically cut it in like faster.
Right here. What we got?
And then we're gonna do slow mo. We're gonna slow him down. And I'm doing things automatically without even telling you. But basically, this preserve pitch either goes slow mo.
Or we got these big teeth right here.
So that's where the pitch is maintained. So his voice sounds the same. But if you take that off, preserve pitch, then it gets.
Well, we got these big teeth right here.
Which I don't know which is funnier. So at the minute we've got
some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Well, we got these big teeth right here.
I don't know.
I don't know if the slow-mo voice is better or if the normal voice is better. We've preserved the pitch.
That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Slow-mo voice or normal voice slowed down? I don't know. I can't decide which is funnier.
We got these big teeth right here. These big teeth.
I'm going to grab that. I'm gonna do another.
Why we got these.
Just one more. Super zoomed in and super slow, just to really, really, really hit this point home hard. Oh my god, this is hilarious. You guys like the deep voice, huh? We're gonna go even slower on this one. Okay, so here we go.
Some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
Okay, I think it's too many times. Okay, I think what we can do is take out one of these repeats.
Right? Animal products.
Maybe just this one here.
We got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here. I don't know any.
It's so good. All right. I think we're good.
Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. These big...
Do you know what? I think even maybe taking out the first one and just going
big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. These big
I think it's just
teeth right here.
I think it's better without the first repeats, actually. I think it's just good straight through. God, this is hilarious. So that's only 16 seconds long. So that's really good. So and with the YouTube shorts, I'd say prime time would be like another 20 seconds. Make it like 36, Or maybe a couple of you guys like the you like the deep voice. We could try one with the deep voice, maybe this one here.
Right here.
Let's go.
Big teeth right here. Or we got these big teeth right here.
That's too slow. All right, doesn't really work. Let's try this one.
That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Why we got these big teeth right here.
These big teeth right here. I don't know anybody.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that works. So we go.
At least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Why we got these big teeth right here.
These big teeth right here.
I don't know. I'm not big on the voice. I think the voice kind of ruins it. Sorry, guys. I'm taking it off. I think it's better that people can understand, you know, like what he's saying. And it's really hard to understand what he's saying without the... Well, I suppose I'll put subtitles on it. I think this is okay. I like it better with the slow, normal pitch voice, to be totally honest with you. All right. So I was thinking about what I would do next. You guys want to do lots of different stuff. You're talking about putting like a gorilla at the end of it or something. What I would be doing at this point is, you know, my little face would be in the corner and laughing and reacting. And actually, to really actually just realize this, we don't even need what he's reacting to there. We just need to make him big, actually. So let's this is going to change everything. So I'm just going to make him big. Let's just have him like this. I think this is better all the way through without the reaction video, because we don't care what he's reacting to. But what that means is now we have to adjust the other videos too. So let's just get these, you know, bigger. I think it's even funnier now. Yeah, it's even funnier now. All right, let's watch it all the way through.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually the people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. Why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
That's great. It's great. Okay, perfect. So now what I would do here is I would record a bit. I would record my reaction on my phone. Actually, I don't even know where my phone is. So it's over there for some reason. So I would record now with my reaction on my phone. And usually how I do that is something like this. So I'll show you. So let's have a look. So I'll just get the video up like this. There's not really enough light for the phone, unfortunately, because it's quite dark in here. It's enough light for this camera, but not the phone camera. But we can go with it. It's all right. It doesn't matter if it's that bad quality, really. I mean, I could easily pop on the light as well, maybe. I could just bump this light up. Yeah, I'm gonna bump this light up, but you guys are gonna be like blinded by it. Like the main camera is gonna look a bit like washed, like a bit blown out for a little bit. Okay, guys, just to let you so you know. But this works pretty well actually. It's pretty good. I think we're good now. So what I would do is this. So I would just take the microphone out of the shot and get this one here. Start at the beginning. Start recording on my phone. Can you guys see my phone right now? Can you see I'm holding it? No, you can't, not really. I can show you that I'm holding the phone. There you go. So I get my phone, hold it at like this kind of angle here. Okay. Like this, and I look up to like kind of the corner of one of the corners of my phone. So I hit record first here. Then I get my position ready, and then I'll hit play on the video when I'm ready. So my position's ready. I'm looking. This is all, by the way, obviously you guys already know I've already reacted to the video, but the point is that you've got to kind of put it on a little bit for the reel or for the short. So
I don't know anybody long term. I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually the people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. Why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here. I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan.
So that's the that's the reaction video taken care of. Now I need to like say a response to him. You know, so I'm gonna have to get the audio somehow from my system, and I'll tell you what I can do. I can record it right here in Final Cut. So I'll just grab window here and workspace as well. Where is it? Where's record voiceover? There it is. Record right in front of me. Record voiceover. It says the short MV7's unavailable. No, it's right here. There you go. Short MV7. Sweet. Now you can see Final Cut's got me, and we're set. So Now I'm going to record my response to him. So what would I say? Just make it, just joke around, I think, basically. Just joke around about how it's you know, these canines right here. There's no canines there, mate. Like I usually just go for it. I don't script this kind of stuff. I just kind of record and see what happens. So this is kind of doubly difficult because there's one thing that you guys are watching me, and it's another thing that it's already difficult to actually record something like this. But we can give it a go. Let's give it a go. Okay, ready. All right, let's try. Yeah, canines are so big that you can cover them with the tip of your forefinger. Huge, big canines ripping the flesh off animals, right, mate? Okay, what else would I put? Let's think. Yeah, okay. Those massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Not for chewing hard fruits or vegetables or, you know, something like that. Clearly, they're just as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're a big, strong predator, man. All right, what else would I say? I don't know, just mess with him. Just be like, I'll close on something about, you know, going vegan. I think that's a good idea. Like, it's always good to put like some kind of message in the end, a vegan message. I think we'll go with something like I just want to like shit on this guy and then get people to go vegan because of it. You know what I mean? Don't listen to numpties on the internet that think these canine teeth are built for ripping. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet that say stupid shit like that. Okay? You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. It's 2022. We know better. If you care about animals, it's time to go vegan. Cool. I think that'll do. I think that's good. I try not to put too much thought into these. I try not to like, and maybe I should, you know, maybe I should plan them out better. I don't know. But like, I try to just kind of go with how I feel and not really go too crazy about, you know, oh, I don't know if that was the most perfect thing, or, you know, because you can really obsess over this kind of stuff. So now I've got the files, and I'm going to send them over to my laptop by airdrop. Just sending them over now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Numpties is a British word, Gina. Exactly. I love saying it. It's just funny. It's just a fun word. It's just a fun word to go for people with. It's like so inoffensive, but also offensive at the same time. All right, sweet. Let's get that Wi-Fi back off again. We've got the files. So now we're going to pull them in to our system here. Now, of course, we've got the first one that's reacting to the numpty. So we'll put that over here. And this one is the talking. And you'll see they're kind of messed up, but don't worry, I'll show you how to fix that. But first of all, we've got to synchronize the files with the audio because we've got recorded audio and we've got the recorded audio from the phone. So you've got to go find the files in your file list here. And the image is IMG 1344. So here it is, 1344. And then the audio is audio 2. So you grab audio 2. Right click, synchronize clips, synchronize the clips, boom, 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 boom. There we go. Then we've got image, we've got IMG 1344 synchronized clip, or at least it should be here somewhere. There it is, 1344 synchronized clip. Pop that in there. And then that's the one that we're going to use. So we're going to delete these now. Okay. One thing to do here, it's really important, is to put this in a compound clip, which is this here, K9's little clip. What that means then is I can edit this clip. I can take bits out, put bits in, blah, blah, blah. But if I want to change the colors and stuff, I go into this other clip, compound clip, and then everything I do in this section will affect this section. And I know that's really complicated, but yeah, it's worth considering, you know, if you're an editor, it's really worth doing and learning this stuff and why that's important. Basically, it means that no matter what I do on top here, I can cut this up, you know, move stuff around, blah, 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 whatever. But if I change anything here, it will still change the stuff that's on top, right? So, for example, right now, this looks really bad, as you can see. It's because it was filmed with an iPhone HDR mode, so I need to change the thing over to using the HDR tools and just convert it from HDR to Rec 709, and there you go. Now we've got like a nicer image. Still doesn't look great though. Looks a bit washed out. Looks a bit, you know, and contrast is pretty bad. So I'll pop some contrast in. Oops. I'll pop some contrast in, bring the brightness up. It's already started to look a bit better. It's always better to bring down the overall brightness though, because the HDR of the iPhone kind of fucks it up. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. Looking better. The color balance is way too blue. Like, and you can test that by opening this screen here. You can have a look and see the. I can actually bring down the brightness even more. But now the shadows are too crushed. There we go. There we go. Bringing it back. Starting to look better, isn't it? Starting to look a lot better. There we go. And you can load this vector scope up here. I'm flying through this, guys, because I mean, you know, this isn't the beginner's session necessarily. I'm just showing you. If you wanted to figure this out and follow me, you know, at home, you could figure it out. But I can do some beginner stuff though. At some point, at a different time, that can be possible. But right now, I'm just kind of blasting through this and showing you how I do it. So the skin tone is wrong. As you can see here, the red, it's all over to the red side. So I'm going to try and pull that over to set, you know, get that over to the orange, more orange. I'm looking a bit too orange now, though. It's tough. I'll use a draw mask and select out one part of my skin and see if we can isolate one bit and just get that looking good. As you can see on the screen there, it is kind of messed up. The colors have all been messed up. So we can try and fix this, but it's going to be tricky. Yeah, the colors are all messed up. The iPhone sometimes just really butchers the skin, to be honest with you. It's not really, we're not going to be able to do much with this without kind of messing up the rest of the shot. But I think this will do. It's not the end of the world. People aren't really looking, you know, too closely on a little short. You know, it's just on a bloody little phone screen, isn't it? But it's not terrible. It'll do. It'll do. I think that's okay. It's a good look. We put a bit of saturation in there. It looks all right. It looks all right. I think it's passable. So we'll take those settings. We'll copy them, paste them over to the other one, which will also be in a compound clip. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Looking a bit yellow here, actually. Not sure I like that yellowness here. Wait a minute, what's going on there? Ready? I'm looking. I'm gonna. This is all, by the way. Obviously, you guys already know I've already reacted to the video. Oh shit! I did it the opposite. I was already recording, and I stopped recording when I was supposed to start recording. That's funny. All right, so we got to record the reaction again. All right, let's do that again then. It's all good. It's all good. We got time. Here we go. Let's try that again, shall we? Very funny. All right, try that again. So I gotta look up over to the to the left. Let's get this going again. We're recording now. This time we're gonna record the right bit. Let's try.
I don't know anybody.
Come on, man.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually the people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. Why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
Cool. We got a reaction now. It's kind of weird, like doing this kind of reacty stuff in front of you guys. Hopefully that one actually works and looks all right. So we'll find out. Oh, the light was quite low on that. Or whatever. We're all good. It's actually quite difficult to get all this stuff right when you got, you know, a live audience. The light is a bit shitty on this one, as you'll see, but I think we'll just have to go with it. It's all good. It looks pretty good, actually. Looks all right. It looks all right. So we'll just match this up with the audio.
I don't know anybody
we're going to record
100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually.
Okay, we got the. Okay, we'll start it here. Let's see if we're matched up.
I don't know anybody long term who's
Okay, not quite.
totally.
It's from like here. So now it should be matched up.
I don't know anybody.
Let's get it right. Hope this is interesting for you guys. I'm quite enjoying showing you the process, even though I guess it's not really. It's kind of like ruining some of the magic. All right. Okay.
Teeth right here. Where we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
Sweet. Okay, I think we're lined up there. I'm not enjoying the color of my teeth and skin. It seems like I oranged it up a little bit too much because it's made my teeth orange, and they're not orange. Trust me, look, they don't look like that. So unfortunately, I don't know. It's probably what I'm gonna have to do is dive in here and just grab this hue versus saturation. Just pull that down. Just try and desaturate them a little bit. Like I said, my teeth aren't perfectly white, but they ain't fucking bright orange. And this is just because I'm manipulating the colors. It looks a lot better now. All right, that'll do. Sweet. Okay, so now we've got that. And I'm going to pop in this plugin that I've got here called Keeper, and that's going to remove the background from this clip. There we go. It's not doing the best job right now. Let's go to get that sorted out. There we go. It's not doing a good job on the headphones, unfortunately. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not the end of the world, I don't think, because I'm going to be small anyway. All right, we can drop that down. Put me down in the bottom left corner. Like that. And then I'm there watching.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually the people mix.
Okay, it's pretty funny.
In some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. Why we got these big teeth right here.
I'm not liking the bloody thing flashing around all over the place. Damn, it's not going so good on the cutout there, unfortunately. So I might have to wait, put the high quality on this. See if I can fix that. Can I fix that? Nah, it's not going to go so good. Yeah, it's just not picking up my head there. So what I'll do, a way I can fix this is actually in a different editor. And we're going to go to the other editor eventually anyway, but we'll come back to that bit. Let's edit the aftermath. Let's edit the after of this. So let's just get this ready here. So that first bit we're going to come back to. Let's get the second bit edited. This thing that I'm saying. So let's pop that in here and overwrite. So we're going to try and find out like a clip that makes sense. So right now this is over 2.5 minutes. It needs to be well under 1 minute. So we got to get in here and do some editing. Okay. Yeah, canines are so big that you can cover them with the tip of your forefinger. Huge big canines ripping the flesh off animals, right, mate? That's one little clip done there. We can just choose which ones we like the best. Yeah, those. And we'll also have to do the fucking edit because my teeth, I promise you guys, my teeth ain't that bloody yellow. This is the fucking iPhone for you. Fixed it. Yeah, canines are so big that you can cover them. Right? Those massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Okay, I think that bit comes first. I like that better. So we'll pop that over here. I think we'll pop that audio up a little bit as well, like pump up the volume a bit. Looks better now. Here. Yeah, those massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Yeah, I think we just get rid of that middle bit. I don't like it. This one's better. And there we go. Got there. Animals, right? Not for chewing hard fruits or vegetables or, something like that. Clearly, they're just any carnivore predator out there in the wild. Something like that. They're just as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're a big, strong That's why you're a big, strong predator man. It's funny. What else would I say? Okay, okay. We're getting close to the end. Like, it's always... Cool, cool. Just gonna keep on cutting. I just want to, like, shit on this guy. I just want to shit on this guy. All right, here we go. Don't listen to numpties on the internet that think these... No, let's go for this bit. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet. It's all right. I think we can use that and just keep going. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet that say stupid shit like that. It's pretty good, okay. You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. It's 2022. We know better. Good. If you care about animals, it's time to go vegan. Solid. 43 seconds. I think that's even a nice time. I'm going to go back over it, see if there's anything I can cut out. Yeah, those massive cane... I'm going to get rid of the yeah. I'm going to get rid of the yeah. Just go straight for those. Those massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Not for chewing hard fruits or vegetables or, you know, something like that. They're just as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're a big, strong predator man. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet that say stupid shit like that. You don't need... Okay, we'll go for... Get there. Like that. Don't need... Oh, no. I missed yeah. Stupid shit like that. That's good. We can cut that there. Go straight for yeah. Like that. You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. It's 2022. Oh, it's 2020 fucking 23, isn't it? God damn. Okay, we'll just get rid of healthy. It's 2020 to be healthy. It's 2022. It's all right. Be healthy. We know better. If you care about... There we go. It's all good. If you care about... to be healthy, we know better. If you care about animals, it's time. We know better. Maybe I can get rid of we know better. I don't know. Animal products to be healthy, we know better. It sounds like I'm saying like we know better, but that might be good because people might get triggered. They might be like, oh, you said you're vegan, think you know better. But I'm saying is like we as people know better. But you know. Yeah, I think I'll just keep that in there because people will misinterpret it on purpose and it'll be hilarious. Powerful as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. Just cut that there. Cut that there. Out there in the wild. That's why you're a big, strong predator man. Stop listening to predator man. Get rid of that bit. Predator man. Stop listening. We need to get rid of that gap. Stop listening. We put a bit of a but not loads of it. Man, stop listening. There's still a big gap there. Predator man. Predator man. Stop listening to... Seems to be like... Just... Stop listening. Oh, there we go. Strong predator man. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet that say stupid shit like that. You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. We know better. If you... There's a click there. I don't like that. Let's pop that in. We know better. If you care about animals, it's time to go vegan. All right. I think we're good. So, next thing we're going to do... We're going to take these clips here. We're going to put them into a different app called CapCut. CapCut is 100% free, okay? CapCut is a 100% free app, and it has some incredible tools, which I'm going to show you right now. And we're not going to upgrade it, not this time. So we are going to pull in the video that we just took, the newest one, and the one that I couldn't get a good cutout of. I'm going to try and get a cutout of it here instead. So you just go up here to the top right, left, right, even, basic. You go cutout, auto cutout. And, oi, give me my auto cutout, bro. There we go. It's processing. Let's see if it can do a better job than Final Cut did. And if it does, then what I'll do is I'll just export the file and put it back into Final Cut because I don't want to do that stuff in here. So let's have a look. Boom. I think it's done a pretty... Oh, no. It's done the same thing as Final Cut. Look, my ear is, like, disappearing and shit. Fuck. Well, that's a real shame. Then, okay. Well, it seems like we're just going to have to put up with it, unfortunately. It's going to have to put up with the weirdness. So let's just pop that keeper back on then. and just put up with the weird, flashy fucking headphones and just deal with it. All right. Look at that. It looks annoying as hell, doesn't it? I'll just have to put it like down in the bottom and just, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Just pop him down here. Him. It's me, but you know what I mean. Pop him down here. Boom, boom. There we go. And then, I mean, it's all right. It's all right, isn't it? It's not the end of the world. There's been worse situations. We've survived worse, guys. We've survived worse than a little bit of a blinking headphone. I'm sure it's not the end of the world. All right, sweet. I'm just going to quickly read some comments, guys. David has a northerner's skin color designed to absorb and create more vitamin D in the long, dark winters. Yep, thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, I think that's a compliment. Thanks for like, yeah, I try not to overthink everything. I appreciate your feedback on that. A lot of you guys telling me it's 2023. Yes, well aware of it. Thank you for the heads up, guys. Thank you for the heads up, guys. We sorted it out though now. Actually, I just realized you guys don't have the donation thing up. I'm going to pop that up now. It should be up there so you guys can see what's up. Oh, wait, where's the screen that we're on right now? What are we even on right now? Okay, I'm a bit confused right now. Just bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to figure something out on my side. Are we on the tutorial screen? What the fuck is going on? What screen are we even? Yeah, anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. We all good. Right, I'll just continue going. You guys can see what I'm doing, actually, yeah, but it doesn't matter because it's not working. So we'll continue with this, and then I'll sort that out later. Sweet. All right, so we're looking pretty good. It looks all right. We're going to go through. I think this is good to export now, so let's just check it.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually the people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Oh, it really is distracting with the flashing, isn't it? Fuck. God, that's annoying. Right, how are we going to fix that? I'll tell you what we're going to do. The headphones are ruining it. That's the problem. I might just... Oh, wait a minute. This could be what the problem was all along. Okay, I think I fixed a little bit of it. No, it's not. It's just as bad. Bro! God, that's frustrating. Never had that before, because I never actually filmed these with headphones on. How does that look? Like some weird thing. No, it's not good at all. All right. We're going to have to film it again, but this time with no headphones on. So I ain't bloody masking this. Not a chance in hell. Whew, you're getting a real behind the scenes on this one. It's going to be funny because on the next clip, my headphones are just going to appear out of nowhere. But hey, such is life. Let's try it again. All right, lights up. Should not have a problem cutting that out from the background. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't have a problem cutting that out from the background. But let's make sure of it. Let's make sure it has no problem cutting it out from the background by putting more light on. Right. Now we have a ton of light in here. Shouldn't be a problem. I ain't doing this shit again, right? This is the last time I'm going to do this. So, I'll put the headphones near me just so I can hear them. We'll try one more time. Ready? All right.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually the people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Those massive canines are definitely built for rip. Fuck it. We'll have to give that a go. I'm not sure how it's going to look. I just hope that we finally got it sorted now, because I'm getting tired of hearing this guy's voice. This is editing, boys and girls. This is how it goes. There's this shit we got to put up with, just constantly just filming over and over and over again, making mistakes and trying to fix those mistakes. Like this is like 90% of what my life it is. This is what I do, literally, just constantly. Like filming and then realizing stuff doesn't work, and then having to refilm, and then realizing that didn't work, and then refilming that, and then you know, editing, and it doesn't happen all that. It doesn't happen like all the time these days, you know. But I think because I'm under pressure from you guys, obviously it's happening a little bit more right now. At least this looks like it worked a lot better. I look a little bit weird though. I'm like a weird color, but I mean, I think we can take that. I think we can just handle that.
Long term.
Oh God. Okay. We got that first click here, I think. Okay, where was I filming? It was like here. And then where's the actual start of the clip? It was like, come on. It's like there probably. Let's pull that back then. That doesn't look right. Just like single this out, see what's going on. Okay, so it was there. Click. So there's the click, and then pop it there, and it's. Looks good. Looks good. That's the one. All right, that's the one. I think we're set now. Now let's just get that, pop it down, make it small. All right. Here we go. Now we're in the corner. We're doing a little reaction to the guy. Now we're good to go. All right. Sweet. I think we're good to go now. Sweet. And then I got headphones on randomly. I mean, it's just funny. It's just funny. It doesn't matter. Oh, man. And this bit's funny too, look, because I'm like showing that I'm vegan. Whatever. We're good. We're good. We're good. And then I'll just, yeah, and this bit, like, we'll check it. Let's watch it through one last time.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here.
Those massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Not for chewing hard fruits or vegetables or, you know, something like that. They're just as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're a big, strong predator, man. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet that say stupid shit like that. You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. We know better. If you care about animals, it's time to go vegan. I'm pretty happy with that, I think. What do you guys think? I think it's pretty good. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to render this out, export file, and we're going to export it video audio file. So this is like minimal compression, comes out at like 800 megabytes for like a 40-something second video, 40-second video. The reason we're going to do this is that we don't get it doesn't get compressed or anything, so that because we're going to compress it again, we're going to render it again in the next file, in the next editor, because now it's come into CapCut. So once it's rendered, we're going to grab it from here, and caninesThough.mov, and we are going to pop it in. Once it's rendered, so it's telling us here, well, it's being quite slow actually, for some reason, probably because I'm trying to live stream at the same time, and you know, stream the bloody page is probably like freaking out like now, saying like, what the fuck are you doing to me? How do you think I can handle this? I'm surprised we've gotten this far, to be totally honest with you. Like, I mean, I'm so, oh no, I forgot you guys could see my screen. God damn it. Just you didn't see a thing, okay? I don't want to hear it. You saw nothing. All right, so then next we're going to go to CapCut, and I'm going to finish off the process for you. And I'm going to show you what the last steps are. It's going very slow on this. Usually it would be so much faster, but I feel like the reason it's going so slow is because, it's because we're doing so much on the laptop right now. But it'll be done in like, oh, there you go. It's just finished. All right. Then we go over to CapCut. So K9s.mlv, we pop it into here. There we go. Here's the video we've just made. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Then, next thing we do. We want to get the subtitles on this, right? So, you go up here, text, auto captions. Boom. Creating auto captions. And there we go. It's made our captions for us. We want to make them my font, which is Babus New. We're going to put this little outline around them and make them big. It's too big. But you want them to be, they'll be about, I suppose about here. I think is probably a good spot for them. We can test that because I've got a file that I use to test that. Where is it? It's my, there we go, template. It's a Reels template I use for this just to see if it fits. And as you can see, the text fits. If you're looking there, it fits in there. So I use this this orange box is like the safest box basically. So do that now. I don't need it. So I'm going to go into the caption section and I'm going to edit these down to make them as just readable as possible. Like I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually people mix in some meats. Like I try and do it by syllables. That's my thing. Like people, 2 syllables, usually 4 syllables, healthy, 2 syllables. So I try to that's the first way I do it. Like, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big, that's why we got these big teeth right here. Right here. There we go. And then we got these big, I don't know if this is going to work as well as I want it to. Hold up. I want to make sure these subtitles here work best. That's why we got these big teeth right here. I think that works actually. We got these big teeth right here. Is it 4 here actually? What is he saying?
Products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. Why we got these big teeth right here.
It's right here. Yeah. Okay. I thought it would be. Sweet. Okay. These big teeth right here. And then here's me. Those massive canines are definitely, it's a lot of syllables there, built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Not for chewing hard fruits or vegetables, something like that. They're just as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're big, strong predator man. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet. They say stupid shit like that. That say stupid shit like that. You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. We know better. If you care about animals, it's time to go vegan. Okay, let's just see how these subtitles work now. Let's have a look.
I don't know anybody long. I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
Okay, let's get that one extended out. I think it's pretty funny.
Big teeth.
Let's make sure these are lined up the best way.
Teeth right here.
Those massive. Let's get this bit right. Those massive canines are definitely canines. Let's just missed a few bits here. Massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Not for chewing hard fruits or vegetables or, you know, something like that. They're just vegetables or this bit I don't like. Or vegetables or something like that. Something like, something like that. Something, some. Something like that. Let's get this right. Something like that. They're just as big and powerful as any carnivore. That's not. They're just as big and powerful as any. I think any and carnivore needs to be in the same one. Powerful as any. Powerful as any. Big and powerful as any carnivore predator. Wow, it really skipped out a few fucking sentences there. A few gaps made there. Any carnivore. The predator's like here. Any carnivore predator out there. Oh, it really messed up here. Okay, let's get this right. Carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're. Let's get this bit right. That's why you're. That works. Cool. That's why you're a big, strong predator man. Stop listening. Good. Get this bit right here. Oh God. What the hell just happened?
Here. These.
It's here. Predator man. Boom. What's going on with the chat right now? I'm going to close this in a little bit so I can see the chat. There we go. You enjoying this? Is this interesting? Strong predator. Big, strong predator man. Stop listening to numpties like this on. Listening to numpties like. It's so like. I need to push back on the internet. I need to like. Numpties like this. Numpties like this. Here we go. Listening to numpties like this on the internet that say stupid shit like that. You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. We know better. If you care about animals, it's time to go vegan. Animals. It's time. Let's go there. Animals. It's time to go vegan. Good. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's try it again.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. That's why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
Those massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Not for chewing hard. So now we're going to add some color. Now we're going to add some color. Ripping the flesh, make it red, off of animals. Oh God, whoops. We'll make that red too. Yeah. Flesh off of animals, right. Not for chewing. I'll make that yellow. No, not all of it, just the fruits bit. Vegetables also yellow. Like that there. Just as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're a big, strong predator man. Just like, I'll make it red because it's just like mocking it, I suppose. Just gives something colourful for people to see, you know? Stop listening to numpties. Definitely make that red. Numpties, like this on the internet, that say stupid. I'll put stupid in red also. Like that. You don't need meat. Make that red, obviously. You don't need meat or animal products. Make that animal red. To be healthy, we know better. And make that yellow. And if you care, make that yellow. About animals, make also that yellow. It's time to go vegan. Make that yellow too. Sweet. Cool. It's starting to look nice. It's coming together. Oh, man. I'm going to leave his text maybe just completely, you know, just all the same color maybe. I don't know, though. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's a way I could mock his section with the text, but I don't know. It's just, I think it's just funny, like, just to see it, to be honest. I could always put some, like, arrow or something in here, maybe. Let's have a look. I mean, I think there are arrows in here that I can use, like stickers and stuff. I think there's, like, yeah, there we go. That's funny. Can I just pop it on there? Okay, I gotta put it down here. Yes. That's funny.
These big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
That's funny. That's funny. Do you like that? I like that. I think that's cool. What do you think?
These big teeth right here.
Because it's like you really can't see it. You know what I mean? All right, that's funny. I think we'll do that. That's cool. Yeah, that's good. Any other ideas in there? Yeah, I think that's funny. What else have we got? So let's look at any of these things, see if any of these things, you know, make sense to put in. Maybe like a question mark would be quite funny. Next to it, like next to the arrow, like it's something like what the, you know, like what is going on here, kind of thing. Cover-ups, let's cover-ups. Oh my god, no. Emphasis. Ah, yeah. Oh, we got a yellow one. That's quite funny. I'm not sure if the yellow one. Oh, they got this like, you know, these things too. You know, these like those massive canines things. Are definitely built for ripping the. Damn. Okay, we've got some really cool ones here. These are actually really useful. It would be great if they had question marks too. Okay. I quite like the yellow one, I think, better. Let's try the yellow one. I think it fits the aesthetic better. Although, I don't know, I did like the red one. Actually, the red one works, yeah.
These big teeth right here.
Those massive... Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Maybe also we can have like a... To really like, you know, try and show you what we're even talking about, you know? Like...
Big teeth.
Yes.
Teeth right here.
Yes. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
These big teeth right here.
Oh, that is funny. That is funny. All right, sweet. I'm enjoying that. That really makes it funny, I think. And that's it, guys. I think we're good to go. I think it's ready. I think it's ready, you know. Ooh. I don't think there's anything else I could really add to it at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're good, you know. I think it's quite funny. All right, and then all I gotta do now is the whole thing's finished, and that's it. I just render it out and then pop it up. I mean, the colors are a bit funny on parts of it, I have to admit. Oh, that's actually, I think it's way too orange, actually, you know. See if I can fix that and do it again. I'm not sure if I want to be that orange, you know what I'm saying? Let's have a look. What happened here? What happened here, Mr. Orange Man? Okay, let's try and make him a bit less orange. Him. It's me. I know it's me, but I always say him when I'm talking about the person I'm editing, which is obviously me as well. I think that's a better match there. The colors are not as intense, like in the you know, I'm not as intensely orange after I've edited it. It matches the next scene better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. That's all good. We'll just render this again. It didn't take too much. And then we'll just pop it into the new one. And then we're done. And then we're done, guys. It's ready to be posted. And I can walk you through the posting as well if you want. Ugh. Yeah, we'll do that. So once that's rendering, so while that's rendering, I mean, I don't think you need to see this next bit necessarily like in the same way. So we'll just switch it up here, and I will just get the next scene ready where I'm going to show you how to like upload it basically. Yeah, we'll do that. What's weird is that I was showing you guys my whole screen and stuff, and I don't even know how I did that. Like, I showed you guys my whole screen and I actually can't find the spot. I can't find the screen the way I did that. I actually don't know how I did that. It's disappeared. It's very strange. It's hilarious even. Like, I like, you know, the thing that I was just doing with you guys, I don't even know how I did it. Oh, it was in the walks. No, it wasn't. I'm so confused. How did I even just do that? Excuse me. Well, all right then. Oh, it was here, maybe. No, I don't know. Whatever. So, yeah, let's and once that's rendered, or it is rendered out, right, and then we're gonna get it finished. And I will show you the final result as well. And it's exciting times, and we'll put it on YouTube together. We might even just post it together as well. Because I'm just a kind guy like that, you know what I'm saying? Sweet. Video's done. Render it out. Did you enjoy the editing process? It's definitely trickier to tricky to do it live and under the kind of pressure, you know what I'm saying? But we got through it. We definitely got through it. All right. So next, what I would do is I just pop up on YouTube here. I don't know what page I'm showing you there. Oh yeah, that's this guy's page. And I think what we'll do actually, we'll switch to the image one. Oh, 1 second. Where's that gone? Just load this up for you so you can see everything. Sick. Okay. Oh, oh my God, no! God damn it. I keep showing you the schedule. Ugh. I'm so angry with myself right now. All right, now I've got it loaded up. I see someone saying we got lag. Is the lag back? Hopefully not. hopefully we're not lagging, but I'll just continue as if we're not. All right, so now we're back on YouTube's screen, and we just got to click create, upload video, and it'll take us to the place where we upload videos to YouTube. Here we go. Select file. The video we just made, it's in my CapCut folder. Just got to find that just here. And here it is. This is the video we just made.
I don't know anybody long term who's totally. I don't know anybody long term who's totally 100% vegan that looks healthy. Usually, the people mix in some meats, at least some kind of meat, right? Animal products. That's why we got these big teeth right here. Why we got these big teeth right here. These big teeth right here.
Those massive canines are definitely built for ripping the flesh off of animals, right? Not for chewing hard fruits or vegetables or, something like that. They're just as big and powerful as any carnivore predator out there in the wild. That's why you're a big, strong predator, man. Stop listening to numpties like this on the internet that say stupid shit like that. You don't need meat or animal products to be healthy. We know better. If you care about animals, it's time to go vegan. Sweet. And we just upload it to YouTube and put monetization on, and it will ask us like, hey, is there anything wrong here? You say, yeah, it's got the word shit in it. So you tell them, yep, it's got appropriate language, give it a title and stuff like that, and then it's good to go. I guess I could show you guys what I do for titles and some keyword research. So I use this app called Morning Fame for keyword research. There's Morning Fame, and you just basically what you would do is, so this guy, his name is, what was it, Odin's Man, was it? Something like that? Odin's Man, is that what it was called? Odin's Men? Is that the name of the guy's channel? I'm sorry? Oh, whatever, yeah, my bad. You couldn't see it, yeah, okay. Well, whatever. You couldn't see the video, you heard it, it sounded good, my bad. It's because I wasn't showing you the whole screen anymore. My bad. But you'll see it soon when it goes up on the channel, don't worry. Was it Odin's Men, this guy's channel? Do you remember, guys? Yeah, Odin's Men. And what was the name of the video again? Something like Simps or some shit. Whatever. We got to find it. We got to find a search term that makes sense. So the word Odin's Men doesn't actually give us much of good results. So we're going to find something else. Vegan simp. Okay. That brings up nothing really good. Things like canine teeth, never really. Canine vegans doesn't really bring anything good up. I've tried this before. Anti-vegan, usually that's a pretty good one. Anti-vegan works. Okay. So we'll go with the word anti-vegan, and now we've got to, yeah, that was another title I came up with. I think I was working on something about Sean Baker. I don't know. We can do something about that another time. But let's just go anti-vegan down here. Duplicate that. Okay. Now we got to come up with some title for this. Okay. So what kind of title are we going to come up with this guy being an anti-vegan? Because he is an anti-vegan, right? So we'd say anti-vegan destroys veganism with biology. that kind of works. Potentially. Anti-vegan. Maybe the word destroy has been kind of overused. What else could there be? Anti-vegan debunks, nah, kind of boring. Anti-vegan wrecks, I like the word wrecks. Anti-vegan wrecks veganism, or wrecks vegan with biology. Or it could be the usual one I've used before. The vegan rages. That seems to be a good one. Vegan rages at anti-vegan. Vegan rages at anti-vegan. Oof, that mean the vegan rages kind of thing. I mean, this is the kind of series that I'm doing where I do the reactions and then I say something that is kind of like the vegan rage series. So vegan rages at anti-vegan, vegan rages at canine teeth. I mean, we can think about that too. I saw crushes. Crushes is a great word, by the way, Gene. That's awesome. Anti-vegan crushes vegan with biology, with basic biology, simple biology, basic biology. Anti-vegan crushes vegan with basic biology. What do you think? You think that's funny? You think that's clickable? Would you click it? If you would click it, I mean, you know, that's a good start, isn't it? We can see, whoops, we can see how it looks on the channel. The only problem is with this situation that I've got now is that YouTube's going to pick like a random thumbnail. So I'll tell you what, for now, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll work on the title and we'll agree on a title that makes sense. But I'm not going to post it now because actually the posting of it is it requires a bit of a process that is really cumbersome and annoying. So what I'm going to do is I'll post it tomorrow morning, actually. And yeah, I'll explain the process to you. So basically, if I was going to post it now, what I would need to do is I've got an Android emulator on my computer, which basically what it imitates and emulates an Android phone. And because Android phones, you're allowed to choose your thumbnail for YouTube Shorts, but on the desktop and also on the iOS, on the iPhone, you can't choose your thumbnail. So I've got to load up an emulator on my computer that pretends that I have an Android phone and upload the file through that. But that really takes a lot of effort on my system, and I don't think the stream would be able to handle it, unfortunately. So what I'll do is when we get off the stream tonight, I will upload it. I'll get it all ready, and then tomorrow you can watch, and I'll post it with that title that we just came up with. And we can watch and see how it performs. First thing in the morning tomorrow, we'll do it, 10 a.m. Sounds good, guys? We'll do that. And we'll use that title that we just came up with, the anti-vegan crushes vegan with basic biology. I think that's pretty funny. Yeah, we'll go for that. And I'll finish all the other stuff later on and, you know, put it through the system and all that kind of stuff. Sounds good, guys? Is that a good, fair enough deal? Reasonable? I think that's a reasonable deal. Sweet. Let's do that then. So that's how I edit shorts, and that took an hour and a half, start to finish, and we're still not finished. So, and I'm fast, you know. Obviously, I'm streaming at the same time, so of course I'm not as fast as I could be. I could be a lot faster, I think, if I wasn't streaming. But you get an idea of how much effort goes into this stuff, and you know, for a 1 minute clip, it took an hour and a half of work. So you can imagine how long it takes for a 3 minute clip, or a 5-10 minute clip, 15-minute clip, you know, or a podcast. It's time consuming, guys. It's really time consuming. So this is what you're, again, I keep reiterating this because I think it's important. This is where your money goes. This is when you donate to the channel, when you tip me, Streamlabs, Super Chat, join the Patreon team, when you join the YouTube memberships team. This is what you are paying for. Like, you know, this content takes a long time, and the more of it I can make, the more chance we get more people going vegan. And I want to take this moment to actually thank everybody in the Patreon team. Somebody became a member yesterday, and I'm gonna. Well, I won't name them because I you know, it's private in Patreon. I don't want people to be. I don't be name dropping unless people, you know, agree to it. But this person who joined yesterday joined at $20 a month, which is just absolutely phenomenal. Now, of course, that's incredible, and I can't thank you enough. That is some insane support. It's incredible. I've got no words. Do you know how much? Do you know how far that'll go? Like, do you understand what we can do with $20 a month? Like, you really, you know, it gets spent in the very much the right way. It gets spent in the ways that you would hope I'm spending it. So it's so. Thank you so much. But of course, if you can't afford to contribute or be part of the David Rams team at that level, that's fine. You can join the Patreon team at $5 a month as the minimum. And the YouTube team, I would ask, guys, the $1 option is still available to join the YouTube memberships team. But what I would ask is that you would join at the $5, because to be totally honest with you, I think the value you get out of the channel is worth $5. And I think $1, although it's still an option, the only reason it's still an option on YouTube is I can't take it off. They won't let me stop it because of whatever some reasons. Like, it's still there. But honestly, in my opinion, if I can pay $1 for something, if I can afford $1 to help a friend, I can afford $5 to help a friend, right? That's the way I see it. Like, so if I can give 1, I can give 5. It's really 1 to 5. It's not that much different. 5 to 50, huge difference. 50 to 5,000, huge. You know, when it's getting bigger and bigger, it's definitely a difference. But 1 to 5, I think if I really supported somebody and that you know, 5 would be the minimum I would go for. So, you know, that's what I would say, guys. So $5 is the minimum to join the teams, and it goes to a great place. It really does. As I said, you're literally putting money into vegan animal rights work and activism when you're making all this continue and all this possible. So I really can't thank you enough, and thank you so much to that individual and every other individual in my Patreon team who is part of the Patreon team. You're all absolute legends. Genuinely, the fucking best people in the world. Amazing people making all this possible. Woo! So what we'll do is we've got like an hour and a half before we close up for the day. We can react to some stuff maybe. I think we'll probably do an edit of a short every day from now on, like a short per day. I think we'll do that. We'll look at some thumbnail stuff as well, and this kind of fun things. I think we'll do some of that as well. For now, let's take a look. I feel like reacting to something. I feel like watching something. Do you guys feel like watching something? I feel like watching something. So let's have a look at my my playlist that I have for reacting to, and let's have a look and see what we've got. I mean, there's some good stuff in there. Remember, I put this playlist together, and we'll see what we've got to react to. 70 hours reactions. Oh, stop that. It's okay. Okay. Is Veganuary? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the Veganuary stuff when the Veganuary interview is happening. I remember. I liked this video. This looks like a cool video. It's by Bosch, and it says it's £5 versus £500 vegan meal. And I thought that sounded like some fun. Let's watch this and see what this is all about.
Budget versus gourmet vegan food. Which is the best? Now, Ian won our meal deal challenge, so he's going to try the gourmet, and I get to go for budget. My driver's waiting, so I'm going to be off. I'm getting the tube.
It's a really nicely edited video.
Started to rain. Classic. I'm feeling kind of jealous. Come on then. Bespoke menu. Very nice indeed.
£200 a head. It's mad, that.
Wonder how Henry's champagne tastes.
We are at Indian Veg, which is in Angel. It is an all-you-can-eat buffet, £8, £9 per meal.
Sounds awesome.
You can eat everything. And I'm
my
with
God.
the wonderful MJ, my fiance, Yusafa.
Not too late.
My name is Henry.
Henry, 1:30. Henry.
Are we too late for you?
It smells amazing.
Smells incredible.
What I really like as well is if you're on a boring date, there's so much to read.
Here, how to stay together forever.
Oh, should we sit here?
Yeah, we need to read this. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I can't wait to try your
Thank
food.
you, yeah.
And can we have multiple helpings?
Yeah, that's the system here.
So go up
Oh my
once,
God.
get a bit, go up again, get a bit. That is going to be gorgeous.
Sounds so
little
nice.
bit of brown rice, mixed vegetable curry, spinach, lettuce, carrot and cucumber. So look at that. I mean, that is a plate of goodness.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh man, oh my God, that is so good. Seriously, that actually tastes like a BLT.
What?
This is aubergine, celery, and capers. Right. That is so good.
So many flavors on this plate. I think we've
Oh,
got
I'll
all
take
of
the
these
buffet.
wonderful salads.
Buffet looks
which are
way
incredible.
better.
We've got this lovely curry. We've got the rice, different variations of rice. They're all
Oh,
great, wonderful. As great as it is, and it's incredible that you can get this for such an affordable price.
Oh wow. So basically what we've got here is a plate full of carrots. You've got carrot puree, you've got carrot crisps, you've got carrot terrine, and what's more, you've got the carrot cappuccino.
These posh places are just weird. I don't dig that kind of stuff, but I am hungry. So I'm going to ask Annie if we can get some food in here. It's getting me hungry. Definitely going to need some food right now. Actually, I was going to message, but she'll probably read this before I open the messages, to be honest. Annie, food, please. Please bring me food. I can't watch food when I'm hungry.
This is...
Oh, I didn't read one. That's the orange cappuccino.
Orange and carrot.
This is burnt orange cappuccino.
Oh, okay. It's definitely got some carrot in there.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie, when I was walking over here, I was absolutely gutted. Actually, this food is incredible. Hearty, wholesome food from good people, surrounded by good people.
Look, it's telephone number. It's authentic.
Okay.
It's a vegetarian society.
Orgasmic.
Orgasmic.
Mhm.
100%. Listen, if you don't agree, phone them. They'll give you the information.
Okay, nice.
Why not?
Some Szechuan pickled blackberries, roasted hazelnut crumb, and a bit of microfennel at the top.
Oh my god. Right, Henry is calling us.
Oh, here we go.
Now then, mate.
How drunk are you?
Alex, how many wines have we had already?
A glass with every course, and we're off course 4 of 10. So,
10 courses.
How is the food anyway? How's the food? Is it good?
The food is wonderful. Yeah, it's packed with spices, packed with goodness, and the vibe is amazing. I reckon we should come here more often.
But I would also have to say I think we should come here more often as well.
I'm not
Good
sure I can
idea.
afford to go there.
I think the Indian restaurant definitely needs more of the money. I mean, these guys charging like £200 a head. I mean, they're really in it to really. They're making big bank. I mean, you can't open a place like that unless you're already rich. Whereas this Indian dude just running this little place, like I think he definitely needs the money more. You should go to that place a lot more.
Yeah.
Oh wow, god damn. That's a bizarre wine.
This noodle dish right here is absolutely wonderful. It's got a really spicy flavour, gentle heat, lovely mix of spices. Absolutely delicious.
Oh, it looks so. This
I
food
genuinely think
Indian
this is
looks
going.
so good.
I'm not rocking back, but like.
No, the legs are like coming in.
Oh really? I better like not break it then. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Right, this is actually broken.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Listen, look. Whoa. Thank you for that. Oh, that's so much better. I feel sturdy in my chair now.
So, fun animal fact.
Yeah.
Touching your nipple, that's a bit weird.
It is a
Do it
bit
again.
weird.
Fun animal
Do it again.
fact.
It's a German turret.
That's another thing that I've got. I told you guys I've got some like pet hates and stuff like that. One of them is my nipples. If I even feel anything like brushing my nipple, it freaks me the fuck out big time. You know, if I put too much emphasis, too much tension on them, and I can feel the clothing touching them, that's enough for me to be very grossed out and feel very weird. So that scene right there was not nice. It made me feel very uncomfortable.
An emotion of
sour plant caviar. Come on.
Oh, we got some food here. I guess in the spirit of this, we should show you what the food is that I'm eating. So I'll show you it. So the food is. It looks very posh actually, the way it's been put out. But it's like wrap, you know, like a tortilla wrap. And inside it, it's kind of got this like Indian style potatoes, like not sweet potatoes, but just like normal potatoes and spiced and stuff. And like a little bit of vegan mayo, a little bit of spicy sauce, and like just dip it in basically. It's pretty good. Pretty good. We've had it, I think it's just like leftovers from the other night, and it was really tasty. Ethically X-based omnivore says they used to have both nipples pierced. That's just, it makes me feel very a very funny way. I don't even want to imagine it. Someone, oh my god, just the idea of someone putting any hands or needles near mine. No. 3D printed meat. That's weird. Oh, wow, that was the end of the video. Okay then. Cool. Well, all right. So I think it was a pretty good video. Enjoyed it. It was fun. It should have more views. It only has 4,000 views, which I think is pretty crazy. I wonder why they don't get more views. I mean, I think it's pretty good content. It seems it was really well edited. And a fun video concept. Oh. God damn. Guys, it's been a long day. Anyway, the stuff you missed. They just showed some more food and ended the video. And you watched me eat. But anyway, it was a pretty good video, like I said. And I'm surprised it didn't get that many views. It was good. It was good. I'm going to finish this up and then we'll find a new video. Damn, that was good.
Let's go great together. Whether
What's going on with the audio today, man? Oh, my system's been really weird. Okay, you want to watch them getting kicked out of the festival? This video is called "We Got Kicked Out of a Meat Festival for Serving Vegan Chicken." This seems fun, huh? Let's watch it.
We snuck into the most secure...
I don't even know what's going on with the audio. My bad, guys.
We snuck into the most secure meat festival in all of London.
You're not supposed to be here.
Of sausages!
Pan is burning my gloves.
Why? We want to test our vegan meat recipes on the most enthusiastic meat eaters.
That trolley is
The chicken's amazing.
And the only problem is...
We weren't invited.
So we thought Meatopia would be the perfect place to give out and trial one of our new vegan meat recipes to prove just how good they really are.
Meatopia is probably not great for vegetarians or vegans.
After applying to the festival under the joke name Roger Gammon, we found it was invite only. Much to our lawyer's horror,
Just, Henry, think about it before you do something like that.
we decided we'd need to find another way in. So we started checking out the venue.
We should probably just go all the way around as far as we can go, just to have a little look at all the way.
We could climb up there, but maybe not with food.
Yeah, that's going to be a real issue, actually.
Did you notice there was green wristbands and also orange wristbands?
I didn't notice that, but well spotted.
Maybe we should throw off some unrelated chat about something else. So the wonderful history of techno ends right here in Tobacco Dock, the ending point for our video.
I know, you thought it was Berlin, but it's London.
Okay, so we've done a bit of research, we've got a plan. We're gonna pose as caterers. We're gonna need aprons, gloves, and also a wristband. Boom. There you go.
It's a mission, this, isn't it?
Zoom in a little more.
I've personally used Photoshop
Now, we're not
every
going to go
single
through
day for
every
about
single
15
dodge
years
tool.
now.
You're basically a hacker, mate.
I know. Do I have to plug the blade printer in there?
Probably.
Oh, great.
print.
That's very good.
That looks pretty good, doesn't it?
All things heat transfer paper.
Pressure is important.
Let's get right into it.
Don't burn my fingers. Well, that towel is completely ruined.
Oh, mate, gutted. No, jammed. Here it is. Flip it around.
Wrong way.
That's perfect.
That's the one.
That's
We've done
great.
it. We've done it. That is looking absolutely perfect. So all we need to do now is print one of those off in every single colour. Meatopia has started. We're in our camper van.
It's such a solid edit. These guys have a great team.
Cooking, and there's security crawling everywhere. They are looking in the van. They're walking around the side. Feels super dodgy.
Big security guards, lots of dogs.
That is a seriously scary dog.
And here we are about to prepare our vegan chicken and our wonderful vegan sauces. We've got pesto, we've got harissa, and we've got chipotle, and it's going to blow people's minds. Boom.
We need to know the wristband colour. That's the most important thing.
Wristbands. So 3 sauces, and it's simply vegan mayo and the flavour maker together. Safety first. It's kind of like, you know, sifting the sands for, like, plant-based gold.
Chuck us some chicken.
So there's a few balls. Yeah, that's nice, man.
So this batch looked good to me. They're going to continue to brown, as they cool, so I'm going to take them out now.
Oh, chicken balls of glory.
These little bad boys are hyper-real plant-based chicken, a really, really tasty recipe. Obviously breaded, herbs, spices.
That tastes like chicken.
Is blue definitely the right colour? It's quite good that it's scrunched up because that's going to make it look a bit more authentic, like we've been here for days, do you know what I mean? I can't believe we made it this far.
Finishing salt for the win.
So I'm wearing a pair of spy glasses. There's a little camera in here. Hopefully people won't notice. These look normal, don't they? My little
Pretty cool glasses.
Come
Let's
on.
get some of those.
Help these people taste the plant-based loveliness.
We are hot.
And we're here to show you our wonderful sauces paired with our delicious chicken. We were nervous.
So you.
Unsure if they'd believe we were really caterers.
Well done, lads.
All we could do now was march our way over to the trade entrance.
This is us, isn't it?
How do we get through, mate?
Yeah, sound.
Thank you. We're just going through there. We've just come around the other side.
What you guys put in there?
Chicken, man.
We got chicken, all the chicken.
Yeah, we got.
Here you go, give 'em, man.
We got chicken and 3 different types of sauces.
Just like that, we were in. And I got so
Thank
excited,
you, man.
I decided to tell
Appreciate that.
security I loved them.
Love you.
That was weird.
Right, so we're in. We're in, lads.
This is a great place to start. Yeah, unwrap it. We've got sticks over here.
This is the harissa one. This is the chipotle one. This is the pesto one. This is the chicken. If you guys want to dig in, feel free.
Chicken's delicious.
It is really nice. The chicken's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Non-chicken.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What do you think to the chicken? Amazing. How do you like the sauce?
Actual basil and lots of
That's
loads
great.
of tasty.
Oh my God.
How did you feel about the chicken piece?
Perfect.
How would you feel if we told you it was plant-based chicken?
Well, no, I'm aware of you.
You've clocked that.
Your books.
How would you feel if we took
Here we go,
serving plant-based meats at the meat festival? That's how we roll, mother.
Naughty.
Hot sauces!
Our 100 pieces of chicken were grabbed in a flash and people loved it. We were feeling pretty pleased with ourselves, but then we were spotted.
They're coming, ready to kick us out.
We are definitely getting thrown out of here.
We're just going downstairs. We're just going downstairs.
Hello.
Oh, the trolley is broken. Shall I get that? That trolley is man. Look at that. Thank you kindly. I appreciate that. That's good.
Yeah, give me this with tongue.
Why did you kick that on the floor like that?
Aye.
Why?
Relax yourself, gentlemen. I know you lot do your job, you're doing your thing, but please do not do it here.
Smashed it. The guys loved the plant-based meat. Mission accomplished.
That's a great video. God, that ended so quick though. No, that was really cool. It's great that they got in there, isn't it? And they were able to actually get everything that needed to be done before they got caught, which is brilliant. It's a shame they didn't have more footage of the people reacting to finding out that it's not actually chicken, but I guess it all happened so quickly and they probably didn't want to make too much of a noise, you know what I mean? Yeah, and someone told on them. It's pathetic, really, isn't it? Fucking losers. There's so many losers out there, though, you know, these days. Like, what do you call them? Jobsworths, we call them, or just people with nothing better to do. They just want to make, like, they're miserable, so they want to make everybody else miserable. You know, there's a lot of those people out and about in the world, as I'm sure a lot of you are dealing with. These kinds of people.
We snuck into the most...
This was Bosch. We were watching a video from Bosch, by the way. It's B-O-S-H. Bosch is their channel. Just go over there and drop them a sub. Bosch, if you're into this kind of stuff. I'm gonna subscribe to them because I actually really like their videos. I think they're pretty fun. And we'll go have a look at my playlist, see if we've got anything else you want to check out. Let's have a look. Yeah, you guys, I don't know what's going on with the audio problems here. I know this phasing issue. You guys are saying there's like a weird thing whenever we click start. It's not just on it's not just through YouTube. It's actually just on anything that I play on my system right now. It's kicking off, but I mean, I'll try and fix it. See if I restart this app, see if it helps. So I've got an app that deals with the audio, you see. So that's the thing, and the app's obviously not having a good day. Well, something's going wrong anyway, isn't it? I don't know what's going wrong today. Well, lots of stuff's going wrong. I'm going to update my laptop tonight. You know, once I've updated the system, I do not know if it's going to make it better or worse, guys. I'll be honest with you. It could make everything a million times worse. Tomorrow could be an absolute nightmare. But we'll see if the updates fix the Mac, and, you know, maybe tomorrow we have less technical issues. All right, let's have a look. What else are we going to react to? Could watch. I've got a couple shorts. The dumbest thing vegans have ever done. This is. It's still doing the crackly thing.
How do vegans come up with such stupid ways to protest? Yesterday, a group of vegans put themselves into these concrete shoes and stood outside Starbucks holding up a sign because they're tired of the 50-cent upcharge on soy milk. These guys literally thought it was a good idea to pour wet concrete onto their feet, wait 1 or 2 days for it to dry, and then have somebody carry them in front of a Starbucks so they can hold a sign about how much they hate paying 50 cents upcharge for soy milk. Do you literally have nothing better to do with your time? Some of the idiot protesters couldn't get their feet out. No surprise there, it's fucking concrete. What did you expect? So ambulances had to be called for these guys, wasting even more taxpayer dollars. A few of them were also arrested because they shut down an entire street because of their dumbass protests. These vegans, through their actions, are making a dickhead company like Starbucks look like the good guy. And it makes me feel bad for all the other cool vegans I know. The saddest part, these dummies probably feel like they accomplished their life mission.
So I was
I thought I wasn't going to agree with this guy because of the title of the video and stuff, but I agree with this guy. I mean, I'm sorry, but what are you doing going out and putting your feet in concrete over a surcharge at Starbucks? I mean, look, if you went out to protest Starbucks because of them using dairy milk, full stop, you know, that because of what the dairy industry is horrendous, it's disgraceful, and the meat industry and all these industries are what they do to animals is just absolutely horrific. If you put your feet in concrete and blocked an entrance to a place because of that, yeah, I'd say yeah, it's great. You know, I'd say that's really good. So. If you're blocking a McDonald's or a KFC because you're fighting for animal rights with concrete, feet in concrete, I'd say yeah, that's good. You should do that. That's a good thing to do. I'd be behind you and I'd be defending you against this guy. But if you block your feet in concrete over a 50-cent surcharge at Starbucks, I've been through all this before. People seem to like the arguments people have brought to me about this. The vegans who've said like, "Oh, but it's good to argue and protest this 50-cent surcharge because it's not fair. It's an injustice or whatever." That we, no. You're not the people who can afford Starbucks, right? Anyone who can afford 50-cent surcharge does not change from somebody being unable to afford Starbucks to being able to afford Starbucks if the 50-cent surcharge goes away. That's not going to happen. Starbucks is a premium product for rich people. Let me repeat that. It's a premium product for rich people. So when you go out there and protest a 50-cent surcharge, you are protesting so that rich people can have a cheaper coffee. That's it. You're not animal rights here. It's not helping animals. You're just arguing about something costing more because it's a vegan product. And oftentimes vegan products do cost a little bit more. As long as it doesn't price them out of the market, it doesn't matter. 50 cents is not going to price a Starbucks coffee out of somebody's budget. Like if the vegan meat is 50 cents more expensive than the animal meat, people are not going to go, well, I can't afford that 50 cents. No, they'll just do it. It's 50 cents, right? And especially when you consider something like Starbucks. Starbucks it's a privilege. It's a massive privilege. It's just dumb. It's just a dumb reason to protest. If they put their feet in concrete for actually animal rights, to protest for animal rights, then yes. Thank you. This is really cool. But no, not otherwise. Not for a 50-cent surcharge. It's embarrassing. So although this guy's a meat flake, by the way, he is a meat flake, good and proper, no doubt about that. He's got a point. Sometimes meat flakes have a point. They're not always completely off the mark. Like this guy actually has a point here. And I could do a reaction to his reaction. That for a short, it'd probably make a pretty good short for me to be like, yeah, it's a good point. But then I could talk about the animal rights and actually leave the people watching the video with an animal rights message. Could be a good one to make. Might be a little bit tricky with him being in the bottom right and I'd have to be in the bottom left, which would be weird. But yeah, this Starbucks surcharge protest shit needs to stop. It's really silly. I really don't like it. Honestly, it's just ridiculous to me. What a vegan model, vegan bodybuilder, and vegan martial artist eat in a day. That's intriguing. Let's watch that.
Hey y'all, my name is Gabriella, and I'm going to show you everything I eat in a day as a protein-focused vegan model.
Protein-focused
I'm Cassandra Rubino, and I'm going to show you the 5 meals that I eat as a vegan bodybuilder.
Hey guys, my name's Trevor. I'm going to show you what I eat today as a vegan martial artist.
So for breakfast, I started with these delicious vegan pancakes. They're packed with protein. It keeps me full for so long. So first I start making a vegan buttermilk with just a little bit of apple cider vinegar in my almond milk. Then I'm adding almond flour, oat flour, a little bit of sugar, some baking powder, and chia seeds for the omegas. And then there's just some vanilla extract, some cinnamon, and mixing all that up. I've truly started to like these more than traditional pancakes. I even add banana to it sometimes. So these are a great way to start my day because I will go and work out after eating these, and it fuels my workout pretty well.
I'm going to show you one of my easiest, quickest bodybuilding meals that I can possibly make for you, and it is my tofu scramble. So I like to start off with just a large skillet. I'm going to spray the pan with some cooking spray, and then I'm going to add onions and a cup of
I'll
shredded
tell you what I'll do. I'll do all my reactions as if like Sverige reacts.
sprouts. I really love just to get at least 2 cups of veggies with every meal. And once that is nice and sauteed,
poisoning
I'm gonna
yourself.
go ahead and add my tofu. So about 6 to 8
Oh,
ounces of tofu. And once that's all mashed
No
up,
nutrients.
I like to add
No
seasoning.
nutrients.
Some salt, some pepper, some onion
This
powder,
is mental
garlic
illness.
powder, and then saute that up. And then I love to add
Vegetables
nutritional yeast is
kill
probably one of
people.
my favorite spices to use. I saute that up in there.
Wow,
and then
so-
I add
so
another
unhealthy.
tablespoon
Wow,
Just to give
wow.
me some more cheesy flavor. We're gonna head over and start to plate it.
Look, it looks good. Looks good to me.
I eat on a macronutrient diet. So I'm going to have some
Makes me
toast
hungry.
with a little bit of butter for my fat, and then I'm going to top it off with some banana. And that is my tofu scramble. I love to eat this in the morning. It just keeps me full for at least 3 to 4 hours.
On mornings, I'm not fasting. I like to start the day off with the oat smoothie bowl. It's an easy way to get in a lot of nutrients at one time. Put some fruit and almond milk in the smoothie. If the fruit is frozen, there's no need to add any ice. Blend it up. Get a small pot and bring some plant milk of your choice and some organic oats to a boil. After you let it cool, add the smoothie, add some fresh fruit on top, and you have an extremely tasty and filling breakfast.
It's good.
It's going to satiate you for the rest of the day.
I'd eat it.
After my workout, I go home and make my green smoothie. It's just kale, spinach, half a banana, some almond milk, and whatever vegan protein powder I have. And it's a good way to get extra protein in. I've been making this smoothie for years. I try not to ever miss a day. I've been obsessed with this smoothie. I think it gives my skin a healthy glow. I could feel myself dry if I miss a day.
For my next meal, it's
Cool.
almost like a little taste of a burrito bowl. So
Ooh,
I'm going to
yeah.
some veggies. So I'm going to
Love a good
spray the
burrito
pan
bowl.
with my
I just
cooking
love
spray.
burritos,
And then
to
I'm
be
going
honest.
to add some peppers and onions to this skillet. I'm going to make sure that they get nice and cooked, and almost so you can put a fork through it. I'm going to
Yeah.
start off with some salt and pepper, smoked paprika.
Oh, I see some beans in here.
Garlic powder. I'm going to add some turmeric.
Beans.
Some salt in there.
Come on.
And I'm going to saute that.
Okay.
Beautiful. I'm excited. All right, so now I have prepared some TPV. So this is going to provide me about 20 grams
Okay.
of protein. I'm going to add some rice and
Beans!
beans, and that's going to give me about 25 grams of carbohydrates. Now I'll start to add my sauteed veggies to the bowl and give me
This is
my
banging.
own homemade burrito bowl. I'm going to
Yeah.
add a little bit of diced
yeah.
tomatoes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's try it.
All right, is that okay? We're gonna
Yes,
stop there.
delicious
Looks good.
as I knew it was gonna be.
Looks nice.
My
Looks
favorite
nice.
high protein, quick and easy meal. 2 cans of organic beans.
Beans.
Of your choice. Simmer to
Love
medium
those
heat
beans.
for around 5 minutes. Just add your favorite seasonings to spice it
He's
up.
straight up
Making sure
just-
I reach my average of 100
You shouldn't just munching a bowl of beans. Look at that.
grams per day of protein.
For lunch,
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you've got like an iron stomach, or if you just sit there and eat 2 tins of beans, I mean, I don't know about you, but I'll be farting for the rest of the month. Man, that's a lot of beans. It's a lot of beans.
I'm having this protein pasta salad. I have this amazing tofu press that gets all the moisture out. This is a lifesaver. If you
Oh, shit.
want to try
Look at that.
tofu, this is what you need to get. For the tofu feta, it's apple cider vinegar, some oregano, some garlic
Oregano.
powder, onion powder, a little bit of water, and some lemon juice. And I shake that up and let it marinate for like 2 hours at least. And this was my leftovers from dinner last night. I use chickpea pasta and add some black olives, red onion, tomato, a little bit of pesto that I had just frozen in my freezer. Funny enough, about 2 weeks before going vegan, I told somebody that I would never go vegan. I went vegan because of a health scare in my family, and doing research, I learned about how good it is for you and how important a plant-based diet is, and I fell in love with the idea of it. It tastes just like feta cheese. And then of course midday I grab a protein bar. These things are my absolute favorite.
It's plant-based dieter. Probably most likely not going to last. I kind of was thinking about that earlier about, how many of these people are genuinely vegan. But yeah, that's sad.
For my protein shake,
God, with the audio, man, what is wrong with you?
it's a quick boost of protein that will go right to my muscles right after I work out. I do drink a little bit of it before I start my workout. That energy is going to come from my liquid carbs, which is some coconut water. So I add about a serving of coconut water, which is about 240 milligrams. That's going to give me 11 to 12 grams of carbs. And then I have been using this protein powder for a little bit now. It's low in carbs, high in protein, and low in fat. I go ahead and just shake it up, and this is my little treat that I have, protein boost right after I finish my workout.
Big salads are amazing. Try to get as many colors in there as possible. Let's dive into the ingredients. First, I get a large bowl, fill it with some ice, and add some water. This is to cleanse the kale leaves. I'm going to use some apple cider vinegar and then rinse the leaves off with some water. Once I cut the stems off and cut the leaves to smaller pieces, I'm soaking them in water to cleanse the greens and also to rehydrate them. In the salad today, I used kale leaves, rainbow carrots, avocado, and gala apple, along with nutritional yeast. I put balsamic vinaigrette or whatever dressing I'm feeling that day, and then I'm ready to crush that salad. Loaded with antioxidants, vitamins, minerals, protein, and almost everything that's essential daily.
This guy, I feel like, is going to eventually make himself sick. I'm sorry, but like, he's eating 2 cans of beans and then and a salad that's just predominantly raw. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong here, but this seems like it's a diet that's going to, as a martial artist, as an athlete, the stuff that he's eating seems like it's going to lead him down a path to calorie deficit. To be totally honest with you. Like I can only see that's the way it's going to go. You know what I mean? Like he's got to up those calories if he's actually working out, if he's actually training. Otherwise, it's just eating a calorie deficit, and it's eventually going to lead to problems.
For dinner, I made this couscous that's kind of loosely based off of the Mendocino Farms couscous. And the really cool thing about this is I make my own tofu out of red lentils, and I'll show you how to do that.
Damn,
so I start by putting rinsed red lentils into my blender, and pour some boiling hot water over it. Let that sit for about 15 to 20 minutes. Blend that all up till it's nice and smooth, and I add it to a pot on the stove at medium-high heat with about 1.5 cups of water, and then I just stir until it gets really thick, and then transfer it to a glass container. Try to smooth it out, and then this will be my tofu. It's so simple. It saves me money, and it's a much more natural tofu, especially for those who can't have soy or just want a less processed option. So we're gonna roast the cauliflower, broccoli, and carrots, and then I'm just seasoning the tofu, throwing some olive oil, some onion powder, some spicy curry powder, a little bit of salt. I throw some almond flour in there instead of regular flour just because I like it a little bit more, and it gives it kind of a nutty sweetness to it. Add a little bit of cinnamon and throw that in with the veggies.
Damn.
Going vegan and focusing on my protein has really been amazing for my body, and that's why I've stuck with it.
I start off with making my own homemade seitan for the week. So I start off with 3 cups of Vital wheat gluten.
Okay.
And I add some oregano and Italian seasoning, salt and pepper, garlic powder and onion powder, some nutritional yeast, guys.
Oh yeah.
One of my faves.
Nooch it up.
And I start to mix up those dry ingredients. Then I'm going to add in my wet ingredients. So my wet ingredients consist of vegetable broth, some olive oil, some soy sauce, apple cider vinegar, and a little bit of liquid smoke. And then I'm gonna mix really, really well so there's no dry spots. That's important that you don't have any dry spots. You do wanna knead it a little bit, so if there is any dry spots, you can eliminate that by the kneading.
Knead that shit up.
And once it's kneaded, you can just make it into a football formation. And I usually double tinfoil it, so I'll have 1 tinfoil wrapping, and then I'll flip it and then tinfoil it again. Once that's ready to go, I'm gonna pop that in there for 90 minutes.
That tray's seen better days.
In the oven. Once it's out of the oven, I'm going to let it completely cool and then put it in the refrigerator for 3 to 5 hours so it can curate, and then I'm ready to eat it. So while that's going to be cooking, I'm going to go and start preparing a peanut-based noodles. But 3/4 cup of natural peanut butter, and then I'm going to add a 1/4 cup of water, and then a tablespoon of maple syrup, 1 tablespoon of soy sauce.
Okay.
And then I'm going to add
I'm intrigued. This looks good.
And some onion powder. And then I go ahead and add some hot sauce. I use Cholula there, and I mix that up really well.
Once
that's mixed really well, you can set that aside.
Mix that shit
we're
up.
going to move on to the pasta dish. And I'm going to add 12 ounces of cooked pasta to this mixing bowl. And then I'm going to add a 1/2 cup of cooked edamame.
Oh my god, okay.
I'm going to add some spring mix in there, bell pepper, any color is
protein
fine.
heavy, this.
Some green onion, and I'm going to go ahead and add the peanut sauce.
Oh yeah.
So excited for this
Splash
meal.
it in.
I'm going to use my tongs, and I'm going to evenly distribute all of the peanut sauce into this pasta dish. And with the number that I have on the scale, I'm going to take those amount of grams and I'm gonna.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's everyone saying? What happened? Oh my God. It temporarily blocked me because of copyright audio. Yep. No, I just need to stop, basically, until it fucking lets me go back on again. I don't know. It's temporary. It'll come back soon. Just have to wait. Yeah. Like, the stream is still there, but yeah. Pauses it. People should still be able to, like, is the stream, what does it say on your screen? On here it tells me temporarily. My goodness, this is annoying. There we go. Hey guys, so we're back on, yeah. God, that was annoying. So, yeah, we can't watch the rest of that video, unfortunately, because apparently it's copyright protected. Lame! These goddamn losers on YouTube, man. So we're not going to react to anything from Goodful ever again. Fuck those guys. Let me tell you that. Fuck those guys. I'll look at something else. Let me tell you something today. This stuff is testing my patience. Really. All these technical issues, huh? Just really testing my patience today, guys. So I really do appreciate all of your support. You know, you guys are really helping out with the, you know, supporting and everything and keeping stuff going through the day. You know, I've popped up the donation back up on the screen to show you how many we've had today. It's been quite a lot. I appreciate it. You know, bring us in for the final hour. If you appreciate the work, if you appreciate what's going on, guys, send over a couple super chats, a couple of Streamlabs tips, and let me know what you think of today. Like, I'll read them out right now, live on air for you. Because, you know, that's the kind of great person I am. I'm just that good of a guy. Let's watch this. Let's watch a video titled. It's from the channel The Victim's Perspective. And it's got me intrigued because it says, man threatens to knock out vegan activist. What? Threatened to knock him out? Let's watch this, shall we?
Not really. Thank you, man.
Oh my God, come on with the audio.
Not really. Thank you, man. Cheers. Hello.
Hi. The title certainly grabs the eye.
Yeah, it does.
Thought. Here.
What?
Oh my God. I wonder if this audio is gonna get me screwed.
Here.
Why? You don't think animals deserve to be abused?
No, and it's just animals deserve to be abused.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I was thinking that.
Like literally everyone who's walking past thinks that.
I know where you're coming from, man. I've said that under the sign there. I thought there was a bunch of people campaigning for animal abuse.
And it's weird because a lot of people give it weird looks, right? But those are the same people who support industries that openly abuse animals, and we know it for a fact.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have to say I'm aware that I do that, but always feel guilty about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy's
I don't
weird.
see the point because they do this whole torch thing, but if they just shot it or something, went on to the next one, didn't, you know, do something inhumane, people would be less, you know, annoyed about it.
Why does it matter? Like, if we know we're going to kill them anyways, why do you think it matters to us that they had, like, somewhat of a good life?
My dad had a pig. No, his mate had a pig once, which was about 14 or so. And it could barely move. It was actually crueler to keep it alive than not. And so, and its mate Alan got his a 308 rifle. I've seen him do it before. He has it about that far, so it's impossible for him to miss. Would have felt nothing at all. Had a good life, and so
Yeah,
at least be
sounds
nice
totally
to them.
nice and normal, huh?
Yeah, you said
Not at
before
all
that,
psychotic.
like, that was in the animal's best interest because it would suffer more if it continued to live.
Yeah.
We do that the same way with, like, euthanasia, right, for pets. We know that they're going to suffer so much more than if we were to give them a peaceful death. But that's completely removed from what we do to animals for things like animal products, because that's not in their best interest, that's in our best interest because we want to eat them, right?
Yeah.
Or use them for leather or, those kind of things.
Yeah.
So do you think there's a humane way to kill an animal that doesn't want to die?
That's a knocking jogging one, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll make it easier. Do you think there would be a humane way for someone to kill you if you didn't want to die? Thinking about it as if you were truly in their position. It's a pretty instant answer, man.
I would choose probably back of the head. Just
No, if you didn't want to die, and you didn't have to die.
Yeah, but I guess the answer, the most humane way would be somewhere that I would know it's coming at least, or wouldn't feel it.
Oh, man.
I would say that there is no way because I don't want to die. I would rather not die than die humanely.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I look on a different way because I used to be incredibly suicidal when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
I found out about Swiss clinics, as they were called back then, and
my
obviously,
God.
if
I knew this guy was going to be a weirdo.
or voting when I was of age, I would happily gone for it, and I didn't vote for it the last election, or because I could see both sides.
It's difficult, eh?
Yeah, but I say this slightly reminds me of the thing that guy in America, Steve Crowder, does.
Yeah. That's kind of what I base it on. But I do want people to prove me wrong, because the only way to prove me wrong is to live a lifestyle that boycotts animal products, because the industries abuse animals. Yeah. So the only way to prove me wrong is to live a lifestyle that boycotts animal products. Do you know of any lifestyle that aligns with that kind of philosophy of avoiding and boycotting animal products?
My uncle came kind of close to that once upon a time. Nowadays, with the way things made and all, it's just really...
Thank you, Vilde N, for the tip. Thank you so much. It says, thank you for the weekend. Might be challenging for me to join you guys live during the week ahead. Keep up the good work, DNA. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Just tune in whenever you can over the week, you know? It'll be cool to see you here, even if it's for like, 10 minutes or whatever. I appreciate everybody who comes along, even for, a couple of minutes, however long you can make. It all means something to me and Nanny as well. So thank you so much. Hope you've enjoyed the weekend. It's been an interesting one, full of technical errors, but also some great guests and some really cool moments. And there's a lot more to come. So make sure you tune in the rest of the week if you can, because we've got some very cool guests coming up and some cool stuff going down. Gene is saying mental health issues, best not to call him a weirdo. It's shaming people with mental health issues. Yeah, no, I mean, it's his mental health issues don't make him weird. Him spending time as a teenager researching, going to Switzerland to try and I don't know, end his life. I mean, it's a pretty weird thing to put your passion into, I think. The mental health issues themselves probably led to that, to be fair, but that's not why I'm roasting him. I'm just roasting him as when he turned up, I said he seems a bit weird, and then he said that, and I find that to be let's put it this way, it's not a normal thing for a teenager to be researching, right? But yeah, you're right. it came off the back, most likely off the back of mental health issues. But that's not why I'm saying it's weird. Just saying that's weird activity. That's all I'm saying.
To avoid animal products, as I say, I think so. Quite aware of what I do. My food's made of leather that I have to wear for work. Yeah. And I mean, this is made of cotton, and it is really difficult because I've got leather jackets at home and things that are made with animal.
But if you're aware of where the animal products are and you know there's an alternative, it's not that hard. The more awareness you have, the easier it becomes. Yeah. It's kind of the same with like determining whether foods are nutritious or not. It's really hard at the start because you have no idea where the nutrients that you need are. But as soon as you are aware, it's like, oh, spinach has a lot of iron in it. I can have spinach for iron.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And then it's not hard to think of the same thing when you go repeat it after that kind of repetition. Yeah.
I mean, I must say I do like a bit of spinach myself sometimes.
Can't relate. I have to force myself.
If it's done well, sure, but I understand where you're coming from there.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll leave this with you. This will give you all the information you need to be against animal abuse when you choose to do so. But yeah, I really appreciate that conversation. Thank you very much, sir.
Sure thing.
I recently did a podcast with Cliff and Sheena, two amazing activists.
Oh.
And the video didn't get as many views as my others. And that's not me being salty. Of course, it was like 2 hours long. So for you guys, I thought I would clip my responses to their questions and play one.
This is cool. 'Cause these are the people that both coming on the stream. Both Cliff and Sheena are coming on the stream. So that's cool that these guys are all hanging out together. And maybe we could even... I mean, I think it's a bit late to get this dude Victim's perspective on the stream. I didn't think to ask him before. I should have done though, potentially. But yeah, I think he's in Australia, so it would be tough at this point. I think all the times next week that would be suitable for Australia time would be taken, maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. Do you guys know the victim's perspectives? Anybody know this guy personally? I'm not entirely sure if I've possibly chatted with him before. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have even. Let's go have a look. Victim's perspective. I'm pretty sure I've chatted with him before, you know. Victim's perspective. Yeah. I've got him here on Instagram. Yeah, he's reacted to some of the stuff like a year ago. Yeah, I think we could I could ask him if he wants to come on for a chat. I think he's a pretty good outreacher. I've seen his stuff before. It's not the first time I've seen his stuff. I think he's in Australia. Would you guys like to see him on? Would you like to see him come on for a chat? If so, let me know now. Put it in the comments now, and I'll see if we can get him on for a chat because I like his outreach, and we could watch a few more of his videos. He's in New Zealand, is he? Okay, he's a Kiwi. All right, guys. Australia, New Zealand, same thing. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, guys. So right now, for him, it's 5 in the morning. Holy shit. Okay, so that might be tough. New Zealand time's 5 a.m. Let me check. Like, there's different... No, there's only one time zone. So it would need to be like... Well, that's tough. So our, midday would be his 10 p.m. So that could work. That could work. Yeah, guys, I'll drop him an email and try and get him on. Okay, we'll try and make it work. Yeah, we'll try and make it work for sure. We'll do it. That's exciting stuff, huh? Yeah, and you guys can go and pester him a little bit too on Instagram, stuff like that if you want. It's always good fun. Just be like, hey, David's gonna ask you to come on. You should totally make some time, make some effort, blah blah blah. You know, we want to see you. We're your big fans. We want to see you on David's stream. And then he'll be like, oh my God, they love me. They love me. And then he'll come on. Because that's how people work, guys. If you just bump people up, you know, they love it. They love it. Yeah, bring on Sverage so he can school me on nutrients. Nutrients. Not a bad idea. It would be fun, wouldn't it, to have someone like Sverage on the stream. I mean, when I say fun, it would be fun in a dark way because it'd be pretty annoying. Got to be careful now. I'm going to remove the bloody... Oh, I guess the BuzzFeed video wouldn't be allowed to be watched either. It's a shame because the BuzzFeed video looked fun, but, you know, I think we're going to get in trouble with that one as well. BuzzFeed are pretty shitty with that kind of stuff too, I think. Damn, that sucks. Ask the vegan zombie to come on. I don't really know who the vegan zombie is, to be totally honest with you. I mean, is there I don't think I've seen anything by them, or I've not come across them before. Who is this? The vegan zombie. Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know this dude is. Is there any particular video that I would watch? That you think's good from this guy that I could check out? Where's he based? Is he based? It's not English, right? Doesn't look like English products. No? Nothing I should watch? Just let me know. I mean, there's lots of stuff here. It looks more like vlog stuff, but if you want to let me know something, if there's one particular video that's like, oh, this is a really good video, you should watch this video, then let me know. He's been, wow. Oh my God, he was making vegan videos 10 years ago, 11 years ago. Damn. Dude's been around the block, huh? I mean, I don't want to watch videos from like 12 years ago. But we could check something out. I mean, see what's up. Yeah, I mean, these videos are from way too long ago. I want to watch something a bit more current. My favorite vegan burgers in the early 90s. How old is this guy? You kidding me right now? Vegan for 29 years. How is he old enough to have been vegan for 29 years? That doesn't make any sense. He's not old enough to have been vegan for 29 years. Look at him. That's crazy. I mean, are you for real? That's mad. Dude's been vegan for a long time. Birthday vlog with family. How old am I? I mean, I don't really want to watch vlog stuff. I want to see something like interesting. I mean, vlogs are only interesting if you know the guy. You know what I mean? I want to see something that like intrigues me as a non-knowing who this guy is kind of person. I don't know who he is, so I'd like to see something that seems interesting to somebody who doesn't know who he is. Okay. Vegan tail event. Okay. Yeah, it looks young because he's vegan. All right, I'll just watch him smashing some food. The audio's going to crackle when it starts. My bad, guys. There's really nothing I can do about this. It's been so strange.
Hey guys, I'm at Bell's Plant-Based Cuisine here in Dallas, Texas today, and they've been kind enough to open the restaurant a little bit early as I have a flight to catch. And although they opened here in the middle of the pandemic in downtown Dallas, these skyscrapers have not yet filled back up with the business people. However, there's been hype in the vegan community that it's one of the best in the world, and that's why I'm here, to taste the food and check the place out. It's definitely the most beautiful restaurant I've seen. Their attention to detail is second to none. One interesting fact, the owners are friends with Shepard Fairey. Now he's a street artist most known for the Obama Hope poster and the Obey Andre the Giant line. He made the beautiful Bell's logo that features the hands holding up the planet inside of the lotus flower. I'm about to taste all this delicious food. They're gonna give me samples of everything on the brunch menu and I'm going to eat it. So let's get started. All right, so first off, everything here is vegan. It's a vegan restaurant. So the first thing they brought me were these lemon poppy seed waffles with a side of maple rum dressing. These were amazing. I really wish I could have eaten the whole thing, but I had to save room for more food they were bringing me. If you go there for their brunch menu, I highly recommend these waffles. The second thing were these Danishes, the raspberry cream cheese Danish. I've never had a Danish before I went vegan, so this was a real treat. Who doesn't love guacamole and queso?
Oh yeah.
Here we have the fresh guacamole with the creamy cheddar queso and tricolor tortilla chips.
God.
These were about as close to perfection as you can get.
Looks really good.
This is their watermelon salad. It's got sliced radishes, crushed walnuts with a balsamic vinaigrette. It was delicious and refreshing. And check this out. This is so cool. The smoked sangria. I don't do alcohol, but I love the presentation. Here is the blueberry caprese. It's got fresh mixed greens tossed with basil, julienne, red onion, fresh blueberries tossed in balsamic dressing with sliced Roma tomatoes and homemade mozzarella, which was delicious. Now I'm told this was their maki roll, which was on their dinner menu. It was delicious. I love sushi, vegan sushi, and they had 2 different kinds. This is the vegetable furumaki roll, and this one is on their brunch menu.
Okay.
They're both delicious, and I would definitely recommend both of them.
Right. Looks good.
These are their cauliflower tostadas, and I know it's hard to choose a favorite when everything's so good, but if I had to, these would be in my top 3 of everything I tried.
Tasty.
And this is a brunchalada, which is a quinoa pilaf with black beans. And on top there, those are house-made potato sticks. I used to eat those when I was a little kid, and I haven't had them in forever. Here's the blackened tofu Benedict, and the tofu was done perfectly, and it was on a little biscuit. Really good. Now, since I was just sampling, I was getting smaller versions so I could at least try each one. This is a maple rum slider. These are the maple Dijon potatoes in Brussels. So good. And here is the apple sandwich. I know that sounds weird, apples on a sandwich, but this is the sandwich of all sandwiches. It's the best sandwich you're ever going to eat. And I hear they have one over at Little Pine in Los Angeles, which I will be at tomorrow, so I get to compare the 2. And these are the same biscuits that the blackened tofu Benedict comes on. And yes, they are homemade biscuits, and they're super, super good. Now, this dish right here was new on the menu. I actually got to try it before it was available to the public, and it is a meatball mushroom marinara. And I know you guys know I don't like mushroom, but I couldn't feel the texture, and I couldn't taste the mushroom, so it was all together, and it was really, really good. And that is a jalapeno cheddar focaccia. So together, this was a really good meal, and I do recommend it. Now that I've tried just about everything on the brunch and dinner menu, it was time for dessert.
Thank you, Samuel, for the tip. All right, thank you so much, dude. That's legendary. You're a legend. A tip to support your work, and here is a video to unwind to. You can talk us through how you would edit a video like that. Okay. Well, we can check this out. I think he's on to dessert now, so I think it's pretty. I think we're pretty good to finish that one. We'll check your video out. So let me just pull it up. A video to unwind to, and you wanted me to talk about how I would edit it. That sounds fun to me. Okay, let's just get the link that you sent through, and we'll react to it. Here we go. Stop.
I want to talk to
so okay then. So here's the video you want us to check out. Let's check it out. So it's from Nut-Based News.
I want to talk to you about Puppy Box. As some of you know, I've completely transformed my diet in the last year as I prepare for my debut as a pro boxer. I'm working out twice a day, and I have a very strict nutritional schedule to make sure I'm in fighting shape. This could have easily become a process of eating bland foods, but thanks to Puppy Box, my meals have been better than ever. Puppy Box delivers 100% beef-fed dog, free-range organic chihuahuas, wild-caught puppies, and so much more directly to my door. In particular, I've been enjoying their Wild Alaskan Golden Retriever, which is fresh and flavorful, while also being packed full of nutrients. Puppy Box only sources from farmers who meet the highest standards of quality, and you can choose your box and delivery frequency so you get the exact foods you and your family love. If you click the link in the description right now, Puppy Box is going to give you free ground dog for life. That's right, new members will receive 2 pounds of beef-fed ground dog for the lifetime of their membership. All right, let's get back to the TikTok.
Amazing. Really solid editing. I can't believe I haven't seen this before. So funny. And it only got 680 views. You know, I have to turn that into a short, you know, guys. I have to turn that into a short and react to it. So how would I edit a video like this? Well, like I would do it the same way to the way they've done it. The only thing I would change, if you pushed me, is I could tell that they recorded the word puppy. Either one of them recorded it, or they took a clip of him saying it, and they could have done some what's it called, some noise removal to get rid of the echo, because you can hear that it is different, right, to the rest of the clip. And actually, you know, I could probably even show you that right now, to be honest with you, if you wanted me to. But no, I couldn't, because it's in with the audio, it's in with the music. But I can totally edit this down and make a short out of it. And we can do that tomorrow, maybe, because it's really funny. Yeah, that's really cool. So this is from Nut Based News, and it's called Puppy Box Sponsors Dr. Mike offering organic free-range dog meat from Elwood Dog Meat. That's hilarious, man. Samuel, great one, dude. That's really funny. That's a really solid video. I'm going to make sure to save that, and I'll pop it into video reactions. Put it in there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very funny. Really, really good one. I'll have to do, I'll have to do like a reaction, and I'll treat it like a serious video. Very cool. Very, very cool. Solid fucking video. Hui. We're down to the final like 25 minutes of today's stream. It's been a good one. If you've got anything you want me to check out, just like Samuel did, just send it over in a tip, and we'll get onto it and have a little look at it. Otherwise, I feel like maybe we could play around with some AI for a little bit again. I do enjoy the AI stuff, so let's dive onto that. Let's have a little look at, you know, some chat GPT. Or we could do, you know what we could do is some AI image generation. What's it called? No, it's not Chip. It's OpenAI. That's the one. OpenAI. DALL-E. I think that's the one I use. So have you guys ever used this before? Basically, you can type in here anything you want, and AI will create something. So it will create pretty much anything you type into it, and you can do it in any style that you want. So any artist style that you want, and anything that you want it to generate. So should we try and go for something like I don't know, I mean, today we've been looking at angry meat eaters, so we could say an angry meat eater. No, I don't know. Something I don't know. Let's really put it to the test and see if it can, like, what it can create. So put use Midjourney. I don't even know how to use Midjourney. How do you do that? Do I like sign in? Or I don't know if I've already signed up to it. Is Midjourney better, or what's the deal? Oh, come off it now with this authentication crap. Just go get my auth codes. You guys, wait, I'm not sharing my screen, am I? No. That would have been a nightmare. You guys get my auth codes. Yeah, why do you want me to use Midjourney? Is it better? Is there a reason for that? Or like, what's the deal? Oh, I ain't doing this. I'll figure this out another time, and I'll use Midjourney if it's better. But for now, we're gonna stick with the other one, the DALL-E one. So yeah, what should we try and make it make? Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson being invaded by sentient plants. Okay, then let's try that. High quality photoreal image of Neil deGrasse Tyson being invaded by sentient plants. All right, let's try that out, shall we? This is taking a while to come up with this. I mean, it does take a while usually. Dun, 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 dun. It's gonna, whatever it comes up with is gonna be a mess. Like, honestly, I highly doubt it will make anything good. This is like it can't really do human faces very well, so. This is so funny. Look at that. What is going on there? That is fucking hilarious. What are the other ones? Just what happened here? Where the face? Oh man, this is funny. These are hilarious. That's my favorite one because it's so wrong on so many levels, isn't it? Mad that's AI. The AI just made this. Oh my god, that's funny. I didn't expect it to come up with something so so good, you know. I mean, I know they're not like perfect or whatever, but I mean that's pretty solid, isn't it? Okay. What else do we want to go for? Why don't we do Joe Rogan terrified of vegetables. Joe Rogan terrified of evil vegetables that are trying to take over his podcast. High quality photoreal image of Joe Rogan being terrified of evil vegetables that are trying to take over his podcast. Oh, it looks like this quest may not follow our content policy. Are you kidding me? Why? Terrified of, okay, forget evil, just vegetables. What? Why would that go against the... Just, okay, fine, get rid of the last bit. Just high quality photoreal image of Joe Rogan being terrified of vegetables. What the hell, man? Okay, of Joe Rogan fighting vegetables. Fighting against vegetables. Fine. Let's choose someone else then. Let's do something else. That's so weird. I changed it so many times. High quality photoreal image of... I guess it can't do... Give it a simple one like vegan versus meat eaters. Okay, then fine. Vegans versus meat eaters. But we've got to choose what kind of image you want, though. You could put like artistic depiction. Let's do this. Artistic depiction of... An artistic depiction of vegans versus meat eaters. See what it comes up with. It doesn't want us to make anything about Joe Rogan, apparently. This AI loves Joe Rogan, apparently. Can't even have him terrified of vegetables. Apparently, it's cancelable to have Joe Rogan terrified of vegetables. Nightmare. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's coming. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, yeah, okay. Oh my God. This is bad. I mean, is this for real right now? What the hell just happened? All right. Let's pick an artist. Let's put like famous artist styles. And let's take a look at... Let's look at... I know, let's do one. Pokemon artist. Who's the artist that made Pokemon? Ken Sugimori. Okay. Vegans versus meat eaters in the style of Ken Sugimori. Let's try that. That sounds fun, right? Hey, thank you so much for the tip, DJ Lionel. Thank you so much. And says, do a Piers Morgan or Jeremy Clarkson. Okay, then. We could do that next. If it doesn't stop us, you know. Let's see if it stops us from doing it. Thank you so much for the tip. We'll definitely give that a go. And we'll try and make it like... We'll try and make it, you know, high quality and funny. This could be cool in like the Pokemon style if it gets it right. Hopefully it doesn't just do what the last one did, which is like absolutely ruined it. Okay. I mean, I don't know what is going on with the text. Oh my God. What is going on? This is so bad. Jesus Christ. We need to be more specific. That's the problem. We need to be more specific. All right. Let's be more specific. So do a Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan. So high quality photoreal image of Piers Morgan. Ow! Fucking smashed my knee. Ow. Piers Morgan. What should we have him doing? Of Piers Morgan running away from kale. Okay then. Running away from a kale running away from a kale lettuce. All right. From a kale lettuce. Okay. All right, we're going to try that. There we go. We'll get that going. Because that's what you call it, a kale lettuce, don't you? Isn't it like kale lettuce? Because kale is a lettuce, right? Is that what you call it? Like a lettuce? What do you call it? What would you buy a bag of kale? Okay, fine. But if you want to buy like I don't know, whatever. Well, that's what we're going with. We're just gonna roll with this. Roll with these dice. Hell's going on? You guys can see the screen, right? Yeah, sweet. Oh, it's here. Great. I mean, it just... Who's this guy in the background? It just took an image of what it thinks Piers Morgan looks like and just shoved it on top of a picture of a piece of kale. Like, I don't really understand how that's impressive. Okay, we need to go more specific. These are bad. All right, let's try Piers Morgan again. Let's try like okay, let's go. High quality photoreal image of, or should we not go photoreal? Let's go high quality image of Piers Morgan with kale leaves for hands. Let's just go for that. Let's just go for that. This might come to something funny. Or yeah. This seems fun. Piers jumping into a sea of kale in Adolphe Yvonne style. We could try that next. Okay. I don't know what Adolphe Yvonne is, but I guess we're about to find out. I was just copying your comment. There we go. Oh, that didn't work. I wanted... Okay. It's not understanding it. High quality image of Piers Morgan jumping into a sea of kale in Adolphe Yvonne style. Piers Morgan jumping into a sea of kale in Adolphe Yvonne. Piers Morgan diving into a sea of kale leaves. We've been to be specific about what we want, you know. In Adolphe Yvonne style. Let's try this then. I mean, yeah, you need to get really specific. Try the AI stable diffusion. I've seen really good pictures done with it. Stable diffusion, but that's like pretty intensive on the system. We probably wouldn't be able to do that. Well, unless it's like, okay, wait, is this like free? Oh. Just enter your prompt and click generate button. No code required to generate your image. For real? Okay, then we'll try that one there as well. Oh, we got some okay ones here. That's pretty cool. Look at that. That's not bad. Wow. Hey, these are cool. Very nice, very nice. Joey Carbstrong taking Piers Morgan on a walk by a leash. All right, we can try that on the new one maybe. Like, what is this? The stable diffusion. Enter your prompt. Okay. Error. Try again. Error. Error. I thought that would be shit. Yeah, it doesn't seem right. Stable diffusion, but that's... I'm pretty sure this requires some pretty heavy computing. I think you got to download some stuff, and I don't think it's so easy. I'll have to look into it. It does incredible stuff, but you got to like yeah, you got to do all the training and stuff. I think this one was pretty funny. So I don't think it would be able to render out Joey Carbstrong. I mean, we can just try Joey Carbstrong to see if it actually knows who Joey Carbstrong is. Joey Carbstrong with... Okay, just put a high quality photo real image of Joey Carbstrong giving a speech. Let's just give it something nice and simple. Nice and simple. And if it knows who Joey Carbstrong is, then maybe we can try and make it do something else. But I don't know. I mean, it searches the internet for Joey Carbstrong, I suppose. And there's enough images of him out there. So it should work, right? We should get something out of it. It's just, you know, you never know. You never know. Well, that Piers Morgan in the Leaves one was hilarious. Yeah, it doesn't know who Joey Carbstrong is. Oh my god, that's funny. But it does seem to know who Piers Morgan is, so I guess we can keep trying some Piers stuff. Piers Morgan riding a bee defending an almond tree. Piers Morgan riding a bee defending an almond tree. I mean, that I just don't see this turning out very well. And Piers Morgan wearing medieval knight's armor, riding a bee defending an almond tree in the style of... Why don't we do it like in a really strong style? Most famous artist styles. Let's go and have a look and see if we can pick one that we think looks good. Okay, okay. Any of these look like the kind of vibe that we want to go for? Maybe what about Renaissance style? Is that what it's called? Almond in Renaissance. Is that even how you spell it? Renaissance art. Did I spell? Oh my god, I spell it right. In the style of Renaissance art. All right, all right. If you put quotes around the name, it does work. It works better. Are you serious? All right, we'll do. Okay, fine. Piers Morgan wearing a medieval knight's armor, riding a bee, defending an almond tree in the style of Renaissance art. All right, let's fucking go for that. See what happens. I don't think it would know who Gary Yourofsky is. It didn't know who Joey Carbstrong was, and there's more content out there with Joey's name on it, I think. Unfortunately. Michael Jackson drawn by Picasso. That could be fun. Try that. Yeah, I'll totally give that a go. That sounds fun. See how it does it. See how it works out. Man, that copyright stuff was annoying earlier. YouTube sent me an email being like, "Oh, you're getting done for copyright, motherfucker." It's like, come on, YouTube, back off, man. I'm just trying to react to some fucking videos out here. What is that? Oh my goodness. What is going on? Where's the beat? Is this the beat? Yes, that's great. That's great. Wow. These are funny. These are funny. This one and this one are especially like actually pretty funny, you know. Yo, I don't know if quotes work better. I just gave it a go. Stable diffusion, Jordy. Jordy, I don't know how to use stable diffusion, man. You got to tell me how to do it if you want me to do it. Maybe you could tell me how to do it, bro. Help me out here, man. Help me out. I want to do it too. What was the next one we were going to try? Was it was the Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. But in the style of what was it? In the drawn by Picasso. Michael Jackson, drawn by Picasso. Let's see how that comes out. What? It looks like this quest may not follow our content. Come on, man. All right, we're off. Oh, we're not. Bro. Why are you being like this, man? Michael Jackson's dead. He doesn't care if we do, like, pictures of him in the style of other artists, yeah? He's not around anymore, bro. Come on. Okay, fine. The King of Pop in the style of Pablo Picasso. Is it Picasso bit that's the problem? No, okay. But it might, I mean, King of Pop, that's definitely Michael Jackson, right? There's nobody else that's going to go by that. I mean, how do you stable diffusion? How to use stable diffusion? I mean, does it require like an entire video? How to run stable diffusion on your PC? Oh, there's no way I can do that live, guys. This is going to be like a resource-intensive process that it'll crash the computer most likely. So, unfortunately, probably not going to be able to do that. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good. Oh wow, I don't know about that one. The last one and the first one are pretty solid, honestly. I mean, you could interpret that as however you want, but I mean, I think it's pretty cool. AI is cool, you know. This AI, this image generation. I know why it upsets some people though, because you know it's kind of taking artists' work and it doesn't credit the artist at all. When they just kind of use the artist's style and just let people piss around with these people's styles, and they don't have to like credit anybody or pay anybody or anything like that. It's kind of a weird place in it to be operating in. Yeah, I can't do anything with my own name. It won't work. It'll bring up some just random person and it'll just be like a total waste, you know. Go to their website and do it. Trust me. But it is resource intensive. The bloody, what do you call it? It is resource intensive, man. Stable diffusion. Like I've even seen, I've watched a lot of videos about it, and they say that you need a solid computer, or otherwise it's really slow. But I'm here right now. I'm on their website. What do? You know what I'm saying? Gotta download it. Like what do you have to do? I'm here. I'm on the website. You know what I'm saying? I know where I'm supposed to go from here. They're just talking about announcements and shit. I don't even know how to use it. No idea what I'm doing. Getting started. Okay, do we just go? Do we just do it? Do we just use it? Getting started. You have to authenticate with the API and manage. I don't know what the hell any of this means. What is this? Oh, it's like a Discord thing. Is it Discord? I don't understand. Guys, I have no idea. Honestly. So I'll figure this out another time. I genuinely can't, you know, this is gonna take, wait, text to image. Can we just do this now? What is this? What's collab? What does that do? Install the SDK. Dude, this is not simple, bro. Why are you acting like this is simple? This ain't simple at all. It's gonna take some time to learn this crap. Greta Thunberg by Salvador Dali. You want to give that a go? All right. I reckon it'll stop me from doing this. I reckon it'll be like, nah, it goes against our policies. Oh, no, okay, so we can do Greta, but we can't do Michael Jackson. That makes sense, guys. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. We won't be able to do many more of these after this. I've only got a few credits left, and I don't pay for them. You get, like, it resets every month. Well, maybe I'll pay for some if we enjoy it a lot, you know. I can do some more maybe another time. Ugh, neck's getting a bit stiff. 20 hours of streaming almost in 2 days. It's a lot of time. That's almost an entire day of streaming. Like 24 hours almost. Oh my god. This is really interesting. Oh my god, that's a weird one. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on there? That is terrifying. That is terrifying. The first one, okay, they're all pretty scary, to be fair. They're all pretty scary, guys. If you ask the AI for a picture of vegan Jesus, will it do Earthly Ned? I don't know, you know. We can try it if you want. Vegan Jesus. It could potentially do that. That would be funny. I've given it nothing to go from, just literally the words vegan Jesus. So we you know, who the hell knows what we're going to end up with at this point? And, you know, I've really no idea what will happen at this point. Anything could happen, guys. Anything could happen. Truly. We just have to wait and see. I reckon it's going to bring up like vegetables and Jesus. I think that's what it's going to understand as vegan Jesus. I don't think it's going to do Earthly Ned. I mean, oh my, what is that? What is going on here? Oh my god, these are hilarious. The first one's probably the only one that's like usable. The rest are just, they're all terrifying. So there you go, guys. That's the image that we're going to finish with today. The image of a vegan Jesus. He wants to give you a salad. All right. Are you going to accept vegan Jesus' salad? Accept vegan Jesus' salad into your lives, people, because truly that is the only thing that matters. That is the only thing that's important, is that you accept vegan Jesus' salad into your life as your dinner, as your meal for the day. Vegan Jesus, guys. There he is. There he is. The real deal. Not Earthling yet. This guy is the one. Guys, it's been a fun one today. Vegan Jesus brought it home. I am gonna finish for the day now. It's been emotional. Tomorrow we're gonna kick it off again. Same time. We've got some very cool guests tomorrow. Tomorrow we've actually got 2 guests once again. And very, very interesting guests. The first one is going to be quite early in the morning, like after the stream starts, like an hour and a half after the stream starts. Second one's going to be towards the end of the day. So we're splitting the guests up like one half on the other, one half on the other side of the day. Very, very excited to do that with you guys. And got some really, really cool guests coming up during the week as well, and as well as tomorrow. I'm very pumped to keep this train on the tracks and do some really cool stuff. And keep things going. Thank you to everybody who supported the stream today, you legends, and thank you to anyone who joined the YouTube memberships team, which I actually saw. I think at least one person did. And remember, if you are enjoying this and you really want to make me happy, and you want to support the channel, join the Patreon team, guys, or join the YouTube memberships team. And tomorrow, if you join it like after the stream's ended today, tomorrow I'll come on and I'll tell you how happy that made me, and I will say thank you to you. And if you want everybody to know that you joined, drop me a message on Patreon and say, hey, I want everyone to know my name. I want them to know who joined your Patreon. And I will say, you know what? I'll tell everybody. I'll tell everybody how fucking awesome you are. That's what we'll do, guys, because I'll do that for you. I'll put your name on the map, guys. I will put your name on the map. So go get yourself some dinner or some breakfast or some lunch or wherever you are. Go get yourself some sleep if it's late. Go for a run if it's daylight. If it's just the morning for you or the afternoon for you, like go and look after yourselves, guys. I'm gonna grab some dinner, watch some Ozark, which is awesome, by the way, great series. I'm gonna watch a bit of Ozark, get some dinner, rest up, and I'll be back here fresh tomorrow morning with yet another 10-hour stream for you and the third day of our 7-day live stream challenge. Keep calling out that BS until tomorrow, and I'll see you there.